but ass.
Welcome to another show. And chat, this one's gonna be hilarious because listen, it's one of those things where it's something that blows up into something you just didn't otherwise expect or nor predict, especially how like a lot of people are reacting to this particular story, particularly people in the pill popping spaces. Now, as usual, when stuff like this tends to happen and go viral, when the media gets a little viral moment like this, right? It usually goes one or two different ways. Usually it goes to the highest degree, especially in the pill popping spaces, because a lot of it has to do with the relationship dynamics between men and women, okay? And you see this happen with different shows, some of these shows with the podcast where they'll have a woman on talking about the type of guy she's looking for, right? And then the typical response for that, whether the audience responds positively and negatively, however it is, right? It's always things that a lot of these pill popping guys, they tend to analyze and then apply it to the red pill, right? So here's what I mean. Let's say there's a podcast going on like Fresh and Fit, and essentially a woman just says the craziest thing, right? She wants a man that's a millionaire. He's got to have, all the things going for him, right? And usually there's probably going to be some guy like Myron, okay? And he's going to say, you don't deserve that. Matter of fact, I have a book called Women Deserving Less. So you ought to look into that because you don't deserve it. And usually the crowd goes wild. They go crazy. They're like, oh my goodness. Yes, this is what we want. We want men to finally stand up because that's a thing that doesn't happen. And I actually do agree. That's actually part of the red pill I understand, right? Because a lot of men, they actually do not understand how to stand up for themselves and in the manner to go about it, right? And that's a true statement. However, I don't think the red pill is a great place, generally speaking, particularly the influencers that have infested the area. It's a great place to go ahead and, get those advice from, these guys to be better or how to handle yourself or even just, carry yourself as a man, right? How to handle rejections, how to handle objections, how to handle different scenarios so you can get that well-rounded experience of what it means to be a man. And we understand that in these pill popping spaces, a lot of young boys are derived from that. That's why they're looking for daddies online and paying, $4,000 for yacht trips. Fucking God, dude. You losers are paying $4,000, okay, to meet girls. Like, what you crazy on a yacht that doesn't even leave the dock? You guys are insane. But that being said, there are multiple shows that actually come out with the same nonsense. All right. And one of the main show that we're gonna be reacting today is the I think it's Pop the Balloon, okay? So it's a pop the balloon show ran by this lady. She's doing a great job. I think the show itself, it's one of those things that it's phenomenal. I think it's great. And it's a content farm for a lot of people in the pill popping spaces. Now, why do I say that? The reason why I say that is because the dynamic that goes on with this type of shows, essentially, it's what a lot of these pill poppers can latch onto and say, you see, look, this is what I've told you about women. This is what they do. Now, here's the thing. Are we saying that these aren't the things that men experience out there at large? No, actually, most of this stuff happens a lot. But the problem is they happen a lot with certain types of women, right? And I think that's the problem, at least the downfall of the red pill, because although they try to help you steer clear or they warn you about certain types of women, the women they put in your face are the women that they warn you about, right? The women that these guys end up dating or dealing with or you see on social media are the women they tell you not to deal with. So it's that shit that fucks up your mind because then all these guys end up going for these same type of chicks. And what ends up happening when they go for these girls? Well, they end up getting burned, which means they come back to the pill popping spaces to go ahead and get their daily dose of bullshit to go back into the real world to go fuck off with, right? So that's the cycle. And the problem is the internet has a unique way of displaying or at least showcasing certain women that basically, if any of you guys were to deal with outside in the real world, you are most definitely going to be in problems. You are going to have a ton of problems, okay? If you're dealing with any of these women you see on Fresh and Fit show or some of these ones that have these type of energies that just really want to fucking go at you and ruin your life, okay? Because they're out there. Trust me, okay? When you go for these type of girls or you end up in shows where these type of girls are going to be platformed, you just got to assume all the risk and whatever comes out of it, right? And we tell these brothers all the time, but for some reason, they think shows like this are a perfect representative of how reality is supposed to work. And it's like, nah, bro. Some of these girls on these show are mad horrible. Like, you don't want to be anywhere with these girls within a 10-foot pole because it's not going to work out for you. And I think one of the gentlemen is going to learn that the hard way because he essentially came onto this show and allegedly just went crazy. I mean, you can call it a crash out if you want, but this crash out has spurred a massive debate within the red pill, especially the consequences that came out of this crash out, right? It spawned a massive debate, right? And a lot of guys right now, they're angry about this, right? Because they're on one hand, they're looking at this scenario and say, well, all he did was stand up for himself, okay? Because modern women are bad, okay? These women, they're just trifling, they get away with all this bullshit. They're just bad, okay? And he was standing up for himself, and he got fired, and that's what ended up happening. And yeah, he ended up getting canned, apparently, because there was a tweet he puts up, and he says, oh, well, thanks to after the show, my job's over. Now, that is horrible. That is just horrible. Like, the fact that, the internet, particularly people who vibe well with toxic women like this, right? The women who vibe with this, and they're all over the place on the internet. You go to Twitter, they're all over the place, okay? They will do whatever they can to fuck up your life, and that's what happens. And that's the risk you take when you go on some of these shows, okay? So, again, it's just one of those things where it's like, if you knew you had a career that was, very sensitive to shit like this, right? And you probably should have thought twice before you decide to hop on looking for love in the wrong places, okay? The internet ain't the right place for you to find love, my dude, okay? Just go talk to somebody. Hell, you're better off on Tinder than going on one of these weirdo shows to try to find you some love, because oftentimes this shit's fake. And this guy learned it the hard way. So this video we about to react to, and then we about to react to the backlash, and we're going to also cover how MTR, shout out to you, okay? MTR has taken on the mantle for the guys, okay? And I got to give him props. Hey, shout out to MTR. All right, MTR has picked up the mantle for the guys, and he is running with this story because he is out there right now being one of the main ones, at least one of the more premier content creators out there that's actually sticking up for the guy. And, it makes sense. I actually see where he's coming from with this. Now, there's some criticism I have for this guy because he definitely didn't conduct himself the way he conducted himself. All right, but does he deserve to get what happened to him? Probably not for going on a show online, but like, I mean, again, it comes with the territory when you're dealing with toxic people. It is what the fuck it is, right? So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this shit. But before we do that, let's go ahead and cover the most important part of the show. That's you guys. I appreciate y'all being here. You guys could be anywhere in the world right now, but y'all spending time with Dukendon. That means a lot to me. So please go ahead and sponsor the show. Don't let your time be wasted here. Hit the like button. That's the easiest way to sponsor the show. And congratulations. Welcome to being a show sponsor. And that's literally all it takes. I appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and get it, bro. This is a crazy, but also crazy hilarious.
Hello, welcome.
All right, hold on. I guess I gotta explain the premise a little bit, right? Some of y'all already get this, but the whole thing is when somebody walks in, okay, when they walk in, look at this nigga. Look at the way he walks in. I'm sorry, bro. This nigga looking like Baraka Twins' brother from Mortal Kombat. Like, damn. Why are you walking in there looking like that? Hold up. I just paused it, but hold on. I gotta explain. I gotta get back on track. All right. When these guys walk in, and sometimes they flip it, right? Sometimes there's girls and sometimes there's guys. All right. So the balloon represents interest. Okay. So if their girl is interested in you, okay, she doesn't pop the balloon. Okay. The balloon pop signifies that a girl, she's out. Okay. Now, sometimes the girls don't pop right away, like the way Baraka's twin walked in here. Okay. They didn't pop right away because obviously, you know, there's certain things that play into the effect, right? The looks part, definitely. Okay. So you got to give these black pillars a little bit of credit, right? Don't get too fucking happy. Okay. Relax, buddies. All right. But still, all right. Yeah, the looks part definitely play into the factor, right? So, and then afterwards, they get into a little conversation with the questions asked by the host. And then depending on the vibe, then the girls can choose to pop. The girls can choose not to pop. And at the end, if there's more balloons left, then the guys can come in and make their choices, or the girls can, depend on what day it is, right? So you already heard when Baraka walked in, okay, somebody already popped the balloon. So whoever popped the balloon clearly didn't like the way this nigga looked. So, because, I mean, there's no other explanation. The nigga ain't saying shit yet. I mean, he just walked in with some demon energy. That's about it. But let's continue, bro.
Have you hold this? All right. If we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron, how old are you?
Ma'am, I'm 29.
29. Okay.
Yes.
And what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay. Very
I
cool.
like that. Why he smiling like that though? Why he looking like that, Jack? He look like he ready. Hey, you know that shark from Finding Nemo? Fish are friends, not food. That's what that nigga. Hey, bro. Hey, oh my God. Hey, listen, shout out to the brother. But listen, I think that's a good thing, right? The fact that he's a plumber, this is what we tell a lot of these pill popping dudes that want to sit here and buy these courses to be high value, man. Listen, there are plenty of blue collar jobs out there where y'all can make a bag. Y'all can make a bag. Even as a plumber, electrician, these guys, people are, listen, they are looking for guys with skills, okay? The problem is y'all pill poppers love to complain about this shit, but then y'all end up paying idiots like Wes Watson $7,000 for him to teach you what? With $7,000, you could go ahead and invest in something to benefit yourself. All right. I'm sure y'all in the chat can figure out what to spend $7,000 better on than a course where a bald nigga yells at you all day half naked. All right. It just doesn't make any sense. Okay. So again, I'm glad that this brother here, all right, is a plumber, is a blue collar worker. Let's get it, bro. This is good.
Cool.
Yes.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous, not cleanly. Don't have a.
Hey, listen, bro. You've mentioned the promiscuous multiple times. I'm surprised some of these girls haven't popped their balloon yet, because you know when you get the real salty ones, they don't like that promiscuous talk. The moment you say I want a woman who's not promiscuous, pop, 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 that's what you start getting. But okay, I'm surprised. Now, what I'm starting to get, the vibe I'm getting from this gentleman right over here, okay, as smooth as he looks, which I don't understand why your button on your shirt is is unbuttoned to the navel. We might want to check that out. But here's the thing, right? It seems like you've been popping too many pills, dog. Like, okay, yeah, like again, promiscuous, so fine, it is what it is. But the fact that he's hammering on it's like, okay, now to me, it's like you probably been watching some of these pill poppers online, and I get it, nothing wrong with that, right? And he has his preference; he can most absolutely demand that. It's just starting to sound a little, I don't know, a little pill popperish for my taste. I don't know.
A career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go ahead
Okay.
and go on over there, see what's going on.
Yes.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to say the pop in the balloon popper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or I wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that.
Okay. Hold on. Listen, I get it. See, I told y'all, like the moment she popped the balloon, it has to be based off of the what do you call attraction, right? And that's good. Girl, you lost me on the chemistry part. How you building? What do you mean you don't have any chemistry with them? Nigga barely said a word. He barely said a word. What do you mean? See, again, one thing a lot of you guys got to understand about toxic girls, okay, they talk exactly like this, right? This is why when we talk about shows like this, right, when you see all these podcasts where they have these women all over the place, oftentimes they're paid to be there, and sometimes these women are looking for something else. They're not looking for a genuine relationship most of the time, even if they tell you that's what they're looking for. All right, I don't care how many fresh and fit OnlyFans models are telling you they're looking for a simp like you. You not in their radar, bro. So you can super chat, you can subscribe to the OnlyFans all day long. They not checking for you, bro. All right. So in this case, like, lady, how can you figure out what chemistry you have with the brother if you ain't even talked to him yet? All right. So that was just crazy. But just admit and tell the truth. Okay, don't talk about Kevin. You didn't like the way he looked. And I admit, nigga looked kind of scary, bro. It didn't like he about to eat your heart out. We don't know. Okay, we just, all right, but just stop with this other fluff bullshit, lady. Okay, I don't feel like we have chemistry. How do you build chemistry by looking at a nigga? That don't even make any sense.
That counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead. All right. We got to pop over here.
We got another one.
We can have your name
got
and
another
age
one.
and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Jara. I'm 22.
Okay. And why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more
Oh, we got another
humble
one.
person. That's the one that responds. So defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like how
That's
you
fine.
responded.
Hey, I could just
Yeah.
all I can do is be honest.
I
You
mean,
know,
yeah, be honest.
I
Be your
came
authentic
over here
self.
to,
That's okay.
to find a match
Sure.
that wasn't matching. That's
I
all,
mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
sure.
And I was, she's someone that's your type?
She all right. You know, you're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No disrespect.
You know, but if I see you in public, I wouldn't reach out to you.
Totally
Got
fine.
more
Yes,
pop.
ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. And we did get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Lex and I'm 23 and I popped my balloon because I feel like you could be a tad bit disrespectful, like how you.
Not right off the bat. Now, I don't think what he said so far. I mean, he called her a queen and said, "You did me a favor." That off the bat doesn't seem disrespectful to me, right? He even said queen. So I don't know. I don't get the sense of disrespectful. And that's what I'm saying. Like some of these girls, like she's beautiful, by the way. I think she's cute. She mad cute, but she toxic as hell. I can tell she toxic. We ain't dealing with that, right? But here's the thing. When she say you sassy and whatnot, again, one thing y'all gotta understand, like, and these pill poppers don't tell you this, because like I wouldn't say majority of women, because I'm gonna tell you this, most women outside of this, they got thicker skin than a lot of this stuff that you see over here. All right. So when you're saying that, most women, you're not my type anyway. Some women, you know, they don't care what your preferences are. If they're not your type, they moving on. So it is what it is. So, but the thing is, when you get situations like this, you got to understand women like this don't like it where when you're out here, you know, clapping back at other women, right? To you, you might think you're standing your ground. Okay, fine. To them, like, bro, this nigga is sassy as hell. All right. So that's just what it is. So that's how you can tell, like, bro, you just gotta, again, now that you see all these other women popping their balloons, it just shows you that they're watching exactly what's going on, right? They're seeing how all these other women are reacting and what they're saying about you. And if they're saying you're a rude guy, now they're all like, well, I don't want to be seen as the guy or the girl dating the rude guy, right? Whatever the fuck it is. So you're going to start seeing a lot of balloon pops, right? And so far, we still got some more. But old girl in the red right here, she already said she's out. Okay, so it is what it is. But I ain't going to lie. She cute as hell, though. Like, but she too toxic. Come on, Duke. Get it together. She too toxic. Come on, bro. Let's go.
Like, I don't know. Arrogant. A little bit.
Yes.
Yeah. Just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant. You know, she asked me if she would be a good fit for me. If I like what I see, you know, it's contrary to the truth. So
Of course.
that's all I can do is just state what I see. That's not a good look for me. That's all, Queen. But thank you. You did me a favor as well.
Yeah. Also,
Okay, stop. All right, nigga. Hold on. Come on, nigga. Come on now. See, at first you had me. See, at first I was being fair. All right, because I'm like, maybe you know, it is what it. Because you're saying queen, and now you're saying okay. You said, hey, girl, you did me a favor the first time. Okay, fine. You said it to the first girl, fine. But now you're repeating it to her, and all she said, you were arrogant, bro. Listen. Just take your shots and leave. Like, that's it. Just take your shots and leave. Because then when you turn around and say, well, now you did me a favor too. Now they're kind of right, bro. Because now you just clapping back because, you know, she said no and you didn't like the criticism. And that right there, I'm going to be real, bro. That's a red flag. That's a red flag, bro. Because then, okay, it's one thing you say to that one girl, right? Because she said she didn't like your chemistry. I'd been like, you did me a favor, girl. Like, I didn't even open my mouth yet, and you popped your balloon. It is what it is. But now you're going to her saying, oh, you did me a favor too. Bro, she's just letting you know what it is. So the fact that you did that, that's starting to tell me, my dude, you probably, maybe you're not good at this. Maybe you're not as good. I don't know. Maybe it is. Or maybe you're just used to having things your way or not hearing a no or yes. But how does she do you a favor? She cute as hell. I mean, come on, dog. Well, like, come on. What you mean she did you a favor? Just relax, bro. Because you sound like you taking this a little too personal, my dude. Like, just relax. Hey, even look at girl back here. Look at old girl right behind him. She like, I know he did not just say. I know he did not just say that.
What I have to say is, it's not what you say. This is what I mean by what I said. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well as the other girls differently. But that's all I have to say.
But one thing about me is I'm not going to change who I am
Of course.
to fit somebody else's liking. You know, I'm just going to tell it how it is. If you're not it, that's not it. You know, The
Cool.
one that is it, I'm going to let it be known.
Okay.
You know, for surely. Yes.
Respectful.
All right. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms.
Oh my God.
You know, the women I deal with, they don't have hair on their
Don't
arms.
do too much.
What? Nigga, you sound like Wes Watson. Has he been to prison? Why these dudes obsessed with hairy arms? Like, why? Like, I've dated girls with hairy arms. That don't mean nothing. And her arms don't. Yo, chat. Does her arms look hairy to you? Hold up. Let me look at that. Her arms don't even look that hairy, bro. I totally dig this. Like, why don't you just say, yeah, baby, I'm looking at your tattoo. That shit's sexy as hell. What is that, a dream catcher? Why you got a dream catcher right there? I think it's cute, though. Like, what's up? Like, I don't know. Play it off, bro. Why are you talking about her arms? The fact that you just did that, you lost, bro. I would be surprised if every single one of these girls don't pop their balloon right after you said that. Like, now you just being petty. Like, we got to, come on, dog. Come on. Listen. I know some of y'all pill poppers, y'all like, yo, dude, come on. You know, she said he had an attitude, and she said, why are you looking at my titties, right? I mean, that's what she's probably assuming when she said my eyes are up here type shit, right? And maybe he just wanted to get a clap back because, like, Duke, she's probably accusing him on TV that, you know, she's looking at her chest or whatever it is, right? And listen, I just showed you a way he could have easily played that off or just simply say, hey, look, no, I wasn't even staring. Like, but there's nothing to stare at. I mean, what are we staring at? Like, it is what it is. I'm not staring at you, bro. I mean, he could even just kept it like that and kept it pushing, right? But again, he failed the test. He failed everything. He failed all that stuff, right? Now he's just proving that he's one of them tit for tat niggas, right? And the fact that he's willing to do this with these women on a show that ain't even that deep, bro, it's like, come on, this ain't looking too good.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body
You just
parts,
wasn't
but
looking at
that's
my
not.
eye.
This nigga built like Stonehenge. I'm sorry. This nigga built like Stonehenge, bro. Got that strong ass head, bro. He got a strong ass head, nigga. Oh my, we gonna call you a hammerhead, dog. Like this is crazy.
What it is. No,
That's
I was
all
looking
I was
at the
pointing
hair on
out.
your arms,
Anyways,
Queen.
she asked me the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in heels and you ain't tall enough.
Okay. Come on, lady. Come on. I get it. But now it's obviously jabbing. Now you throwing a jab, right? You're troll. That's crazy, lady. Come on, let's be real. You got all these girls laughing back here. Hey, she still got a balloon though, so who knows? Like he might let you walk away clean, but come on, lady. Come on. Now he's gonna go tit for tat, right? And honestly, if I were him, I'd probably just brush off this statement because again, ignoring shit is like the easiest way to show strength. I'm telling you right now, young men out there who've been following these pill poppers, you've been deluded to thinking that, oh, I gotta stand my ground with this lady. All right, I can't be disrespected, not by a woman. Sometimes the older you get, you realize some things you just let go. You just let go. It's not worth it, bro. Sometimes when you hear this shit, ignore it and move the fuck on. That's what I do. If I run into a situation where I'm dealing with a woman and the energy stops matching or things don't match up anymore, I walk away, right? That's it. You save so much headache. You save so much time. You save all of that because you're taking your power with you when you walk away. When you sitting here letting your emotions get the best of you and you're going tit for tat with her, like it just doesn't make any sense. And other girls are going to be watching. Right. And the thing is, when they talk about groupthink being a real thing, people do have groupthink, right? When people are in a big crowd, it's easy for them to get swayed. So if you have a crowd of women here and they're seeing how you're acting towards one, how do you think they're going to react? Right. Because their mindset is probably like, well, he'll probably do that to me. So I'm not having it. So let's go. Or be like, how would these other women view me if I'm the girl going out with this guy? Right. It's just one of those things. But, bruh, I would say this, bro. You're doing a little too much. Just leave it alone. Lady, calm the fuck down, okay? You don't need to go that hard. Let's relax.
Don't do too much,
Well,
though.
you're not qualified, baby.
All right,
so that's
cool.
all.
Hold up. How you going to tell him not to do too much and you just got done clowning his height, something he can't even control? Like, you trifling. That's trifling as hell. All right? Yeah, so sometimes this is how you know she toxic. This is how you know she toxic, right? Where they throw jabs, but they can't take it back. Some of the girls out there, right, who are especially the girls who grew up with brothers, all right, they know how to take a joke or know how to take a little bit of, a little bit of dirt, whatever it is. They'll brush it right off their shoulders, all right? But she toxic, right? So she want to dish it out, but she don't want you to give it back to her, right? That's why she's saying, hey, don't, come on, man, don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. It's like, bro, stop. Then just leave it alone, right? But again, somebody got to be the bigger man here.
Oh, good.
Let's move on. Okay. So we do still have 3 unpopped, but she looking like you gonna pop? Okay.
Oh,
okay. All right.
She popped. I told you. I don't know why the girl in the blue still got her balloon on. Right? I don't know why she got her balloon on her. I could tell she toxic too. Just looking at this, I could tell she toxic. All right, look at them nails, bro. Like, what's happening? Right? But damn, I didn't expect her. Where did she come from?
We can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I popped because I have hair on
Hello, Miss Jacqueline. How you doing?
my arms.
Hey, just because you got hair on your arms, that's okay though, Queen. You look phenomenal though.
Bro, stop. Bro, okay, stop. You're losing me, bro. I mean, you're losing me. Again, now was it really about the hairy arms? With the last girl, because bro, this is look, girl right here clowning you now, right? Even the host is like, what? What did this? Bro, was it about the hairy arms? Right? Again, this is what I'm saying. The girls know you're doing tit for tat, and that's a bad thing, right? The reason why I say it is because it's showing that you know, to you might think you're standing up for yourself, right? But the way they see it, and again, women are different. Like y'all say, men and women are different. The way the women are gonna view it as, oh, you can't. You can't handle a little fun, right? You can't handle a little teasing. Oh, okay. Well, now you're just that guy. Now we just don't clown you, right? So again, this is what's happening because you just said to the other girl, her arms were hairy. She right there. Look at her face. Look how she's looking at him, chat. Look. You see her face? Oh, girl in the red. She like, what? So wait a minute. You don't say my arms are hairy because I turned you down. But then she said the reason why she popped her balloon and turned you down because her arms were hairy. And you were saying that's okay. It just means you're inconsistent. What woman wants to be with an inconsistent man? Let's say you were telling the truth, right? Now you just made yourself look like a liar. This is not good, bro. Listen, if you're going to stand on the hairy arms, stand 10 toes on the hairy arms because now you looking inconsistent, my dude.
You know, she ain't fit to my liking. She ain't even fit to my... Hey, excuse me, Queen. I'm talking to this woman right here.
Get like a damn barracuda, bro. Excuse me, Queen. You're going to have to excuse me. I'm talking to this beautiful queen right here. Why are you talking like that? Like, what's that?
Oh, well, I could look anyway. I could look anyway I want to. You know? But yeah, can y'all give her balloon back, though?
She don't want it.
Yeah, do you want your balloon back?
Like, why are you speaking up for her? Don't speak up for her. She can make her decision by herself. Let her make her own decisions. What are we talking about?
Hey, Queen, we're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
You already been. I already let you know. I'm not interested in.
Okay. Listen, this is the problem. When you go back and forth with women like this, okay, you look weak. You honestly look weak. You're not looking strong. Okay, when she's doing this and doing a little side banter, you ignore it. This is as a man. You show you prove you a Stonehenge ass nigga and be a rock, nigga. Don't go back and forth, okay? Because there's a borderline between standing up for yourself, okay, and then just not now you're just getting sucked in to the whole fray, and now you're looking dumb, right? That's what it is. So when she's doing a sidebar conversation, okay, and trying to knock you off your game, right now, the fact that you're focused on her, it's working. So how do you think it's gonna? The whole thing is distracted now, right? How do you think she looking? You think she's gonna want her balloon back after you going tit for tat with her? That don't even make any sense, right? I'm surprised these two still got the balloons on them. Like, bro, like, guys, this should be an example. Although, listen, I get it. You know, he's not taking shit from nobody. It is what it is, bro. You do you, brother. All right. I'm just saying you're not gonna be successful with no type of women doing this. I'm just being real with you, okay? Because you if she's going tit for tat, you just ignore her and focus on the girl in the pink. She beautiful, bro. She cute as hell, right? Just figure out how you can get her balloon back. But if she see you doing back and forth with that, it's a definite no, guaranteed, bro. It's a definite.
You got more hair on your arms than me, baby. But
he just popped the balloon because you had more hair than you. What the hell?
What?
Okay, so he's saying get your balloon back, but how you feeling, him?
I'm not gonna get my balloon back.
Okay.
All right.
What you got to say to that now? Huh? You're gonna say her arms are hairy now? Okay. I guess you don't want her balloon back. I guess, bro. This is what I mean. You talk your way out the pussy, bro. That's what you're doing right now, bro. Now she's like, hey, listen, you just going back and forth with her. Imagine what you're gonna do to if we have an argument. And you got to think about this, ladies, right? If y'all were going back and forth, let's say you having first of all, like I tell guys this, and sometimes some people don't understand what I mean by this. I don't argue with women, okay? I don't like to argue, period, but definitely I'm not arguing with women, right? And it's not because I don't want to argue with women. First of all, I don't want to argue with people, period. But second of all, arguing with a woman is literally no different than actually fighting a woman. Right? Because you lose as a man either way, right? Whether you win the argument, congratulations. You just got done arguing with a woman and you won. What the fuck did you win, right? Now she's out here crying and doing whatever the fuck it is, right? Or ignoring you or giving you silent treatment. Or let's just say you lost the argument. Now you lost the argument to a woman. And now it's just going to fuck you up and then this is all over the place because you're getting into that mindset. No one's being a bigger person to just walk away, right? You walk away, let cooler heads prevail, and then you have a conversation. If she's still emotionally riled up, you wait some more, and if she's not ready to have that talk, you leave. You leave. And trust me, some of the real toxic ones, they will have a huge problem with this. But at least you got them toxic bitches out your damn life. But if you sitting here arguing tit for tat, you just proving you're just as toxic as they are. And it's not going to be boding well for a long-term fruitful relationship.
No problem. So we do still have 2 balloons.
Yes.
Do we still have 2 balloons?
No.
Oh, no, we don't.
Let's go.
We got one.
Here. I saw you hesitate. That's why I had to ask. So if we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23. Originally, I was not going to pop my balloon because I know a lot of them
popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not gonna sit in every girl's face and, you know, complimenting them, you know?
Okay. I knew she was toxic. Chat. I knew she was a toxic one. This is what I'm telling you. Hey, yo, when y'all go on these shows, most of these girls are toxic. I'm not saying all of them are. I'm sure they found a diamond in the rut, but most girls who are about their business, they're not out here worried about these internet shows. If you want to find you a good woman who's relationship material, find one that isn't obsessed with social media like this. Okay, find one that ain't trying to look for clout, ain't trying to go on dating shows to do all that stuff. And they're all over the place, trust me. But again, when you go on these shows looking for love, chances are you're gonna run into one of these toxic ones. So she just said she don't mind her man, you know, talking back to niggas. All right, let's go.
I didn't find that offensive to me, but when they started that, what was going on, I'm very like, I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel.
Stop it. I'm done. The fuck? Yeah, you know she toxic. You know, chat, she toxic as all hell. Wait a minute. I want my man. Okay, listen, I'm an argumentative person. Okay, listen, I talk like I'm from the South. I'm very argumentative. All right, but as argumentative I am, my man can't argue with me. Do you know what kind of logic that makes? It doesn't make any kind of logic whatsoever. So you mean you just want to just run around arguing like you right all the damn time? Yeah, lady, you did him a favor. You did. Why did you even hold on to the balloon? Like, that don't make any sense. You should have just popped it when he was arguing with the first girl. Nah. You wanted to pop that, didn't you? There ain't no way, bro. Like, you just waited that long. Come on, why? Why did you pop it then? You already know what you wanted, right? This don't make any sense.
I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon, because I was just like, dang. But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And since you want to come at everybody else.
When did he get catty with her? Did I miss something? When did he get catty with her? He didn't even talk to her. What happened? Chat, did I miss something?
Argue back with me, because then I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon, because I was just like, dang. But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit.
How did he wait? When did he get? They gotta cut something out. He must have said something to her after she rejected him. Because I don't know when he even said anything to her, unless they cut that shit out. But again, you know, now she's calling him sassy, right? So it's like, okay, I guess you got something to say. Let's hear it.
And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm gonna get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You need.
Oh! He said a Ninja Turtle. Hey, you know, nah, maybe he look like. Oh, he looked like Bandman Kevil's older brother, dog. If Bandman Kevil could get an older brother, it's this nigga right here. Yeah, okay. I see what she's talking about. Nah, you like Stonehenge, bro. Look at that strong ass head, bro. You could break a goddamn fucking concrete slab with that motherfucker, dog. Look at him. Like about to eat your soul, girl. You better be careful. No, don't play with him.
Need to relax. You stocky as hell, and I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming out like I didn't like it. I'm from the South, and I can handle like a lot of criticism.
Lady, clearly you can't handle it. Yeah, don't use the South as an excuse. Clearly you going at him, trying to come at his old life. Okay, you roasting him. And yet you gonna sit here and talk about I'm from the South. You lady, stop it. You clearly are emotional and you're upset. You can't handle it. Okay, it's okay to admit that he pissed you off. Just stop pretending that. I trust me, girl. I'm not offended. Okay, I'm offended for these other women. Stop. Stop. Listen, these other ladies, they already had enough to say. Okay, you just doing too much. Come on, lady. You know what you were doing. Now you wanted to be the hero for all these other ladies, because you know all this shit. I get it now. I knew she was toxic, bro. I knew she was toxic. I'm telling you, Jack, this is crazy, bro. Let's get Tony with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Tony. Says, "Sup, Duke? These loser dating shows like the Pineapple Show and Pop the Balloon Challenge are fake and for show, not real. They're paid actors." Facts. Here's the thing. I do think it's paid and some of it is real, right? I think the girls are paid to be there. For sure, either in clout or they're paid actually by money. Similar to what you see with these podcast bros, like Whatever Podcast or Fresh and Fit. These girls are oftentimes paid to be there, whether it's on the front end where they're actually being handed cash, or on the back end where they have to subscribe somewhere. So I'm sure these girls probably have Instagram accounts or something going on in their life, and this is somehow connected, right? But I do understand that some of this, like so many people, like the guests that are on there that participate, some of them, it's real for them, right? And maybe he got paid to be on here too, right? But it's real for them. So it's just one of those things where this is why I tell y'all, if you go on these shows, you know, looking for love or looking for all these different things, and you're taking this seriously, it's a joke. It's for entertainment. This is literally content farming for pill poppers to react to. That's it. That's all it is. And you know, a lot of pill poppers are reacting to this right now. Right? They are pissed. You got MTR taking up the mantle for this guy. All right. So we got to figure out what's happening here. Okay. But you're absolutely right. This shit is all fake. Bro, I'm surprised they let it get this far. Orange Cat Energy shot to you for the 5 says, I could be wrong, but I think Blue Dress was saying that she isn't into dudes stooping to get out of his frame, argue like a woman. Yeah, no, I mean that was a point I'm making too, because you notice he was going the moment he went. Okay, the first lady where he said, "Oh, lady, you did me a favor." Okay, fine. All right, fine. It is what the fuck it is. She did you a favor, whatever. I get it, right? Because she came at you wrong. She said that your chemistry wasn't matching. You never get a chance to talk to her, so she was being trifling, right? But when you started doing it to the other girls, especially after rejection, bruh, all that's proving to the other girls is you can't handle rejections. You can't handle rejections, because I'm sure like there are other people or contestants that came up before him. These girls said similar things, right? These girls even popped their balloons, and these guys were like, okay, whatever, cool. But for some reason, this brother is the only one with the problem with it, at least on this side of the fence, right? That's why he has that's why this whole video went viral right now. So it's like, okay, bro, you're clearly being emotional. I mean, it is what it is, right? I get it, all right? You might think you're sticking up for yourself, but when it comes to situations like this, the easiest way, walk away. Like, okay, let him talk. Move on to the next girl. We still got one with a balloon here. Let's see what happens.
Racism and stuff like that, but the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home, and it's just not giving anymore.
Yeah. Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So
I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
Everybody not qualified.
You definitely not. You know,
hey, you could tell nigga was watching way too many Kevin Samuels, bro. He was watching way too many Kevin Samuels, bro. When you're telling her she's not qualified, you're right, right. But then you're also proving your level as well, because you don't need to be doing this. You don't need to be doing this at all, bro. Like, what do you mean? You're not qualified. Enough with the Kevin Samuels. Enough with the Fresh and Fit Red Pill shit. Okay? Just move on to the last girl that got the balloon and focus on her. This is not making you look good at all, bro. You can't take a fucking argument or criticism. That's what this is planning out to be.
No, if anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You ain't my type. If I seen, that's fine. So that is totally fine. Okay. But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Get this man
you can't do that.
She do all that real estate talk. Yeah, she ain't got 100 bands in the bank. She know that. She know. That's why she said, "Hey, get this man out of here. You get this man out of here. I ain't got 100,000. I'm in real estate though." Hey, y'all ladies, come on. I know he hurt your feelings because he's clapping back like a little girl. All right. And now he hit you with the Uno reversal, right? At least I got 100K. Do you got 100K? Can you whip out 100K? Can you do it? Right? And get this man out of here, because she can't do 100K. I get it. Okay. But lady, stop. And bruh, listen, the fact that you have to rely on your money, that's this is what I mean, a red pill cringe, right? This is cringe. Now you have to rely, because the heat's getting too much for you. Well, I got 100K in the bank. I'm a high value man. I'm 6 figures. You lost. You lost. I'm sorry, bro. When I'm talking to a girl, money is the last thing that come up. Like, I'm not even having that conversation. If it does come up, it's one of those things I watch out, right? But it's not one of those things that, you use that as a way to, bolster yourself, as, if you were really, again, now the more he goes back and forth with these girls, like, your confidence level, like, it's not there to me, bro. Like, I'm not seeing it, bro. Like, all this stuff, And the girls are probably seeing it too, because they're probably used to dealing with toxic dudes because they look toxic themselves, right? They're probably like, oh, yeah, I've seen this before. I know I've dated a nigga just like this, bro. And that's what you're doing. You're going to, like, this is crazy, bro. Like, now you're leading with your money. You'll be one of those dudes that be back here complaining, oh, I can't believe these girls wanted me for my money. I specifically said no hoes. And like, look at me. Look at all these girls. These want me for money. Then don't leave with your cash, okay? Honestly, I would have never went with the 100K route. Now, listen, it is a mic drop because she can't say nothing after that. But you still look weak, bro. You don't leave with your money in these kind of cases. Just saying.
Do that, though, baby. Yeah,
let's
in a real
move
way.
on.
You
Let's
can't
move
do
on.
that, though, Queen.
All right. If we can have your name and age.
Oh, she cute. Oh, yeah. What? How you doing, sister? What's up?
Hi, I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Okay. And Esther, you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
Are you done?
You like she from Ghana. She from Ghana, bro. She cute as hell. I wonder. Hey, what's her ethnicity, bro?
Oh yeah, I'm done with the rest of that.
Okay.
You know,
Okay, now we can talk, right?
in a real way.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What do you look for? What are you looking for?
A woman, like I said, that's not going to be promiscuous. A woman.
He's still hung up on that. Hey, listen, I'm telling you right now, you can't be promiscuous. All right, I'm gonna eat your neck. If I find out you talking to other niggas, I'm gonna bite your neck, girl. No promiscuous. Hey, bro, listen. I'm gonna tell you this, young man. All right, a woman's past is her past, bro. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. It's her past. The more you focus on it, the bigger headache you can make it for yourself. All right, it is what it is. I know some of you guys are tempted because you're thinking that these arbitrary rules that were set by some of these pill poppers are a way to go. It's not what it is, bro. Because if that was the truth, then you wouldn't see these same red pillars dating these same girls with high body counts. I'm gonna be real. Look at Myron's girlfriend. Look at the multiple girlfriends Fresh had. Look at Donovan Sharp. He married a single mother who already is a single mother. So clearly she's been getting hit by multiple dudes before she got to Donovan Sharp. He was he was a red pill leader. I mean, what are we talking about here? All right. So again, a woman's past, like, bro, it just shows you that even though these guys like to focus on it, at the end of the day, when they're actually looking for a companion, that stuff doesn't matter anymore. And that's what we're trying to tell you. I'm not saying that you can't look into it, or if it comes up naturally in an honest conversation where you are ready for it and she's ready for it, fine, right? But if you're doing what these pill poppers are saying and say, oh, you got to ask her what a body count is, bro. Come on, you gotta ask her about a body count. Come on, let's go. You're like, bro, you're gonna lose because oftentimes you're doing it out of insecurity and you're not gonna like the answer. All right, for some of y'all, one more than what you've had is too many. All right, and some of y'all, it might be, let's say you have a body count of 5. All right, a girl comes out and says, I've had sex with 6, dude. You're losing your mind. A lot of y'all won't be able to handle it. All your minds will be inundated with a bunch of dicks that she possibly took, and if it was better than you. All right, and newsflash, it probably was. If she tells you were the best, yeah, okay. Just grain of salt. Don't let it go to your head. Okay, but chances are it's happened. Now, I'm not saying it's always all the time, right? Sometimes she may say she ain't had that good deed in a long time, and she might actually be telling the truth. We don't fucking know. I'm just saying, just take it with a grain of salt, fellas. All right, don't let it get to your ego. Because listen, sometimes you run into a girl who's real good. You run into a girl who is real good. She'll make you think everything's great, right? And then before you know it, she ghosts you. Right, or she does something, or you find out she's dealing with someone else, right, and then you get butthurt. But before you come to the red pill, all right, and you listen to Myron talking about, I told you should have asked her for a body count. Relax, you got to understand, sir. We're in a different era. All right, and things are different. Let her date what she wants to date. You got to focus on either building yourself or going out there and putting yourself out there and dating who you want to date. That just is what it is. A word is enough for the wise. I'm just telling you all right now, okay, stay away from these toxic ass conversations. The past is the past. Don't bring it up. It is what it is.
And that's going to be consistent. A woman that has a career and things going for herself, because I had the same thing going for myself,
Okay.
As well. I don't need a woman to give me her money or anything. I'm just looking for devotion and some loyalty. That's all. And some honesty.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, certainly. Yes, ma'am. I'm a God-fearing man. I practice monotheism. I won't tell you what I identify as religion.
Why he say it like that? I practice monotheism. Well, are you dealing with a bunch of pagans? Like, what the fuck? Why he say it like that? Hey, this nigga, nah, something's not right. Why the way he's even phrasing it, just say, hey, I practice, Christianity. That's monotheism. I practice, whatever religion. Most religions right now are monotheistic. Ain't nobody out here believing in multiple gods and, God or whatever. That was back in the ancient times. And most people right now, they generally belong to a sect of religion that believes there's one God. That just is what it is, right? Again, it's just... why do you got to bring up monotheistic, bro? Are you dealing with pagans? Are these women pagans? What's happening?
Wise, but we can get to that at a later date and time, if you choose to leave here with me.
Okay. Do you know the Bible says that love is kind?
Yes, certainly.
Are you here for love, or are you here to just insult?
I'm trying to create a family,
Okay.
That's what I aspire to do.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Why he looking at her like that, bro? Why he looks like he about to do a Baraka finishing move, bro? Like, finish her. Like, bro, why you staring at her like that, bro? I want to have some kids, all right? And I want to have some kids with you, all right? Because God intended it to be. Like, nigga, relax. Relax. But she with it, though. She with it though, chat. This is what I'm saying. So again, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all, fellas. Okay, in this case, it kind of didn't work out for him, but it kind of did at the same time, right? Because again, that's how I know she toxic. I know she toxic as hell. I know for a fact this girl is toxic. She look cute. Fellas. This is how you get fooled. That this woman, I guarantee you right now, she's toxic as hell, right? Because she don't give a fuck about this nigga's attitude. She don't care. She don't care about any of that. She like, hey, listen. Let's get it, bro. Let's now she over here quoting scripture. She down with it, okay? But again, it's just one of those things. It might work, having this the attitude and the no nonsense type of vibe, right? It may work. I'm not saying that it's never gonna work. It may work, but I'm just saying ultimately you lose out on a lot of opportunities, right? So if this situation right here, if this scenario was like a testing ground on different dating strategies, if somebody would have come in looking smooth, someone come in looking aggressive, or whatever their style is, right? You can see how women will react in real time. Now, I would take this with a grain of salt because, again, a lot of stuff is paid, but there's still some nugget to that, right? If you're rude, if you're crazy, or you're doing these things that women will consider rude, you will fuck up your options with all the other women that they know. Just saying. That's why it's important for you young men. If your girl rejects you, just be cool. That's it. I know. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I've been rejected. Some of y'all right now in the chat have been rejected. Y'all have been through that shit, right? It happens. You got to play it cool. Because I'm going to tell you this. There are times I've been rejected where when you play it cool, it just comes right back around. Sometimes what you guys don't understand about women is, right? A lot of y'all don't understand this. Women got shit going on too. That's what a lot of men don't understand, right? Because let's say if she ghosts you, for example, right? Let's say, you guys were planning a date, and then she says, oh, you know what? She doesn't even say anything. She just ghosts, right? And then before you know it, you're trying to figure out, oh, well, the conversation was going so well, and I thought we were into each other. I thought this was going on, but then I stopped hearing from her. Oftentimes, it could be like, A, especially if you're just meeting on a dating app or whatnot, A, she could be nervous. She didn't want to embarrass herself. That could be a point. B, she probably just wanted to ignore you, didn't want to talk to you. That's also a possibility, and you got to be willing to take that. C, she might actually just been busy, right? Because I know there are countless times where I want to text somebody, and then for some reason I forget what I'm texting, and then I go do something else, and then literally days later, when I get text again, I look, and then in the little conversation bar right there, there's the message I was going to type. I just never hit send, right? So again, I know that happens to me, and sometimes with girls, it happens to as well. Again, you boys, girls are just like you sometimes, okay? Sometimes they forget to finish texting people. You don't know. It could be due to any one of those reasons that a woman ghosts you. The main thing is never take it personally where you're actually going tit for tat with them, because whether let's say you were in the running, now you just put yourself out of the race. Okay, you're done because you decided to get emotional versus just being like, all right, I'm gonna just go do my thing and that's it. Honestly, you're coming from a position of strength when you do that. Just saying.
Good?
Sure, we're good.
Oh, okay. All right. Any questions for her?
No, not at all.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Do you want kids?
I do. You gonna give me some? Huh?
How old are you?
Bro, chat, she is matching his energy. I know for a fact she's toxic. She gotta be toxic.
29. How old are you?
23.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You know, we might as well get up out of here right now.
Damn!
Yeah.
Look at their faces, chat. Look at her in the red. She's like, I can't believe this. Wait, girl, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. You gonna leave with him? Look, oh girl, look at the literal look of disgust with old girl in the blue. Old girl in the pink. No, she probably like, oh, did I miss out? Did I miss out on something? What did this girl see in him? Maybe I should have. Hold up. Can I get my balloon back? Hold up. Time out. Let me get my balloon back. Look at their faces, bro. She got the funniest look out of everybody. She like, wait, hold up. I thought after that little tongue lashing I gave him, I thought all girls on this panel would be on the same page. She want to go with him. That's how you know she bad. Chat, that's how you know she bad. She broke everything. She said, hey, we ain't sticking with the girl code with this one. I'm going with this nigga. I want Baraka. I want Mortal Kombat Baraka in my box right now. Hey, pause. Let me pause on that. But you know what I mean, chat. Look at all their faces. She right here. She thought she did the most damage. She didn't realize, bro. Hey, it didn't matter at the end, bro. Listen, that's what happens when we get toxic chicks. Some of them just like toxic guys. It is what the fuck it is.
Over here, let's step that way real quick for me. Step that way.
Okay.
All right, so it seems like there's a little vibe here. So is it gonna be a yes for you for him?
God says save souls, so yeah.
Damn. Hey, I'm in desperate need of salvation, lady. How you doing? Lord knows I'm a sinner. I need to be saved. Come save me, baby. Come over here and save me. I need some. Damn, bro. She with it with the energy. I like this, bro. Okay, chat. Here's what happened, right? So here, from what I'm gathering, it almost looked like this was gonna be a total L for him, right? It was gonna be a total loss because again, you can't deny nigga was sassy as hell, bro. Like this is the energy you don't want to bring. But lucky enough, he managed to walk out with a baddie. Even old girl in the red, she cute herself too. She over here surprised. She like, damn, she really with it. Right? So again, now these other girls are probably gonna be feeling like, did we miss something here? Why did this girl not follow the code? Why did this girl go against the girl code? What is happening here? But she with it though. She with it 100%.
Oh, and is it a yes for you
It's
for her?
Gonna be a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Nigga thought he was gonna walk out with nothing. He's like, hey, I'm gonna get the baddest one. Let's go. Come on.
What a match.
Look at her. Look at her. She's so bad. She's so mad. I can't believe this. Well, look how she clapping. She doing one of them. You know when Caitlyn Jenner came out. Y'all remember that Caitlyn Jenner came out, and y'all when the camera panned to Brett Favre. Y'all saw Brett Favre was clapping. Y'all remember that when he was doing them little weird ass claps, right? Because he wasn't with it. Y'all remember that, right? That's what she doing right now. Oh, girl, not with it, but she doing one of them Brett Favre claps. And for those of y'all know, Brett Favre was a quarterback, okay, out of Wisconsin. He's a legend. I know he went to Minnesota and then the Jets, okay, but he's still a legend in Wisconsin, so don't play with him out here. But still, right? She said, I can't believe this. I am clapping, but I am disapproving of all of this right now. This is crazy. It's a match, though. It's a match, chat. I mean, she toxic, though, so you got to watch out, brother, because you're not doing so well yourself.
Let me take this mic and y'all can go on off. Okay.
Yeah, she caught the balloon like she one of them bridesmaids. Y'all know at the wedding when the bride throws the bouquet, right? And the bridesmaids, they're all fighting for it. Well, isn't that supposed to mean you're the next person to get married? Isn't that supposed to mean that, right? That she caught it. I hope I can find me a man with this balloon. Hold up. Maybe I missed out on a toxic king. I would have had me a toxic king if I would have just played my cards right? So again, the balloon that he was asking for her, she finally got. So she caught it. Poetic.
Hey! All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in on this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you are in the
okay, whatever. So apparently, chat. So after this display, because we thought, okay, the guy walks out with the baddie. All right, he won. Right, he clearly won the show. No, apparently, after this, he lost his job because he then put up a post basically saying, well, a bunch of women started calling his job, right? A bunch of women started calling his job, and essentially they were saying a bunch of shit that probably wasn't true, and then he ended up getting fired for it, right, from his job. Now, a couple of things that came to mind was just I find a little problematic, right? The first thing is I was led to believe, especially the way you presented yourself on the show, that you were an entrepreneur. So you had your plumbing business. I didn't know you worked for a plumbing business. All right. Either way, it's not cool to like have someone like basically spam your job to get you fired. But that's the crazy thing with the internet, and you're dealing with toxic women. That's what's going to happen. So apparently, after dealing with the show, a bunch of people started calling his job, and then he ended up getting let go. He put up a post, super pissed off about it, right? And you know, now he's got a GoFundMe and all this stuff, and people are giving him money. And this was what set the red pill off. Okay, the pill popping space are going nuts right now because they're saying it's not fair. This is crazy. All he did was stand up for himself. So now these women who are coming after him, they're making false shit. They're ruining his life, and they're right. Chat, we're gonna be honest here. That's a false allegation if they got him to quit his job. Because, again, he was being petty. Don't get me wrong. He's guilty of that. But being petty on a show that's a joke for social media. It's not even a real thing. You guys can admit a lot of this stuff is for it's fake for show, right? To be petty enough off of a fake show to get a nigga fired from his real job, whoever is responsible for that, you deserve the worst punishment out there. Y'all are weird, y'all foul, you're fucking trifling, and if you're out here just saying some false shit, that's bad, and you deserve whatever, because clearly he didn't deserve to lose his job like that. Now, if he went crazy where he's like, you know, calling them bitches and, you know, hoes, and he's pulling a Tommy, right, again, then fine. You probably have a reason, right? You can go back and forth, and honestly, if you get fired, the employer can look at this conduct and say, yeah, it's well deserved, right? But the fact that it was something minor, and he was even though he was passive aggressive, he was still saying, "Oh, queen this and you know, queen that and whatever the fuck it is," which I find like, come on, bro, what are we talking about? Even though like he was doing that, right? It was just okay, bro. He still didn't deserve to get like falsely accused and fired. All right, so which is crazy to me. So it got the internet just off in a breeze, just a blaze right now because they're pissed off, right? The men are pissed off. This has reignited the gender war. All right, and the men are saying this is part of the what modern women trope. This is why modern women are bad. This is why modern women are toxic. All right, this is what they do, and now it started to turn into a thing where because we have a panel of black women, right now we're starting to look at it to, you know, specifically target race, right? Especially you guys don't know there's a subset of the red pill that they absolutely hate black women. Like they do not like black women at all. So when they're seeing this, a lot of them are assuming the people who called were probably other angry black women who wanted to go ahead and spite this guy to get him fired. Now, we don't know for a fact if that was the case. So a lot of you pill poppers going around just clowning black women and saying they're the majority responsible for it. We don't know. But was this wrong? You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. This shit was bullshit. It was foul. Nigga didn't get to get fired for this. And honestly, what this is proving is the double standard that exists out in the world where a lot of times women get away with saying way worse. They get away with saying way worse than that. And sometimes we've even heard women with perfectly professional careers who would go on social media and say the most vile, vicious, crazy shit and still get the support of social media, right? But then a guy says, you got hairy arms. Y'all are going to call his job and get him fired. That's insane to me. But Abba and Preach did not hold back because then there was a part of the video because they also reacted to this, right? And it was a part of the video where, you know, they had a different reaction to it because they were kind of clowning them, kind of like we were, right? Because I kind of thought all this was hilarious because, like, bro, you got $100,000 in the bank, bro. I would at least put at least 25K of that, put that into a CD or some shit, okay? And then when I'm with that little, when I'm really go off on my own, I take a loan against that CD and then use that to start my business. That way you still got your savings account, at least part of it, right? A quarter of it. But then now you got a bunch of this loans here that you can use to really jumpstart your fucking plumbing business, you know, put it in marketing, doing something. So again, you getting fired from your job, it isn't that, it should, for someone who has $100,000, if you actually have that money, it shouldn't be a big deal, right? But apparently it kind of was. So we're going to go to MTR's reaction of Abba and Preach's reaction of the video, because again, I tell you guys, MTR is really putting on the cape for this nigga right now, okay? And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, because he this is what he does, okay? Nigga, don't be surprised that you're on the Homeland Security list. MTR, I'm just letting you know right now, MTR, do not be surprised why you're on the Homeland Security list, okay? But I do understand the mission you have taken forth, and I support you, brother, all right? We just got to talk about it a little bit, all right? You know, you get it, bro. So we got to pull the video. MTR basically goes over Abba and Preach. And he also did a bunch of follow-up stories too as well. He even goes in to say that apparently the guy does a follow-up show where the girl he left with actually was a gold digger. So MTR did that. It was a live stream he was on breaking that out. And apparently that girl he left with was a gold digger. I told y'all, chat. She had to be toxic. All that God shit and, you know, God said love this and whatnot. She crazy. She crazy. Only a crazy ass woman gonna walk out that room with your ass after the shit you pulled. Okay, but we're not surprised. And the fact that he went online complaining about that was hilarious. So if you guys want to watch that, check out MTR. But we're gonna go over the reaction that Abba and Preach had for him then reacting to the fact that he got fired after this. And then I want you all to see something. Okay, I want y'all to see something because this is a clear dynamic we've been telling you about between the difference between how pill poppers think. I know MTR. You might not say you're a pill popper. I get it, bro. I get it. You might say you're not a pill popper. You kind of sound like a pill popper, bro. I'm just be real with you. And there's nothing wrong with that. All right. Just I don't know why y'all like to deny the fact that you're a pill popper when y'all get called out. Y'all have no problem talking about red pill issues, but then when people consider you red pill, y'all deny it. Like why? Like clearly you're a pill popper. So I want y'all to see the difference between how MTR reacted to Abba and Preach's reaction, right? Because Abba and Preach had a similar reaction that I had, where it's like, if you got $100,000 in the bank, nigga, I ain't crying. I'm not crying about a job, nigga. Bro, we not crying about a job. What are we talking about? Yeah, okay, bye, thank you. I got my license. Let me take that $100K and do something with it, right? So that's Abba's response. MTR's response was a little bit different, right? Because he didn't agree, although he believed that Abba's response was kind of like it made sense, right? Because if you have $100,000, you don't need to be on GoFundMe, right? If I had $100,000 just sitting around, like just cash, I'm talking about liquid cash. I'm not going on GoFundMe asking y'all for money. Like, why? I got money. I got $100,000 to burn. What the fuck did he do, bro? We doing it, right? So again, that made sense. But MTR was like, well, listen, the fact that that's the first thing you led with is a big problem, okay? Because that shows that you guys don't have the right type of thinking and the right consideration for situations that's happening out here. All right. So I want y'all to sit as judges. All right. Y'all in the chat, y'all gonna sit as judges on this. Okay. Y'all gonna see if the red pill side that MTR is representing right now, if they're correct on this issue, or if the Abba and Preach side that Abba and Preach is representing, if they have a better perspective on the issue. I want y'all to decide because I'm actually kind of torn in between this, okay? I'm torn in between this because I agree with MTR and I also see where Abba and Preach is coming from. But I want to see where you guys think on this because this is going to show who the pill poppers are and who the non-pill poppers are. Ain't nothing wrong with that, by the way. We just got to see where y'all are standing. So let's go ahead and get into this part where MTR reacts to this and let's have ourselves a good laugh.
This morning to a very pleasant surprise in it that the hilarious guys over there at Abba and Preach just recently reacted to the Pop the Balloon gentleman who got fired from his job after his appearance on the show. Now, I took a look at the title of the video. Let's read it. Man roasts the queens on dating show. Ruins his own life. Now, immediately when I read this section of the title, I thought, well, it appears as that Abba and Preach think that it was okay that he got fired from his job based off of the back and forth of what was happening between him and the other contestants. But, you know, I give people the benefit of the doubt. I give YouTubers the benefit of the doubt. I don't judge books by the cover. I actually go through the content. Also, listen, before we get active, do understand, in case you're not familiar with the channel, I actually reacted to this discussion, this viral moment 2 times in the past 2 days. So my attempt here.
He also did a live stream today too. My dude he's out here. MTR is going all out right now. Hey, you got to get a brother props. Shout out to Glassy Ass, who said Myron will probably reach out to him. That's his type. Oh, yeah. And after MTR did this interview, oh, you best believe the next place he's going is on Fresh and Fit. All right. You got to finish the tour. You got to finish the full circuit, bro. All right. You get your viral moment. And after the viral moment, you get a bunch of pill poppers to react to you. And as soon as you keep doing what you're doing, before you know it, you end up with the big bad boss themselves, Fresh and Fit. That's the whole cycle. After all, we saw it with the now you a single mom guy, right? You saw how that happened. First of all, he got it. He got a viral moment, made it big, and then went on, all these other different podcast tours, and then ended up on Fresh and Fit, and then crashed out. So we don't know if Buddy's gonna crash out when he go on Fresh and Fit, because clearly we understand he doesn't know how to handle himself around women. So again, if you think these women were bougie, bruh, it's going to be even worse with the women you see on Fresh and Fit panel. So again, I'm not going to be surprised if he ends up on Fresh and Fit. It's just, will he crash out? That's the real question.
Here is not to continue to reiterate all of the things that I've said previously. So I would implore you to go look at those pieces of content to see my full uninterrupted thoughts. So that's what I want to do for you guys here today. Take a look at the content, commentate over it, and determine a conclusion. So without further ado.
Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold this.
Every time this nigga walks in, the way he walks in, bro, chat, look how this nigga walking.
Hello, welcome.
This nigga, he got bad intentions, bro. He like, hey, what's up? Yo, Chad Harvey with the 5. Chad said, Baraka wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Bro, he looks like Baraka's twin, bro. I shit you not. He needs to have his own Mortal Kombat character. Guaranteed, dog. Like, this nigga got a strong-ass head. Like, I have never seen a head damn so strong. It's crazy.
I'll have you hold this. All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron.
This man, you see the way he walked in? He's got some early Mike Tyson energy.
Yeah. Yo.
You know when women just assume you got bad intentions? This is the face they talk about.
Yeah.
This is the face that they be seeing when they're walking down the street. They're like, oh, I know he's creeping. This is why they be defensive, because if a motherfucker wants you.
So this is hilarious, but also too, the context that they probably don't know is that the gentleman was shot in the face several years ago. So sort of like how 50 Cent has like a weird half smile sometimes because he got shot in the face as well. But
what was he doing when he got shot in the face? That's crazy. No wonder I knew he got a strong ass head. That head's strong enough to stop a bullet, bro. That nigga, he damn near a damn superhero. God damn, bro. He came in. Listen, I took a bullet straight to the face. I'd take one for any one of you hosts. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Raphael Samani with the 5 shot. He says, I want to join that show only with Latinas because I'm Mexican, but I want to do it for fun. But at the same time, I'm shy, so I don't know. Listen, I'm just saying, no, the girls would probably get paid, okay? And just make sure when you get rejected, be cool. That's it. Y'all can go on these shows. Just know, as a man, if you're shy and you don't know how to handle rejection, just know how to conduct yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna make yourself look like a fool. That is what it is. But yeah, I say go for it, bro. Be more content. Orange Cat Energy with a 5 shot. The Orange Cat says he was exposed by his ex. Hey, yo, what? And she showed that he was engaging in weird behavior while on company time in the company truck, and it was moralized. It was more. Whoa! What kind of stuff was he? What kind of weird behavior was Baraka engaging in a company truck? Was he blowing a fucking pipe or what? What's going on? What was he doing? Why did he get shot in the face? I'm missing so much context here.
Let's just keep on listening.
He's not here to ask you for directions.
You know I'm an old geezer because I look at this man, I'm like, ooh, this man is up to no good.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous.
Why did I know for a fact these niggas are gonna laugh at that? It was just like, why is he so focused on the promiscuous part? It just doesn't make any sense, bro.
So when I heard this the first time, my first thought was he's probably been cheated on in the past. So it's just top of mind for him. But let's see what they say about it.
I'm looking.
What are you looking for? Someone who's attractive and not a criminal. What's some deal breakers?
Someone
who's ugly and who's a criminal.
But I mean, he's not wrong.
But it's just funny. That's just those two back to back.
Not cleanly, Don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go ahead and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
All right. If we can have your name and age.
Does MTR explain why he gets shot in the face? I'm so confused. How did he get shot in the face?
And why you popped your balloon.
They popped the balloon basically to say they're not interested.
Popping the balloon popper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay. Thank you.
That's okay. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. What? Come on, bro.
I mean, he didn't say anything either. Let him play. Let him.
No, there's a nuance.
Okay.
If I
Let's
say the feeling is mutual, the feeling is mutual.
All right.
The feeling is definitely mutual.
Okay.
You're trying to get back at someone.
I think you're reading too hard.
No, I'm not.
No, because we just got done reacting to it. Preach is actually onto something here. Because chat, you notice when we first reacted, I didn't even catch on to that. I didn't catch on to that he was actually being passive aggressive until he said the same thing to the second girl who rejected him. Preach already called that out. So Preach is on point here. Like, again, Abba doesn't know. Abba's being fair, right? To be fair, he's being fair. But Preach is on to something, and he doesn't know that he's going to be right. He's actually right.
So I actually agree with Preach here. And I said this in my previous video, is that it's sort of a jab back.
All right, let's find out.
Yo, Preach is on it.
That's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen.
Nice.
So the thing is, and let me ask, the lady in this situation, I think it shows a lot about her character that she didn't continue to spar back and forth at that jab at that time. Just like I said in my previous video, was it needed? Absolutely not. But is it disrespectful? No, it's not disrespectful.
Definitely. It could have been the feeling is mutual. Hey, the feeling is mutual. No hard feelings. We good. And then we move on. There's a nuance. No? Am I wrong?
This is why.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead. All right. We got to pop over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Jara. I'm 22.
Okay. And why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person, not someone that responds so defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like it.
Guys, when you pill poppers talk about stoic, all right, this is what the girls are talking about, right? What he did, although, like, again, I don't see, like, clearly he was passive aggressive. He was butthurt, right? But I don't think he was being too overly aggressive because we've reacted to pill poppers that are way worse. Okay, let's just be honest. Y'all can even name a pill popper off the top of your head that have said way worse to women on stage. Okay, so again, it's not like what he said was like crazy, but it's like when you guys talk about being stoic, when you guys talk about masculinity, and being strong and you're confident in your masculinity. Okay, when you're doing tit for tat, women see that as the opposite of being strong in your masculinity. Matter of fact, the strong thing to do is to just ignore it and walk away, right? But a lot of times, the red pill has convinced themselves that walking away is not a powerful thing to do. It means you're a bitch, right? That's why when guys leave a podcast, when they getting disrespected, they automatically, these pill poppers are conditioned to believe, oh no, you're running from the podcast. Like, no, someone just doesn't want to tolerate disrespect, right? But that's the conditioning now. You're supposed to just stay there while getting disrespected by people, and the moment you do something, you're considered as a runner, whatever it is, right? And that's not the way you guys need to be thinking. Sometimes walking away is a good thing. You keep your power, you keep everything, and your self-respect and dignity. And what's the price of that? Honestly, what is the price and the cost of that? I don't think it's worth it, bro. Shantae Nicole with the 20. Let's get a dub in the chat for Shantae Nicole with the $20 super chat. Shantae says he put his extra iPhone in one. Wait, what? He put his extra iPhone in one of his ex's cars to track her and put sugar in her tank. Accused another of stealing his wallet and offers $500 to people to find. What? Wait, can this be verified? Is he a stalker for real? Oh, no wonder this nigga's energy was crazy when he walked into the room. No wonder this nigga's a stalker, huh? I don't know. I don't want to say 100%. Can y'all verify this? Can somebody verify this for me? So where are you getting this information from? So he has an ex-girlfriend, and I'm assuming it's the girl that exposed him, and she's exposing him, saying that she found an iPhone in his car that he used to track her, and then he put sugar in her tank. So I'm assuming he probably found out something. Right. And then he accused another woman of stealing his wallet and offered $500 to people to find her. She's feared for her life and her son's safety. That's crazy. Is this true? Somebody says, oh, wow. Hold up. We got it because there's got to be more context to this, right? That's wild. Well, okay, let's keep playing. Let's keep playing. I want to get full context to this. Now it goes from an innocent situation to maybe a big red flag being dodged. We don't know yet. We don't know. Let's find out more context here. What channel was this on? Let me look in the main chat here. What channel was this on? Someone says, Real Talk with Yanni has this info. Real Talk with Yanni. She said, okay, we're gonna have to react to this. All right, hold up, chat. Okay, I gotta give y'all full context. So, we got this 23-minute video of Real Talk with Yanni. All right. And we're gonna react to it. We're gonna react to it after we react to this video over here, because I want to see. I gotta get full context here. This is just getting crazier and crazier, Chad. I'm not gonna hold y'all.
Hey, I could just all I can do is be honest.
I mean, yeah, be honest, be your authentic self. That's okay.
To find a match.
Sure.
That wasn't matching. That's all, Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
For all the women that watch content like this, like look at her body language. Look at the way she's holding her hands out in front of her. The reason why she's holding her hands like that is because she's not feeling comfortable right now because she has to say no to somebody. So she's holding her hands out, and you'll also see she'll stretch out her arms.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, MTR. She look like she's just a naturally, I wouldn't say timid is the right word. More like shy would probably be the better word to put it. She just seems like she's naturally like that. Because I'm sure if you watch other shows if she's spoken to other dudes before, she probably has the same energy. So MTR, I think, okay, you're right with Abba and Preach's arguments, but I also think Abba and Preach's arguments has a point. But I also think you're stretching it with her body language here. So I don't know. Maybe he's onto something. I don't know, but this is too much.
In front of her and kind of lean back. Think I'm tripping? Watch. Look at it again.
That's really it.
It's ultra feminine the way.
I didn't really necessarily like
that's fine. Hey, I could just all I can do is be honest.
So MTR, isn't a woman being ultra submissive when she communicates the whole point? I'm confused. Isn't that what you want? Isn't that what he's been talking about? Like, so again, she's giving you an ultra submissive posture. So are you saying that a woman who is giving you a submissive posture, she could either be afraid of you or she could be into you? What are you trying to say here, bro?
Honest,
I mean, yeah, be honest. Be your authentic self. That's okay.
To find a match that wasn't matching. That's all, Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
And I was, she's someone that's your type?
She all right. You're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No, disrespectful.
But if I see you in public, I wouldn't.
You don't have to go all that. Like, you do it a bit too much. You could have said not necessarily.
Yo, Chad, I said the same thing. I said the same. Yeah, it's like, bro, maybe not with the first girl, but like, it's like, you're doing too much. Now it's just tit for tat, bro. You start to lose with that. So Abba and Preacher right on that one.
Is the extra stuff.
All right, listen. People said this. I'm waiting for it to get flagrant. Let's see.
Yeah. And we did get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age and why you ended up.
Oh, they zoomed in on him.
I'm Lex, and I'm 23. And I popped my balloon because I feel like you could be a tad bit disrespectful. Like, how you, like, I don't know, arrogant a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant. She asked me if she would be a good fit for me. If I like what I see, You know,
and again, he's not wrong. He's telling it as it is, right? And this is the part where a lot of people, is particularly the women, this is why I say they're toxic, right? Because a lot of times, the way when he's saying he's fine, you're voicing it, but again, it's one of those things where you kind of know what you're doing too, bro. You know, there's a little bit of jab underneath there, which is fine, and I don't think he deserves to lose his job for that. Because again, they're red pillars that they've said way worse shit to women in their faces, and it's like for some reason they turn out okay, right? But again, I don't think he did anything crazy, but you could tell he is being passive aggressive.
It's contrary to the truth. So that's all I can do is just state what I see. That's not a good look for me. That's all, Queen. But thank you. You did me a favor as well.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying.
Me's like looking them up and down. Like, thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. And you know what? It makes me think of church. Yeah, it makes me think of church.
What do you mean?
Where they say something super shady, but they end it with like a nice word.
Bless yourself.
Yes.
Bless your heart.
Yes.
Woo. Bless your heart.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it feels like. Yes, Queen. I'm glad we're not together. Yes, Queen.
It's respectful disrespect.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I think it's just disrespect, but okay.
Well, no, it is. It is. No, it is. The end result is disrespect.
It's a pile of doo-doo
covered in gold
in a Hallmark card.
Still a pile of doo-doo.
Exactly.
I pray for you, Abba.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Okay, here's where I disagree with that, or I think there's nuance that we have to consider, because I understand when Priest says respectful, disrespectful. At the base level, what do we have here? We have woman rejects man. We have man responds by then rejecting woman. And what did he say? The same thing that he said with the other chick. You did me a favor as well. The only difference and the only nuance, and I'll admit I didn't pick this up on the first iteration of the video, is that he looked down at her kneecaps with the tattoos on it again, and then looked back at her face and repeated, you did me a favor.
And MTR, I get it. And there's nothing wrong with what he did either. But again, when it comes down to the context of red pill, y'all preach stoicism. This ain't stoic behavior. I'm sorry, chat, but again, put a 1, and this is y'all, because I don't have a good idea of what stoicism means. But I think being a stoic means you don't let people with the many comments get or affect you in any kind of way. It's like water under a bridge, right? Or off a duck's back, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So again, that's the whole point, MTR, they're trying to get out here, because you're saying, okay, he's just standing up for himself and doing so, and you're right, he has every right to do so. But let's look at the scenario here in which the context we're looking at. Okay, you guys are pill poppers, and some of the stuff he's been saying, it sounds pill popperish. Even I commented on that, right? So what I'm saying is, listen, when you're going tit for tat, you're not being stoic. You're not being this rock or whatever the pillar that you guys are trying to, sell courses on to be. And I'm not saying MTR is selling courses on it. I'm just saying, bro, if y'all are selling consultations, if y'all are selling courses on teaching these emotional men to be stoic, but yet here you are, MTR, making excuses for the fact that, okay, listen, a preacher's kind of right. The undertone to what he was saying, it was a little bit passive aggressive, and we all know that's what it means. All right, now again, he still walked out with a baddie. So again, he still won. So clearly, it's a toxic girl that's in that. All right, he still walked out with a baddie. But at the end of the day, this just goes to show you, MTR, the red pill does not work in the real world, especially if men want to get with women. Guess what? You want the women, you gotta have to play the rules. It is what it is, bro. You're not gonna win 100% of the time going out here being an arrogant douchebag. Okay, there's time to be an arrogant douche, and there are times when not to be an arrogant douche. When you're trying to court with a woman, you probably don't want to do that. Just saying.
Look down and that look up at the same time as him rejecting her is what made it teeter on disrespect. If he didn't do that look forward and that look down, and he just said, you did me a favor, Queen, I think we would have all had relatively the same conclusion. But they're right in a sense that the body language at the same time that you communicate does matter.
It's not what you say. This is what I mean by what I said. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well as the other girls differently. But that's all I have to say.
But one thing about me is I'm not going to change who I am,
of course,
to fit somebody else.
Hey, bro, that button down is way too low. I'm be real, bro. That's borderline zesty level. Why do all these so-called high-value men wannabes, they button down their shirt to the navel? We see with Andrew Tate. debate. We've seen it with all these other dudes. Like, why y'all do this? Like, it's Sus Marquardt does the same thing. Why is this a high value uniform? Just unbutton your shirt to your stomach. Why y'all do that, bro? Like, this is weird.
It's liking, I'm just gonna tell it how it is. If you're not it, that's not it.
Cool.
The one that is it, I'm gonna let it be known.
Okay.
For surely, yes.
Respectful.
That was a respectful
Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Okay.
Brianna, 26.
Why they keep zooming in on his face, dog? Why they zoom in on his face? Come on.
They zooming in on his
My
eyes.
eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms.
Defense.
Yeah.
I knew it was that. Hey, listen, Abba, preach. Listen, I already knew it was downhill. I knew it was one of these moments right here.
But ass.
I knew it was going downhill the moment that nigga opened his mouth responding to her like that. Just off your arms. Again, bro, why y'all worried about hairy arms? Like, that's crazy. Now, obviously, like, I'm not saying that you can't groom yourself or anything like that, but, like, if she got a little bit of hair on her arms, that's not gonna stop me. Like, what? Like, that ain't stopping me, bro. Whatever. She can have hair in other places too. They ain't gonna stop me. Just saying, bro. I'm just saying. But some of you pill poppers, y'all are just too worried about the wrong things. I don't know. This it's like a grooming option rather than a fucking, what do you call it? Not a red flag or a limit or what do you guys want to call it, right? I don't think it's a red flag if her arms are a little bit hairy, right? Now, she's one of those things where if it's clearly a grooming issue and you could tell this woman is not grooming herself properly, then yes, that is a red flag, because if somebody don't take care of their bodies, then they probably don't take care of their house. Their house probably look like shit. Their car probably look like shit. Because listen, how people portray themselves in public, it's a good indicator of how they take care of themselves at home. If they present themselves neat and orderly, and this is oftentimes, not always the case, right? But if they present themselves neat and orderly, you can make certain assumptions about what their home life is. If they come out looking dirty as hell, and they smell musty, and you got hair all over the place, you're not groomed properly. And this is for men and women. It's not just for women, right? If you don't know how to groom yourself properly, bro, that's a little indicator of what your personal life look like. And that's why it's for some of you dudes that always complain about why women look at your shoes, why women care about your outfit, why women care about all these material things, because it has a biological component to it. If you know how to present yourself and dress well and present yourself in public, right, where you're looking good, that shows that you're responsible, you know how to take care of yourself, and likely other things around you are also in order as well. Just saying, right? So let's continue.
Okay, so they're laughing. Okay.
Flag on the plate. Where did that come from? That is going crazy.
Flag on the plate.
That is going crazy.
If I was already,
I need my helmet again. Oh my God, this is gonna be a bumpy ride.
How many helmets
This
you
shit
got?
crazy.
They got the red pill slow helmet. Hey, listen, we got a train wreck coming. We gotta get ready.
That was unnecessary.
Where do y'all niggas get these props, huh? Abba, where y'all getting these props from?
oh my God.
My man.
Oh my God.
My man woke up, went back to sleep, and woke up again.
Oh my God.
Only to choose violence.
If I was like, yo, this dude is a bit on something when he's like, yeah, whatever, you definitely did me a favor. It's definitely mutual. And then he pulls this. Now I'm just looking at the hairs on your arm. Wow.
First degree murder. Let's go.
Women I deal with.
They didn't capture what she was about to do, which was about to position him as a creep. The girl already popped the balloon. The girl already didn't want anything to do with him. And she sees what is happening before her, what she's perceiving as disrespect. He was looking in the eyes and looking down of all of the girls. She was the first one to call it out. But the difference here is that she's wearing a shirt to, I suppose, accentuate her very long tits. And I'm not trying to body shame, but these
MTR, what the fuck, bro? What are you? This nigga did not. MTR, bro. This nigga did not. To accentuate her very long tits. Like, oh my God, bro. And you wonder why you on the list, nigga. You wonder why Homeland Security checking for you right now. This is why, MTR. Why you saying that, bro? Listen, okay, listen. I don't even know what to say to this, bro. I already said what I need to say. Buddy could have played it off. He could have played it off, okay? But MTR, you referred to the fact like, oh, yeah, she was, look what she was wearing. All right, she definitely wanted him to look at her very long titties. I mean, look at that. She got them saggy mommies, all right? That's what she wanted. Like, bro, relax. Come on, MTR. MTR. Now you just fell right into it. Congratulations, buddy. You fell right into it, bro. You could have just been like, he could have been looking at her tattoos. He could have been looking at her necklace. He could have been looking at the vibrant color of her dress or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But you over here, you just taking it to where it is. Because listen, now you sitting here admitting that that's probably what she was looking at. What are you doing? What is this, bro?
These are, can we just not agree? The Pythagorean theorem equation on these let's just move on. And what I said about previous reaction is men should have ears up and ready for when women try to position you as being a creep, a predator, a sexual deviant, and you should stop at nothing to defend yourself. So I perceive this as a preemptive defense. He preemptively understood where she was about to go and instead pulled the Uno reverse on her arms.
But they don't have hair on their arms.
Don't do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
Don't do too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body parts.
You just wasn't looking at my eyes.
No, I was looking at the hair on your
Anyways,
arms.
Honestly, I don't believe that. And honestly, after even watching that the next girl in the pink had hairy arms and popped the balloons because she heard that the girl had hairy arms, but that he was saying her hairy arms was better than girl in the red's hairy arms, you know for a fact nigga was just saying that because he was butthurt. MTR, bro, I don't know. This is weird.
Ask me the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in heels and you ain't tall enough.
Okay.
Don't do too much.
Well, you're not qualified, baby.
Right,
so that's all good.
Good Lord, get this man off the stage.
Yo, it's getting saltier and saltier by the minute.
Yeah.
This guy is a bag of pretzel, dry and salty.
All right, let's get through this shit.
Okay. So we do still have 3.
Nah, you know what? These women are all else. I'm going to say this. If you just watch a dude who showed up for 5 seconds get disrespectful and belligerent with women off of so little, imagine what it's going to be like dating that dude. And then you go say like, oh my God, I never saw it coming. No, bitch. You saw it coming. You just didn't care because you thought he was cute.
I told y'all. So Abba's got a point. Because they're toxic. They look toxic as hell, bro. Like, again, like, if you see a dude acting like that and you still want, they probably just want to be there for clout. That's probably what it is, right? Similar to the girls that go on Fresh and Fit, right? Why stay on the show when these guys is straight dissing you and disrespecting you? It's because they're actually getting paid big money, right? So when these girls are saying, well, why do you still have your balloon? And after this has happened and that happened, because a lot of times these girls might just be looking for clout. MTR ended up putting a video up there saying that this guy was crying because the girl he ended up leaving with was a gold digger. Nigga, why are you surprised? Why are you surprised that she wanted your money? You found her on a show when girls are looking for clout. What did you expect, right? So again, it's just like, this is what I mean. Like, and you got to understand, fellas, when you go on shows and you deal with women like that, you expect the backlash. Expect the backlash to be even way more toxic. You understand, right? Because these women are probably, or they probably have fan bases, or they're fan bases that support women that have attitudes like this, and best believe they will come together and conspire against you. And that's essentially what happened. So if you want to avoid these problems, stay away from women who go on these shows specifically looking for clout. It's not in your best interest to be dating them or being seen around them. Just say it.
And some of you motherfuckers think you could change somebody. That's why I don't be feeling bad for some people, because all the red flags are there that the people they about to date is a piece of shit, but they ignore it. Same with dudes. You see a really hot girl with a poppin' Instagram and all this other shit going on. They be like, oh man, she gonna be the one for me. Turn out she's just there for your cheddar. It's like, bro, y'all gotta take some accountability. 3 women kept that. This dude was unnecessary.
And Abba unknowingly realized that he was right, because one of the girls he left with actually wanted him for his money. She didn't give a fuck about this nigga, right? And he came online crying about it.
I didn't think the women said anything crazy. The dude cussed out. And I'm like, at first I was like, okay, one off. This dude did with every girl. How do you think he's going to react to you when things don't go well in your relationship?
That's a good point. No, chat. Honestly, chat. That's a good point. Like, again, I even like Abba, I gave him that one when he went at that girl, right? I gave him that because the girl, she was saying, oh, your chemistry wasn't working. It's like, how would you even know his chemistry if you barely talk to him? So if he wanted to be petty with that, fine, be petty, right? But then when he starts going tit for tat with every girl and he did that with every girl, we just watched the video. Then it's like, bro, okay, it stops being defending yourself and it starts being, bro, you can't take it. You can't take it, right? Now imagine you go home with one of these girls and you know fully well they're ready to get up on you. How would you handle yourself? He doesn't seem like that guy that if two people are arguing in a room, he's going to be the cooler head to prevail. That's what it seems like to me, because someone who's cool and chill about it, they don't let these little petty comments get to them. It's just petty. It's whatever it is, whatever. Like, oh, what are you saying? Okay, lady, go kick rock somewhere else. All right. But again, he's worried about it. And honestly, some of these girls, they probably used to toxic dudes. That's why some of them are popping the balloons. They're probably like, hey, listen, I know a dude that did that. I thought it was cool, but then it didn't work out too well. Again, that's a good point. If he's like this right now with a simple rejection, right? Imagine what he's going to be like in an actual relationship. And that's something y'all ladies got to consider. Albert's got a point here. Let's see what MTR says to counter Albert's point. Because again, this is like the red pill ideology versus the blue pill ideology, and we're here for it.
And the camera's not there, and you guys are alone. That's the real lesson in all this. The real L is
he said MTR is live with this guy right now. You need to check out this live stream. Drops all kinds of self-incriminating info. Oh shit. All right. Well, okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan, chat. We're gonna finish a little bit of this because I want to see MTR's response, because I want to see the red pill versus non-red pill dynamic go at it here. I want to see what you guys think and who was right on this. But I want to go to see MTR's live stream. We're gonna go right to the live stream afterwards, because if he's dropping receipts, I think it'd be fair to watch that live stream first before we watch Yanni's live stream to see what Yanni's receipts are about all of this shit. All right, chat, we're about to be in for a long one. All right, chat, if you haven't sponsored the show yet, make sure to sponsor the show, because this is about to get crazy. Let's see what MTR's response is.
Is there 3 women who didn't pop their balloons? But anyways, yeah, let's keep watching.
But she completely agree with Abba's logic there of being able to look at red flags in a person and then being surprised later when those red flags obviously are going to surface. What I disagree with is at this particular junction, I have seen more often than not a guy that has defended himself or has responded back to being rejected, albeit at some points it does come across as too much. Said that in my previous video, and I'm gonna state it again here today. Would I have answered the exact same ways? No. Do I think that it's good for entertainment and our let's pop the balloon? Yes. I mean, shit, you guys were laughing when you said the arm shit. If that's not entertaining, I don't know what is, but I understand Abba's logic when it refers to actually choosing people to date.
Looking like you gonna pop? Okay. Okay.
The two women, my bad. Girl in pink, shout out to you. You walked away from the ledge. Girl in blue looked like she thinking about it. The girl in the black thinks she might go all the way. She not even holding the pin.
She was thinking about it too. She knew exactly. The girl in the blue, the more I watch it, the more I realize she's even more devious than I thought. Because the more you watch it again, you could tell, like, as all of these girls were popping the balloons, knowing fully well she was on that same wavelength, she was probably, now I'm starting to realize the only reason this girl in the blue didn't pop her balloon was because she was waiting for every other girl to probably pop their balloons so she could be the last one to have the balloon. And then when she pops her balloon, she could tell him off the same way she told off, him when we reacted to it, right? Calling him a Ninja Turtle and all that stuff to really humiliate him. So I'm thinking this girl in the blue, I think he probably just lucked out because she kind of looked like she definitely toxic. She definitely a toxic one. So again, she crazy.
She like what she see.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I popped because I have hair on my arms.
My girl is hot. Hey, let's go.
Hey, just because you got hair on your arms, that's okay though, Queen. You look phenomenal.
MTR, you gotta laugh at that, MTR. MTR, come on. You know what he said right there was crazy. MTR, listen, I know what you're doing, brother. MTR, I know. You got to do what you got to do. Come, even you know that shit was crazy what he said right there. It shows he's inconsistent, bruh. MTR, you laughing too. You know this shit funny as hell. Come on. He clapping right here. Look at him.
So much.
You know that shit crazy.
Yo, he's a character.
That just proves that he wasn't actually mad about
Come on.
He was just salty because the girl gave him the test. His girl's like, why you looking at my titties? And he's like, oh, let me just roast her.
Yo, this guy is, wow.
You know, she ain't fit to my liking.
He had nothing to say to that. I knew it. He had nothing to say to that. Come on. That was crazy. Because listen, even the fact that, even the more I'm listening to it now, the more he says, I was just looking at your hairy-ass arms, the more I'm thinking he damn near wasn't looking at her hairy-ass arms, bro. He know exactly what he was staring at. I mean, MCR, you pointed out. You're the one who said it. He didn't say it, but you know what the fuck he was looking at. I think every guy in the chat probably knows what the fuck he was looking at. That's why we're laughing at the hairy arms thing, all right? And the fact that he backpedaled with a whole different woman makes it even funnier because it's like, bro, you know exactly what you were staring at. You know what you were looking at, my dude. Stop lying, bro. They were all looking at that shit. All right, let's go live to see what MTR is doing, okay? Apparently, so MTR's got this guy live, and he's breaking all this shit down. So I scrolled to the part where the guy started talking, and I'm gonna start reacting from there. All right, so chat, oh my goodness, bro, this is about to be crazy. Let's see what's happened. Let's see from his perspective what's going on here. Let me go back. I don't know who these women are. Let me go back. What's going on here? Right here. Hold up. Let me go right here. Let's go.
And we are back. All right, so bro. So the plan is to react to this. I'll stop it at various times. I'll ask you questions.
I missed some parts. Hold up. I missed some parts. Hold up. Let me go back over here because it looks like he was already over here. Let's do this right here. Chat, I missed a whole lot. Hold up. We're gonna start right here.
Game, like and talking about what they did. I got tired of hearing the same stories reiterated over and over. It's just putting negative energy into the universe. And the whole time I indulged in that lifestyle, I might have had a quick come up or I might have had a good night this night, but at the end, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Yeah. I'm still suffering consequences to this day from actions I did over 10 years ago.
Right. Because
10 years ago. Did I miss that too? Hold up. Let me see what he did 10 years ago.
Whatever she, wanted to do. And I started going to jail, juvenile hall probably, or getting placed in handcuffs probably about 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, he's a criminal. Oh, that makes sense. See, I always found it interesting why a lot of these guys who've been to jail, like Wes Watson, why are they so obsessed with hairy bodies? Why are they so obsessed with hairy bodies, bro?
I was what I call what's known as a crash dummy. I was hanging out with guys that were 16, 17 years old, dropped out of high school. My mother, when my grandparents would get upset with my mother, they would cut off her money, and we would suffer. We wouldn't have. I remember if my sisters are watching this, they'd comment down and let them know this is not no joke. It was times where it was just a jar of peanut butter inside of the refrigerator, and we don't have nothing to eat. My sisters is crying, and their father is not around. My dad's not around. No man is stepping up to the plate. Well, I had to be the man at a young age. I had to protect my sisters. So the older guys, they taught me how to burglarize homes. It started off with, small burglaries. And as I got older, I progressed to more serious crimes, I would say.
And did you finish?
Damn, bro, you definitely living up to the energy you putting out there. Damn, even the moment you walked in that bitch, you on demon timing. Who actually knew you were an actual demon? This is crazy. That's wild.
School?
I did not finish high school. Okay. I was hustling around, graduation. I had a lot of money, so I really didn't care for school. But I ended up getting my GED, and I got my GED in prison. And I got it out on the streets and ended up going to college for plumbing for a while. And I was just having discrepancies, maintaining employment and going to college at the same time. A lot of employers, they want you on the job site, as much as possible. They don't care about furthering your skills.
Right. Okay. Right. So so you began small into this lifestyle of, you know, gang life, criminality. And I guess, how did it progress? So you first started to robbing, and how did it progress into? Are you willing to go into your criminal history? How long you've been locked up?
Yeah, I did 5 years in prison.
Damn. Hey, yo, nigga. Yeah. Wow. They did more time than Wes Watson. That's crazy.
What they were saying is pretty accurate. You know, the final boss. That's how I was in prison. No nonsense.
Hey, what? Hey, pause. Hey, pause. What you mean with a final boss in prison? The fuck were you doing over there? What made you the final boss, my nigga? What were you doing to them niggas?
Sense type of guy. Hey, if you was incarcerated with me, and we're not trying to shine any light on, you know, incarceration, unless we're talking about decreasing the recidivism rates, then we can talk about that. But when I was in prison, I was no nonsense. I want to fight everybody. I was mad at the world, but honestly, going to prison was the best thing that ever happened to me, because now I'm a firm believer that isolation, it enhances your elevation, you know, because I was isolated from the world while everybody was doing COVID. You know, I was doing COVID ×2 on a plantation, a dangerous plantation at that. So in prison, my first 3 years, you'll see, we'll show the write-ups and stuff. I didn't have any understanding. I was mad at the world. I didn't have any family support whatsoever. I didn't have any contact with the outside world. So all I wanted to do was work out and, you know, engage in a good old fisticuff. But it wasn't until I had read a book and they were talking about Geronimo Pratt, and I had read about COINTELPRO, you know, the counterintelligence program J. Edgar Hoover started, used to suppress Black organizations. Now, once I read about that, and I'm reading about tribalism and about how the government infiltrated these organizations, you know, these gangs didn't originally start off as gangs. They were just trying to protect their communities. So the government infiltrated, you know, these organizations and turned them against each other. You know, the Bloods and Crips were united at one point in time.
No. Here's the thing, and I hate that this is such a. I don't know why MTR is not calling this out. That's not a smart or elevated way to look at things. Okay, because when you have gang members, that also comes with egos. Okay, so it's not necessarily the job of the government that comes in and infiltrate. Matter of fact, the government had a hand in like creating turmoil amongst gangs and whatnot, but that was them. If anything, you could say they had a hand directly by affecting the drug trade, right? You can say that. We can have an argument about that. But a lot of the things that end up breaking a bunch of these gang unities and preventing these gangs, especially a lot of these Black gangs, from uniting properly, is egos, right? Because one person is doing well, they don't want to share the streets or the corner, whatever the fuck it is, or they don't want to share the information, right? So it's when you have a bunch of egos involved, all right, and you're in a criminal lifestyle, it's not you can go to court and then argue that this person took your block. No, you're gonna knock them off, even if it's your brother or if it's your cousin or somebody you grew up with. These guys don't care. It's an ego thing, and it's about getting the money. So when you have enough of that going on in the streets over time, yeah, you'll get these gangs killing each other. You get these guys going after each other. To blame the government is cheap, okay? Because part of it is the government, but they're responsible for supplying the crack. Y'all niggas sold it. They gave y'all the crack. Y'all wanted to make money. You ruined your neighborhoods for it. I mean, at some point, you got to take some level of accountability. So you're sitting there saying, I was a part of a street gang, but the reason why the street gangs don't want to work together and they're all fucked up is because the government infiltrated. No, they gave you the tools, and your natural tendencies took it the rest of the way. You did the rest of the job for them. That was what it is. So again, it's not accountability thing, and I have problems with that. I don't know. I'm not saying he's wrong, right? I'm not saying the government doesn't have a hand in, you know, stimulating gangs and whatnot. But bruh, come on. I know. I've had friends who are gang members, bro. Okay, some of the stuff that they were doing, they knew what they were doing and they wanted to do it because they had something to prove to somebody else. At the end, it didn't matter. So check the egos, or otherwise you're gonna have more Black people falling victims to the prison system. Just is.
I began to ponder at night, like, man, you know, I'm over here attacking these men, and the oppressors are the ones that infiltrated a establishment that was promoting a just cause and turned it into some evil. I was like, man, how could I contribute to this moving forward, you know, knowing this? And I would still interact with, you know, some of those individuals, but in my heart, deep down, I knew. I was like, man, this isn't me. It's not. I knew I had a greater purpose. I knew God had a calling on my life. I just didn't know for what, you know. And when I was gang banging, I was trying to find myself, you know. And I heard ample stories of, you know, my father when he went through a similar situation. So I'm trying to live up to his name, and I really didn't have to do that.
Right. So, and I'm gonna ask this in a very crude way. Did you get shot in the face before jail or after jail?
I got shot in the face before I went to jail.
Damn. What kind of life were you living to get shot in the? I don't even have ops like that. Well, they actually hunting for me with guns, bro. That's crazy. You got shot in the face before you went to prison. Listen, bro, this nigga, wow. That's insane.
I ended up going to jail probably 6 or 7 months after I got shot.
What? Yo, he has not had the best life. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be real. The fact that he came out of there to have his own, maybe not anymore, but to be a plumber and whatnot, you know, you got to give him kudos to that. But damn, you got shot in the face, and then 7 months later they hauled you off to jail. Like, this is not good. This is not a. When did you even find the time to heal out of all of that? Do you even still? He probably still has some pent up rage, because ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
Now,
can you talk about that story? How you got shot in the face?
Yeah, I can talk about it. I won't get too in depth, but I will say I probably deserved it. Honestly,
we're done. What? I'm over here like, how did you get shot? He over here, I deserved it. Yeah, I got shot in the face. I probably deserve that. Why? I don't think anybody deserves to get shot in the face. But if you're saying you probably deserve that, now I want to know what the fuck you were doing in these streets, bro. What were you doing in these streets? Did these girls, as toxic as they were, did they actually dodge a bullet here? What do you mean you deserve to get shot in the face? Nigga, you could have died. You mean you deserve to die? So you mean you must have done something so bad that somebody else deemed it worthy of your life being taken? That's nuts, bro. I'm sorry, chat. What is going on? This is getting crazy. I did not expect any of this.
And the individual, you know, I'm grateful because in the end, it showed God's true strength. Now, if you've seen before, when I uploaded the pictures, I was about 140 pounds, maybe 130, 120 pounds. You know, I got shot 6 times.
Damn! 3 more. They can call you discount 50 cents. Holy shit. You got shot 6 times. What is going on, chat? What is happening?
Twice in my knee, 3 times in my thigh, right? They told me I wasn't never going to walk again. I was unable to go to physical therapy. I did not do no physical therapy whatsoever because I got arrested. I went to jail. In the prison system, the healthcare is.
You're lucky to be alive. God is definitely looking out for you, my boy. Like, this is crazy. Is the nigga the Tesla? Is that a Tessie? He got a Tessie, bro. Oh, buddy got a Tessie right now. All right, I see you.
You know, they give you the worst healthcare. If you have any problem, they're just gonna say give you ibuprofen. That's the cure for everything when you're in bondage. So I began to work out and you know, strengthen myself. But when I got shot, you know, I did a lot of things to people out of anger because even back then, I had money and I had haters. And I didn't have somebody older, you know, guiding me, telling me, hey, son, you know, they're hating on you because you have nice cars. You have this. I didn't know. You know, I would always let my emotions supersede my intelligence. And I'm a Cancer.
You did the same thing on this show. you let your emotions supersede your intelligence, my nigga. Your intelligence would just let these women go. You didn't do that. You let your again, it just shows you, even the fact that he's talking right now, you can see certain attributes of his quote unquote past attitudes. Bro, I don't think he's had enough time to fully heal and get over this stuff. Bro, his life is traumatic as hell. This nigga's living rough. It makes sense why he looks like he's 29 going on 45. Like, this is insane. This nigga's lived. He has lived.
You know, so I've been working on that. And now it's like I'm aware of all my flaws and I can see them vividly.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of breaking those old bad habits.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of breaking those old bad habits. So essentially you haven't broken those bad habits, meaning what we saw on this show, likely is a microcosm of something that's that's deeper waiting to happen. You probably have deeper rage. So a lot of this stuff is starting to make sense. It really is, Chad. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Like, he clearly hasn't, and to live a traumatic life like that, even to be shot in the face. I'm sorry, bro. If I was ever shot in the face, I'm gonna guarantee you this: I'm having nightmares for the rest of my life. Okay, that's not even something, bro. Even the shit that I saw coming from Nigeria, I still wake up in cold sweats. Okay, I've seen some crazy, insane shit in my life. Okay, so the fact that if it actually, and this is watching it happen to other people, just traumatic as it was to me. Okay, imagine if I got shot in the face and I lived. I would be living my life as a terrified person. Like, I shit you not, I would have a lot of things going. My mind would not be the same. I'm just being honest with y'all. I would probably need to go see somebody. And to make it worse, after being shot in the face, I get grabbed by the cops and thrown into jail for 7 months afterwards. Like, I mean, you don't even have any time to do anything. Like, this guy has a bunch of pent up shit guaranteed, bro. Ain't no way.
Old bad habits, and here's the thing: is, it sounds as if a lot of your childhood was in a single parent household. Majority, either be your mother. Did you say it was your grandparents that majority raised you?
Yes, it was. I bounced all around.
You bounced around.
Shout out to Pastor Gooden. He's in Sacramento, California, of the Bethel and Grace Church and God in Christ. Pastor Gooden is a father figure. I call him my dad. A situation transpired where I was homeless and I was in 9th grade. I had nowhere to go. My family
homeless in 9th grade. Bro, I was still begging my mama for money in 9th grade. This nigga was, oh my God, bro. I feel so bad about his life. This guy's a tragic story. What is happening? How do I feel so bad about this? This nigga, what is going on?
I was just a troublemaker. So I understand my family, they didn't want me around because I caused mischief everywhere I go. You can send me to New York, I would get into some type of gang, something. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So was jail the first time that you felt like you had structure in your life?
Yeah. Now jail, I honestly wish the government would take these little 18-year-old kids, these bang bang shoot 'em up tough guys, and put them in prison on the main line yard.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe that we do a little scare straight tactic. I think a better idea is to have a more robust Peace Corps movement, right? So that means, like, if you have, the moment you turn 18 as a young man and woman, and honestly, y'all might disagree with that, I think that y'all should make this mandatory. Have these guys, these young adults who are coming to adulthood, travel the world and see what's actually out there. Not saying put them in dangerous places, but have them travel the world and see, how the rest of the world is like compared to the West. Because one thing I've noticed growing up, a lot of people in America who are born here don't realize, America is not perfect, but it's better than what's out there compared to what you're seeing, right? So if you have a more robust Peace Corps that, mandates 18-year-old kids to go out there and go help around the world and see how, a lot of people, they're not living the best lives as most people in the West. I think that's going to go a long way to giving young men and women perspectives and helping them, give them that structure in their lives to know that there are worse things out there in the world than what they're dealing with right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what keeps me grounded, right? Every time I'm sitting here thinking, this isn't fair, that's not fair, I think to my people who are starving in my country right now. They don't have food, but yet I can go outside, order whatever the fuck I want from DoorDash. I am extremely privileged to be here, right? So that's my perspective, having other perspectives from different countries. I think that'd be the right way to go. I don't think sending 18-year-old kids to prison would probably be I don't think that's going to work out. I think either send them off, either let them join the army or send them off to do some kind of volunteer Peace Corps movement, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and let them get that perspective and get that background. But other than that, the way prisons are set up right now, it's basically modern day slave labor. All right, once you get in there, you're gonna be institutionalized. That's not something we want 18-year-olds or recommending 18-year-olds who have issues with society to go into. Let's send them off into the real world, and then if they want to be bad in America, let's show them how bad it really is around the world and see if they can handle it, right? And that's it. But send them to jail, you're just making them part of the system. That's not a good look. You don't want that.
Put them in prison and let them sit there for at least 2 months when they turn 18. If they've been in some type of trouble before, so you can see what you're signing up for. Because man, it broke my heart to see these young 18, 19, 20-year-old kids got 50 years and they sitting in prison playing basketball every day, laughing like it's a game, like and talking about what they did. I got tired of hearing the same stories reiterated over and over. It's just putting negative energy into the universe. And the whole time I indulged in that lifestyle, I might have had a quick come up, or I might have had a good night this night, but at the end, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Yeah. I'm still suffering consequences to this day from actions I did over 10 years ago.
Right. Because everything's public, right? You do things out in the public, it's going to become public information if you get arrested. And part of that is now being used against you. And we're going to go deep down into it as well. And, I do have some receipts that you showed me as well. Maybe I can bring up some of this as well.
Yeah,
you kind of speak to
receipts.
Let me try to get this up on the screen. Okay. While I'm getting this up on the screen, can you also describe this? What has been your relationship with women as you were coming up with age? Let's say during gang, when you was more into your criminal mischief, you was a bad guy. Talk about the difference then versus the difference of being a licensed, trying to be on a straight and narrow path, trying to do good, trying to be a humanitarian, getting your certification, get right. Just talk about the difference between the two.
Okay, so when I was, actively gang banging, present myself with my nickname and things of that nature, women loved me. I mean, I had an abundance of women. Anybody that knows me that'll tell you, I was Mr. Promiscuous. Yeah. And that's why I advocate.
I believe it too, because when you gang banging, you're gonna be dealing with. First of all, most gang bangers are emotional as dudes. They're very emotional. So when he's saying all these other women around him, you typically look at the women that go for gangsters. They're also emotional. It's no different than when you see these girls on social media talk about, I want a guy who's a scammer. I want a guy who's a rapper. I want a guy who's a gangster or thug or whatnot, right? Those are the women that go for shit like this. And then they come out complaining about why they got did wrong. So Abba's right. Y'all need to stop choosing clowns like this, bro. They need to make sure they're on the straight and narrow. Now, he's saying he got a lot of women back there before he went to jail. I believe it. I honestly believe it, bro. It's just crazy to see that like there are women who fall for this shit. You can't have sympathy for those. You really can't. You brought that on yourself, really. Orange Cat Energy with the $10 super chat. Let's get a dub in the chat for Orange Cat. Orange Cat says MTR rails on women choosing pookies. Yo, I knew somebody was gonna say something eventually. He said that MTR rails on women choosing pookies and rares and women having poor vetting habit, but he's holding an interview with a literal pookie. Make it make sense. Not only that, and here's where I thought you were gonna go with this, right? Because how he criticized women for having poor taste or for women choosing pookies, right? You notice how he was also criticizing the women for kind of low-key rejecting him. Right? Which is like, I mean, honestly, if we're going to be true to the point here, MTR, shouldn't you be happy? Especially now because, nigga, you want an exclusive interview with this nigga. Knowing fully well this nigga has a toxic past, okay? Like, wouldn't you be happy that the women at least sensed something that we weren't privy to at the time until we were able to gather context? So the women were able to sense that this guy's energy was off. And they didn't want to fuck with him, but yet they still got criticized by MTR, right? I don't know. And listen. Again, MTR's red pill, and a lot of red pillars are on the side. And again, I don't think what he said per se was mean or like bad enough where he wants losing his job, right? I don't think it was bad, right? I don't think what he said was horrible. I still think though it's just like, listen, we got to be 100%. The guy was petty. It is what it is. But again, he's also dealing with toxic women. Okay, so toxic women know who toxic men are. So when these toxic women knew the fact that this nigga was toxic the moment he walked in, why are we getting mad that he got rejected? All but one. And the one chick that didn't reject him ended up being a gold digger. What are we talking about here? None of them are good. These are women that you don't want to be anywhere around. So why is he even here complaining? I would listen. That's like me going on Fresh and Fit looking for a woman to marry, and then find out that one of them's got an OnlyFans. I brought it on myself. I went on the show to look for a wife, not realizing they all had OnlyFans. That's my fault. I'm not gonna sit there and go on the internet crying like I can't believe that these women got OnlyFans. Like what the fuck? Like how dare they just lie to me like that? That's crazy talk. Like shout out to Orange Cat. Appreciate it.
Against it because I see the damage that it does to individuals. But I had all the women in the world when I was gangbanging. Now, so when I got out of prison, before I went to prison, right, I was not in shape. I could not converse with you about anything other than gangbanging or some entertainment foolishness. Right. Now you can put me in a room with anybody, I can converse. I know a little something about, something.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be, I'm not going to reside in a state of oblivion. That's for certain.
Let's get to these receipts. I want to see the receipts, bro. Like, hold up.
Thing with promiscuous women, I always give them the option in the beginning, in the very beginning. So there's, you have to start the relationship the same way you finish.
Hold up.
In the beginning, don't go through the receipts, true intentions. And
are we gonna go through some of those receipts right today?
Yeah, we're gonna go through the receipts.
Okay.
This is my thing with promiscuous women. I always give them the option in the beginning, in the very beginning. So there's, you have to start the relationship the same way you finish. So I let them know, hey, what do you aspire to do with me? Do you want to have an open relationship? Do you want to seek other men? If that's something that you want to do, that's fine, queen.
Hey, nigga, why are you dealing with promiscuous women in the first place? Isn't that the whole goal with vetting, to not deal with promiscuous women? If my vetting process is on point, right, and I'm talking to a girl, right, and then I get the vibes that she might be on that timing, why would I then further ask her, hey, so, what do you want with me? Do you want a relationship, or do you want to just keep it cool? If a promiscuous woman is already one of your red flags and your red lines that you aren't really cross, right? You don't want to deal with promiscuous women. And we heard you saying on this show multiple times. You said that was one of your red flags. You don't want to deal with promiscuous women. Why are you then presenting a scenario of you approaching promiscuous women as viable dating targets? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, wouldn't you avoid dealing with those? It sounds like you're bringing a lot of this shit on yourself, bro. I would be caught. Listen, if I know she's promiscuous, right? I know she's got that energy where it's got to be like overt, right? I'm not talking about promiscuous with her past and whatever. I'm promiscuous as hell. So I understand. I get it, right? So I don't care about what goes on. But if she's actively promiscuous while we all both had the agreement that we're going to be monogamous together, then it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm not dealing with that no more. Like, I'm not even going to go with that, right? But the fact that you're still dealing with that, it's like, bro, you bring this on yourself because she already told you who you are. You still went for it. And this is the problem with a lot of guys. A lot of these women tell you who they are. You still go for it. And then we get burned. You come online crying about it to these internet pill poppers. Enough is enough. You either get good at vetting women or you shut the fuck up, right? These guys aren't teaching you anything clearly.
Because in that case, that's what you're going to do.
The first use of queen disrespectfully. Respectfully, disrespectfully.
Yeah, respectfully.
No, and let me ask you this, because I have my own thoughts and perceptions regarding this, what I'm about to ask you. What do you think it is about modern women today that you had so many when you was a gangbanger, but it's a lot harder when you're on a straight and narrow path? I want to hear from you. What do you think that comes from? What does that stem from?
It's the clout, the image. For whatever reason, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. It's because our country, look what they market. They market rappers, and I'm not, man, I love music. I'm not, man, I used to rap myself, they show stuff like this. They do not shed light on the trades. They do not show the plumber, the electrician, the HVAC guy. Now
he's right on that. Where he's wrong, though, is, nigga, the platform you're talking to, oftentimes they only pay lip service to blue collar jobs. At the end of the day, when you look at the concrete things guys like MTR are doing, MTR doesn't have a program trying to teach you how to get you into a blue collar job. That's not what MTR's goal is. MTR's got products to sell. He's got consultations to sell. There's nothing wrong with that. He can go ahead and do that. But this nigga he's part of the media. He ain't sitting there trying to get men into blue collar jobs. He's not doing that. Okay. The whole goal of the pill popper space is to keep you within the network so you keep feeding the machine. That's how this whole thing works. Okay. So you going on the platform and then saying, this is Matrix talk, by the way. This is all Matrix talk, right? Which is not surprising, right? So he's on the Matrix talk nonsense, but he's on the Matrix talk and he's saying, well, society, we're being marketed this and this and that and this and that. He's not wrong on that aspect. But at the end of the day, we still do have a choice, right? We still have a choice. Bro, like, if I told you guys half of the shit that I saw growing up in Nigeria before coming here, like, it'd be crazy. I wasn't shot like 6 times. God no, I wasn't shot 6 times. But damn near, if I stayed there long enough, something probably would have happened to me. Real fucking talk. Okay, but I'm telling you guys because I could end up any sort of way. Like how angry I was growing up and whatnot. Like, bro, I'm going to end up in any sort of way. But one thing I realize is there are choices that you make no matter what, despite of your past, right? There's still choices you have within your hands. And whatever choice you make can dictate whatever future you end up in, right? And I realized that at a young age. I realized, bro, you're going down this path, then you're going to be crazy. Like, don't mean I didn't run around. I ran around with bad people. I ran around with bad people, but eventually at a young age, I came to realize those people were bad for me. Not only bad for me, but they were feeding that anger that I had because there was shit that I saw that I couldn't comprehend at such a young age. And because I couldn't talk to anybody about that, I was angry. But then finally, you're being honest with people. They finally get you some help. You talk to people about what you saw, and then you get over it. Before you know it, you see all the stuff that people are doing with the violence and the fighting and the nonsense. You get away from that stuff because you realize it's a waste of time, and it's only going to lead you to one or two different paths: in a coffin or in jail. And that's what a lot of young men are dealing with right now. We got the trauma from home, but we're not talking to nobody because in the Black community, oftentimes talking to a therapist sometimes is demonized. It's making you look weak because Black men. And we're gonna be real. Sometimes I feel like they're held to a completely different standard than most men out there because they're meant to be certain things despite the unfair shit that happened to us, right? That's essentially what it is, right? So again, I understand it, but it's one of those things. At the end of the day, you still have a choice.
It wasn't until why I got involved in plumbing. I did what my dad was teaching me, despite what other than what my dad was teaching me. I met an individual that had his own company. And we did a job. It took us 3 days, and he made like $42,000. And I was like, wow. I was like, if you can make this is better than drug money. This only took 3 days.
They better put some respect on y'all names. And that's what I've always said as well, is that if you take the average salary of a drug dealer, and I'm not talking about on the far ends of the scale, right? The Pablo Escobars and shit like that. But if you take the average salary and you can compare it to the average salary of a man that went and got a 4-year STEM degree in school, or a man that is doing what you were doing, becoming a licensed plumber, more often than not, you're going to have a lot more money going the straight and narrow path 10 times out of 10 times. And it's so ridiculous to me because I think of it as it's an issue within our media, right? Young boys can't dream what they cannot see. If you cannot see this and there's not images of you of people that do that, then why do you think that you can do it? Which is why it's so important for platforms such as YouTube, because it's decentralized in nature. We're not connected to the mainstream, which is incentivized to show the most ratchet, the most debaucherous, the most ignorant forms of us.
Wait a minute. I find it funny because, YouTube is part of new media, right? And a lot of these content creators on YouTube, on the Pill Popper space, y'all are also part of new media. Do we need to do a revision of the content you guys put out there and react to? Because a lot of the content you guys put out there and react to seems to be a lot of the same degenerate-based stuff that you see online, or not online, with mainstream media, right? Again, you guys sit there constantly talking about OnlyFans women. You're still constantly railing on modern women all day. You're pretty much displaying the degeneracy mainstream media does. You basically continue the stereotypes online. That's why a dumbass like Sneeko can come up here and say, well, the only perspective he has on Black people is what he sees on videos and music videos online, right? Is because the internet is no different than what mainstream media has become. Matter of fact, the internet is going to be the new mainstream media pretty soon here. And that's the problem. Y'all not seeing it. So as you're complaining about the mainstream media, you're part of another media entity that perpetuates the same bullshit. The only difference is, nigga, you're Black. You're both Black. So again, when people say this stuff and they start blaming the media, not realizing they're part of the new wave, it's like, you got to check what you're doing too. Let's just be honest. We got to be honest about this. Shout out to Michael DeSuze with the 10 with a dub. Let's get a dub in the chat for Michael. Michael says, hey, Duke, what's going on? I'm good. I'm chilling. We just clowning some weird scenarios right now. How you doing, bro? He says, at the end of the day, this guy has no one to blame but himself. I'm telling you that. At this point, I'm seeing this too. You're right. I mean, we can't blame these women out here, nigga. You got to point the finger at you. Says, had this man been much kinder and nicer to those women, he never would have been taken advantage of. Absolutely. He let his emotions take control. That's the thing. Like, there's certain things, like when y'all see me, that's why some of y'all got mad when I had Melanie King on here, right? And y'all were mad I wasn't like going tit for tat with her. Y'all were mad that, so I'm not saying you guys, some of the more toxic part of the audience, they were mad that I wasn't screaming or going tit for tat with this girl, right? Like, why? Again, I'm just displaying to you what I tell you all the time. I don't argue with women. So if I have a woman on here and she's known for doing crazy things, not saying Melanie King did some crazy things. I'm just saying that if she's known for doing things that I disagree with, I will call you out on it, but I'm going to have a discussion with you. I'm not going to sit there and go tit for tat and play this little weird game. But you know what? What happened was the toxic side of the red pill, they saw a black man talking normally to a black woman as, simping. They said, "Oh, Duke, you're simping. Why are you so nice to her? Why aren't you screaming at her? Why aren't you yelling at her? Why aren't you calling her a bitch? Why are you doing this?" Because that's not how I talk to women. Y'all should be learning from examples. Even though listen, I can clown these women all day. Y'all see me do that, right? But I'm not gonna sit if I'm talking to you. Same thing I do with the guys, right? I'll clown you all day, but I'm gonna show you respect when I'm talking to you. This just is what the fuck it is, right? The same thing with women. I'm extra with women too, especially when I'm talking to them. I'm not trying to get into any of that stuff because I understand. I get what optics look like, right? On top of that, why the earth do I want to be seeing yelling and screaming at a woman for? It's better to show you guys how a dialogue is supposed to happen properly between a man and a woman. But the red pill is brainwashed, y'all. Y'all don't even see that anymore. If a man isn't straight attacking a woman, if he isn't straight going at her, then all of a sudden he's a weakling. You guys got that wrong. Now you're seeing the consequences of what happens. Because sometimes a lot of women, they're toxic as fuck and they're not playing with y'all. They can take a perceived slight and try to ruin your life over it. I've never had a woman falsely accuse anything against me in my real life. The only time I've had that happen was even online. My fucking black woman even the shit that she said I said, I never said that. That was the first time I've ever been falsely accused in my life. Did you see me going back and forth and whatnot? No. Lawyered up. That was it. It was easy. I'm not sitting there arguing with you about what I said or what I didn't say. The video proves itself. We just get lawyers involved. That's just how that is. But you sitting there, getting there, and you're screaming at a woman, and you're not taking the best way possible out, where you're keeping all your power, bro. You lose. You lose 100% of the time, guaranteed. You don't argue with women, and I'm sorry that the red pill has given you idiots such a bad example of how men are supposed to be dealing with women, regardless about how emotional they are. Just being real with you, you still got to be the bigger man at the end of the day. That's why it's called being the bigger man. Come on, man. I don't know why y'all don't get this shit.
As what we can aspire up to. And we have to begin to take over communication within our platforms is to show something else, right? Like even between me and you having a conversation, and I'm not lived your lifestyle, never wanted to live your lifestyle, but I had a father that was strong as shit that didn't even allow me to do even half of the shit that you had within your life, but he ensured that I didn't because he understood that lifestyle as well, and he knew that there was a better path for me, especially within the black community specifically. Now it's a men's issue, but especially a black men's issue with an illegitimacy rate of 70% plus. So we're walking around with all of these young men that had your old lifestyle of this purely reactionary, crash out dummy, just doing whatever they can do, just right in the moment. And the thing is that they get validated from the women. They get validated from the culture. They get validated from the music. They get validated from what's on TV. But taking over media, what we show and what we put in front of men's faces, just people's faces in general, because it impacts the women as well. Because you got to look at the women and say, well, why are you so attracted to you previously? What is that? Why does that exist? Why? And do you know who Kevin Samuels is?
Yes.
It's one of the conversations that me and Kevin.
Hey, yo, chat. How did I know this nigga was watching? I did not call that out, chat. Chat, wasn't that the first thing I called out when dude popped up on the show talking about you can't be promiscuous? You can't be promiscuous. Like, y'all remember that? I'm like, this nigga sound like he been watching too much Kevin Samuels. Put a one in the chat if you heard me say that during the stream. That's what I said. I'm like, yo, he sound like he been watching too much Kevin Samuels. And now he's like, Kevin Samuels. And then I'm not saying anything wrong like what Kevin Samuels did, but like, bro, here's the problem with what people, especially with what cats do when they finish watching Kevin Samuels. They bastardize a lot of the things that he says. Right. And even the things that he says, he would even admit a lot of stuff, it didn't come from him. Right. He'd admit that, too, on certain occasions. Right. But what people tend to do, and we've seen it with Fresh and Fit, we've seen it with all these other wannabe podcast bros, is they take what Kevin Samuel says and they bastardize it to make it mean something that is not supposed to mean. Right. So kind of like what this guy was saying on the panel with the girls, you could easily tell that what he was saying was a bastardized talking point that he probably heard from one of these pill poppers. In this case, I guessed it right. It was Kevin Samuels.
Would go back and forth and spar about time and time again before he passed. God rest his soul. The man was a genius. But we talked about the importance of media and changing the narrative. Why is it not cool to be an AC repairman? Why is it not cool to be a plumber? Why are these things disrespected? Why? Why is it not cool to like anime?
Because black manosphere media don't know how to organize. Y'all niggas have been here for years. Y'all still can't organize. Let's just be honest. These women that got his job, got him fired for his job, guess what they did? They organized and they got him fired. Y'all have been screaming, we need men media. We need black men media. We need this and that. We still can't organize. Y'all sitting here playing patty cake, and these feminists, they're securing funding from government institutions to come after y'all. While y'all keeping this gender war going, they're taking it to the next level because they're organized. I keep telling y'all have these pill popping spaces for years, grifting off these fools, making millions of dollars. It costs $5,000 to hire an average lobbying firm, $5,000 a month. Some of y'all can clear that easy, right? But none of y'all, absolutely none of y'all pill popping wannabe influencers have actually done anything in the real world to actually help these guys aside from filling up your own pockets. Let's be honest. Y'all want to claim y'all for the brotherhood, but none of y'all doing things to help the brotherhood. Let's be real. All y'all do is pay lip service. I'm not saying that the lip service isn't motivational enough. Yeah, Kevin Samuels could come up here. He can be motivational. He can motivate a bunch of young men. But at the end of the day, there's no grand plan that actually involve physical putting your money where your mouth is. We don't do that. The only time we put our money is when we're trying to make money from it. That's it. And y'all are just squeezing these pill poppers dry, claiming that you're here to help. Well, all you're doing is just providing a little therapy group online where they come and circle jerk each other. That's not what it is. If you want to put shit to power and actually make something happen, then use your money like these women are doing because they're not playing with y'all. Like I keep telling y'all, they're not playing with y'all. As toxic as they are, they know exactly what the fuck they're doing. So you keep sitting there telling them modern women this, modern women are dumb, modern women can't get it right. When it comes to getting rid of y'all niggas, they know what they're doing. So we as men need to step up. We either need to get rid of y'all wannabe leaders or get real leaders to lead men to get going somewhere on an actual path. Y'all haven't done anything for years. Over 5 years, y'all niggas have been here. Nothing. Men are still in the same spot, and it's getting worse. So miss me with this bullshit. Again, like MTR, you're making it like, hey, this is like this is all lip service to me. Until you have something concrete, I don't care. I'll be honest. I don't care. Because we spent years criticizing y'all, and yet y'all have done nothing.
It's different now. But why is it not cool? Why is it not natural? Why is it not normal?
And why don't we don't admonish one another? You know, that's one thing in society that's wrong. Parents they let their children do whatever they desire to do, and that's not how it should be. You know, my father and my mother, they gave me at some point in time just was like, hey, just do whatever. You know, you can't give up on these kids. These kids are innocent and blameless, and they're going to imitate what they see. And like you said, if they're not seeing these things, these prosperous people in these trades, then of course they're not going to want to do it. They're going to want to do what they see is prospering, and that's the negative.
It is, but you know, we got to be able to start it one upload at a time. Now, brother, tell me what I'm looking at right here.
So right there, you're looking at my disciplinary infractions in prison from a fake Instagram page. All those disciplinary actions are, you know, disobeying a direct order and stuff. Everything I did on there, I was guilty of.
Damn, hold on. Now we got to go over it. All right, number one, this was November 2018. Disrupting an institution count and being out of place. So that was a major verdict. He was guilty. This one was resisting or disobeying a verbal or written order. Okay. That was in 2018. That was uphold. The other one was resisting and disobeying. So that all three of these are the same thing, resisting and disobeying a verbal or written order. So nigga can't follow the rules. That's basically what he's saying. He got in trouble for not being able to follow the rules 4 times. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4 times. I mean, what are we doing here? The other one was disrupting an institution count. So that's another one. It's the same as the one up here. All right. So he got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counts of hold up. 5 counts of disrupting an institution, and we got another 4 or 5 counts, 4 counts of resisting and or disobeying a verbal or written order. Like, bro, you don't know how to follow directions. That's what it's telling you. This was in 2018, was the most recent one. Disciplinary appeals, right? You got 2 recorded ones out there. So the first one is upheld. That was the first 2. And then the other ones, the profile classifications, you got reclassified from, holy shit. Wait, am I reading this right? So you went from medium to high risk, my nigga? All your classifications, except for this one, you went from medium to moderate. So your initial, wow, bro, that's crazy. So this one says, I don't know the ICVC impact crime victim. What is that? Yo, and then you got a GED at the bottom. Yo, this man, I don't know. Chat, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think, chat. Let's keep watching.
So this is why you were in prison.
Yes, that was while I was in prison. Now that's the 3-year time period where I was, still trying to find myself.
Let me also ask you a question. Were you deaf, like hard of hearing in prison?
Yes, I had a bullet lodged in my ear and I had a discharge. Literally, I had green fluids. Man, somebody please, Red Rock Correctional Center, get in these comments. I had green fluid. It looked like boogers and it used to stink too, honestly. And that's why I used to get into a lot of fights too, because guys used to play and startle me, like come up behind me and rod, and I'll get frightened and stuff because I can't hear. And I'll be, man, we got to fight now immediately. Like, why are you playing? And
bro, you fighting niggas because you got startled? Yo, you're not ready, bro. But again, if I got shot in the head, I probably won't be ready either.
It was a very depressing time in my life, because I love music. I could not hear music. It was a lot of times I couldn't hear my own tone in my voice. And that's when I started to that's when I started, getting very depressed. And I got out, and by the grace of God, I was able to have surgery and have my hearing restored.
Wow. So you couldn't have surgery for the 3 years or 5, was it 3 or 5 years that you were locked up?
It was 5 years. They did try to give me surgery, but it was inferior care. They were telling me I was going to lose 20% function in my face. And I was like, no way, I'll just wait.
Okay. So let's go through some of this as well. So it says, so I'm looking at here back from 2017. So while you were in prison, so disrupting an institution count, resisting or disobeying a verbal written order, disrupting an institution count, or being put out of place. So this is just like your infraction record while you were locked up. How did they get? I guess it's public record.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So you appealed 2 of them.
Yeah.
And outcome decision was upheld. So of the, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 of them you appealed. Like, what happened in those situations?
Just in those situations, the disrupting count or being out of place, that's me sneaking into another dorm to go fight somebody. You're not supposed to be going to
stop, bro. You're doing this to yourself. Like, why would you sneak into somebody else's dorm to fight them? Like, you're doing what is going on? this nigga has issues, bro. That's insane. Wow, bro. This guy, I'm surprised. I didn't know it was this bad. Like, this is insane, bro. Hey, you know what? There's some girls that will love this. They will love a nigga like this.
Inside other units, and I must have been upset about something and went to somebody's dorm and, disobeying a direct order and things of that nature. I didn't know anything about respect. That's what I was saying. I didn't know anything about respect until I went to prison and how you should respect all men. And I didn't listen. I didn't have any respect for anybody. I didn't care about life. I didn't care about anything, really.
Okay.
That's straight Black Force energy, bro. It's Black Air Force energy right there. Nigga don't give a fuck about nothing. That's a dangerous man.
Anything else? Any other color you want to add on this?
No, that's pretty much it. You see, I got my GED. I did impact crime class for victims, and I did some reentry classes as well to alleviate the matter. And that's towards the end when I left this facility.
So it looks like something between 2018 and 2019 began to become true to you, and you began to change somewhere around that time, because 2017, 2018, looks like you was popping off.
Yes, I did not care.
Okay. All right. And I think it's good for you to be able to go over this, because people will post things like this and they'll say, see, he ain't shit. Told you he ain't shit. That GoFundMe, he's just stealing from the people. He ain't shit. Look at him.
How it says internal risk is well high. That's just because my points is high. Every write-up you might get 6 points. This one get 22 points, and it boosts you up and it send you to another. Instead of maximum security, super max when your points go up. So yeah.
Okay. Let me also pop this on the screen as well. What am I looking at here?
Okay, so this right here, I did this in 2014 or 2013, maybe. This was affecting my job. These warrants have popped up. For whatever reason, there was some disconnect, and I was released from prison, and I shouldn't have been released from prison because I had these warrants on me. So I'm out here, I'm conducting plumbing service.
Whoa! What is going on? Hey, hold up. I got warrants. I got released from prison, but honestly, they shouldn't have let me out of prison because I still had warrants. Let me look at these charges, bro. Possession of a controlled substance, so some kind of drug. Use of a firearm while committing a felony. Oh my, this guy is a demon, bro. He is a certified demon. He says possession of paraphernalia. Failure to aid in enforcing terms and condition of probation. So you broke probation violation. You broke conditions you probate. It says failure to aid in enforcing terms. Okay, so you got 2 counts of probation violation. You got another count of another charge of using a firearm while committing a felony. So you either were robbing somebody or something, or kidnapping. I don't know. Right? There's so many things you can use a firearm for while committing a felonies. All right. And he says possession of controlled substance. Oh, wow, man, dude, you got a rap sheet, bro. This says, whoa, look at the date, chat. He got booked April 14th of last year. I just saw the date. Nigga, that was last year. When did you actually have the time to talk to a therapist about your problems, bro? Looks like you got booked. You got booked of April last year. I'm not sorry, May of last year. Bro, what? It's barely been a year since you got booked, my nigga. What?
Services, I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do. And I was speeding after I had finished a service call, and the police pulled me over, and he was like, hey, you got a warrant in Oklahoma. And I was like, what? And I was like, no way. So I ended up going out there to Oklahoma. I turned myself in. I did 1 day in jail. I owed the courts, like where it says violation of probation and all that. Originally, those were my charges. I did get caught with a firearm, paraphernalia, and all of that stuff. And I was granted probation, and I had to pay a big fine. And, you know, after I got out of prison, it was basically give us our money and we'll leave you alone. I paid it and I'm done. You know, I don't have any active warrants, nobody looking for me or anything.
Okay. So let's go through some of the charges here. So
hold up. Shout out to Great Pill here. I got your email, Great Pill. We're about to go over this because I don't think we're getting the full story here, bro. I think we got a chat. Put a 1 if you want to see a little bit more research on this guy. Let's put a 1 to chat. I don't think we're getting the full story. We got context here, and want to put it up. I want to see a little bit more of what he says because I want to see if we can catch him in some bullshit here, bro. Because I'm smelling bullshit right now compared to what the fuck I'm looking at here. So let's keep playing to see what he says. Put a 1 if you want to see the full thing.
Possession of a controlled substance, use of a firearm while committing a felony. Damn, and you were above 18 when this happened.
That's crazy. Yeah, I was probably like 19, maybe.
Okay. Possession of paraphernalia, failure to aid in enforcing terms, conditions of probation, failure to aid in enforcing terms and conditions of probation again. Okay. Okay. Is this all of one thing that like at one time all of this happened?
Yeah, I was in a house. My house that got raided. It was on the news too. That's public record as well. Damn. You guys want to go ahead and look that up?
Your house got raided.
Yeah.
Okay. Did that come from someone telling? Like, how did they know to come to your house?
A situation transpired, which led to their investigation, and that's all I can say.
Okay, that's fine. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to spark anything else from you. You got enough bullshit to deal with currently. All right. So
no, I don't want. I can't incriminate anybody else. You know. So,
yeah. No, I get it, my G. I get it, my G. Is there anything else that you want to say about this? And again, the reason why I wanted to bring these up is that these were posted publicly in an attempt to color your character in some way. Is there anything else that you want to say about your disciplinary record or anything else about this arrest record?
No, nothing about that. You know, it's in the past. Let's talk about more positive. But no, let's address this. And then after I address this, my answer to everything is talk to me about something positive. I gave you the truth. Talk to me about something positive.
Okay. I'm with you, my G. Is there anything else that was public in regards to your history that you wanted?
That's a very important question MTR is asking. Because I just found something that I don't think he was real honest about that, my nigga. Hey, hold up. Is there anything else? Is there anything else, bro, that isn't public knowledge right now that you would like to cover that wouldn't make you look bad? And I'm trying to help you out, my nigga, because this is not looking good. It got your mugshot all over it. Let's hear his answer though, chat. Let's hear his answer.
To go over, or is this it?
Not to my knowledge. That should be it.
Okay.
Or
With
actually,
okay, go ahead.
Actually, there is another mugshot of me. I was 18 and I was on the news too for a robbery, and I don't know if I could talk about it or not. I'm not gonna do that. But it was me and another individual. Okay, so that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. All right. Let's move on.
Nah, we not moving on from that. Hey, chat, we gonna cover exactly what that meant. I find it interesting. That was something you easily you could talk about all the other stuff, but you glossed over that one. Let's go ahead and share this chat. Let's go ahead and do it, chat. Let's do it. All right, this was News Channel 8 in Tulsa. Okay, this was done August 24th. I don't need this shit. August 24th of 2014. All right, this is when the article was posted, and that definitely looked like him. His face not as strong, but it definitely looked like his ass. And it says 20-year-old, so he was 20 at the time. Okay. 20-year-old Aaron Sloan was arrested Saturday for allegedly setting up a robbery through a Craigslist ad. You one of them backdoor niggas. Yeah, you the worst kind of individual. You one of them backdoor niggas, bruh. He says the victims met Aaron Sloan in the 2100 block of East 51st Street, expecting to buy a 2003 Cadillac. One of the victims reportedly found the car on Craigslist after meeting up with Sloan, the seller, going on a test drive and deciding to purchase. A masked man walked up to them and reportedly pointed a gun while demanding money. Chat, remember I told you when he was talking about this charge on MTR's show, and it says use of firearm while committing a felony. And I said earlier, he was probably robbing somebody. And you notice how he didn't even talk about that on what's going on with MTR right now. He just glossed over it. But it turns out, nigga, you one of them set up backdoor niggas. But instead of backdoor niggas for drugs and money, you were trying to get them for the fake. You were setting up with a fake car. So when he said that he deserved to be shot, this actually makes sense. At least he didn't say he deserved to be shot. He says what he did, he probably deserved what happened to him, right? This is crazy. So he said the suspect allegedly took a wallet and an iPhone from one of the victims, and the other victim ran away from the scene. Both eventually got away and called the police. A witness reported Sloan watching the suspect walk up behind the victim. Then later, both Sloan and the suspect reportedly ran off together. Police say Aaron Sloan also called dispatch to report the incident. Nigga, what? Are you stupid? Hey, hold up. What does Bruce Rivers say in this situation? What does Bruce Rivers say? Stop self-snitching. So you better tell me you set up an entire robbery for Craigslist. You and your homie do the job, and then you make a fake 911 call. Do you know they can track you? They can triangulate exactly where that call came from. They can look at your phone records, especially since they confiscate your phone and realize you're the dumbass that made that call. Like, what? Why would you call dispatch after you robbed the nigga? That don't make any. It's not gonna help throw cops off your game. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. They're gonna find you if you make that call. I mean, what are we doing? So he says after the victims identified Sloan in the lineup, officers arrested him for one count of robbery with a dangerous weapon in concert and took him to the detective division to be interviewed. Sloan denied being involved in the robbery and was reportedly uncooperative. And that's it for the story. But that definitely adds a lot more context to this possession of controlled substance and use of a firearm while committing a felony than what they're saying on this live stream right now. So we're definitely missing some context here, guys. This is crazy. And there's more. But let's see what else this guy says so we can refute the claim here. This is insane.
But before we move on, because now I think at this part of the show, I think it's high time to actually get into what happened during the pop the balloon. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to go through maybe some key points within it, and I wanted to get your reaction as you were walking down that line and the balloons were getting popped. And then I want to kind of go into, you know, what has been the outlash after that. Actually, as I look through this right here and I pull up the different things, can you talk about like what your life is like right now? Again, this all is happening as of the video going viral. Now all of a sudden you've gone from being unknown to a bunch of people hitting you up and a bunch of people hating on you, and then you got fired. Can you just talk through what your life is like right now?
Okay, life now is, I'm paranoid, you know, with all this attention. I don't know who's out to hurt me and who's not. You know, I've been receiving a multitude of threats. These promiscuous women have been posting, you know, my father's address. They've been posting.
Yo, that's crazy. Y'all doxing this nigga's dad. Hey, yo, ladies, like, hey, first of all, I'm sorry, bro. Ladies, now that it's coming out that this man might actually be a dangerous, legit Black Air Force energy criminal, I don't know why y'all still choosing to mess with this guy, especially if he got busted for stalking girls. Stop messing with this guy. Ladies, I know you want your little weird-ass revenge when you want to make up these false things and, you know, get him fired from his job or whatever it is, but he's legitimately crazy. He's a crazy person. Stop, because one of y'all get sloppy out here, it's your ass, bro. Look at the strong-ass head, bro. He's stalking you. He's going to find you, and he's probably going to do something crazy to you. Stop. Listen, people like this, you leave alone, let the clout die, and just move on with your life. Y'all out here trying to get him for this dumbass shit that he did on a show. You might end up putting yourself in danger. Y'all just got to be careful. This guy, something not right. Something not right here, bro. Like, this is weird.
My address. Well, they don't have my exact address, but you know, they're putting stuff together. They're posting my siblings.
No, that's crazy.
It's just been threat after threat after threat.
How are you receiving these threats? Is it on email? Is it on DMs?
They're sending them and putting them in the comments in the most part about my DMs. But as I read them, you know, I know it's somebody that knows me, because a lot of it's like personal. So it started creeping me out. And I'm like, man, I got to get out of here. I can't sleep at my place anymore. You know,
a cornered rat is the most dangerous thing in the world. Y'all need to stop messing with this guy, bro. He might actually be crazy.
Do you think it's someone from your past life?
Yeah, certainly. I think it's somebody from my past life. But
probably your ex-girlfriend. You talked to your ex-girlfriend yet? Oh, wait, you can't do that. But it probably was her. If somebody that knows you the best is putting out all this information from one show you've been on, they probably know who the fuck you are, and you probably done something, bro.
I don't know if all these women are, from what it seems, from what I've investigated and figured out, you know, these women are all in cahoots together. They're all using their platforms to reach out, you know, who's dealt with him before, who's dealt with him before, who's dealt with him before. And oh man, I forgot to send you this screenshot. I even have a screenshot from a girl, right? I seen one time over the weekend, you know, and never seen her again. And she's like, hey, yeah, you're talking about that 100K. Yeah, I'm coming for that. And I'm like, man, this is crazy. The whole world here is 100K.
And they lost their mind.
Man, they lost their minds. Do you know 100K?
We still got time.
Dumbass. This is why we tell you idiots, don't lead with your cash. Yeah, okay. See, now you're starting to realize now people hear the money, they're coming for your money. Why are you surprised that they're coming for your money? You let that loose. If you got something, the last thing you want to do is let other people know you got something, because not everybody is going to be supportive to you, bro. Not everybody's going to want to see you successful. If you got something that other people don't have, they're going to want what you got. So if you got 100K, most people don't got 100K, including females. Just like you were setting up niggas for Craigslist robberies, you will get set up to yourself for that 100K if you actually have it. Okay? So this is what I'm saying. When you leave with your money, you can't be surprised when people come after you for that. That's why people who really got it like that. That's why, chat, I'm going to be real. Part of me don't think he actually got 100K. Listen, I've touched big money. I'm not saying I've touched like $100,000 cash just sitting right there, but I've touched a bunch, like some pretty good money, right? I'm just saying, bro, if I had $100,000 in liquid cash, let me tell you something. I'm talking about liquid cash. I'm not talking about $100,000 tied up in something like real estate or like a business or something like that, or in a money market account, or a fucking a certificate deposit. I'm talking about $100,000, like he was saying, liquid cash, meaning I got $100,000 to burn, right? Whatever it is. I'm not telling anybody about that. That's the first thing. And second of all, bro, I'm not going on GoFundMe the moment I lose my job. If I lose my job and I got $100,000 just sitting there ready to burn, I'm probably using my plumbing license and using that $100K and starting my business. I mean, I already got the certification. All I need is the customers, right? So now I'm going to buy a cold call list. I'm going to start calling up customers. I'm going to start building myself a book of business, right? I could be doing a lot of stuff with $100K. I'm not going to be going on GoFundMe and crying to a bunch of fucking pill poppers for money, right? That's the thing. So that's part of the result. Y'all probably like, Duke, what do you mean he don't got $100K? There's just certain things you do and you don't do when you got money. Like that Passport Bro guy, that Austin guy, right? Y'all remember when he came out talking about I make 6 figures as a barber, but y'all need to sponsor my Entitled Man World Fund, World Tour Fund, right? So this nigga says he's been bragging to you idiots that he's a 6-figure earning barber, but yet needs your help on GoFundMe to help him travel the world. And what did I say then? I said if I had 6 figures just laying around as a barber, I don't need to go to GoFundMe to ask y'all to help me travel the world. I'll just take some of that money and travel, right? So when people say this stuff, you got to look at their actions, right? So he got fired after bragging about his little 6 figures, and then come to find out, yeah, now that you're fired, you're crying for money online. Do you really have 6 figures, bro? Or was that just a little petty flex, to clap back at a girl that was being crazy? And to be honest, you got it. But what was it really worth? Now, everybody know you have an alleged 6 figures probably just sitting around somewhere. And knowing you were a prior gang member, somebody's probably looking for that money.
You can send me those receipts, my brother. Yeah. we got time.
Oh,
we got time. You understand?
I'm going to have to dig on that one.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, matter of fact, I do got it. Damn, they got my phone out there. My other phone. Hey, I'm going to send them to you, though. I'm definitely going to send them to you. But, yeah, women, they haven't been flooding my DMs. At first, when the balloon popped off, it was, they was hitting me up a little bit. But after, these allegations and stuff started coming out, I'm noticing people unfollowing me and not talking to me. It's been a crazy experience, for them to paint this picture of me. But, if I paint a picture of them, who they truly are, then I'm emotional. I'm sassy. I'm all of these things for trying to defend myself.
Hey, don't ever say sassy again, bro. Hey, we're gonna have to put a huge pause on that, bro. Just the way he says sass. I'm sassy. Hey, bro, relax. Stop it. Just stop. To pause on that, dog.
Oh, but you see what's going on. These women caused me to lose my job, and now I'm in a predicament where plumbing is the only skill I have. I don't know how to do. I might know how to do a little bit of roofing, a little bit, but nothing's gonna pay like plumbing. And they took that from me because now I'm in a catch-22. I understand where these employers are at because if we hire you, now the whole world knows, you're a convicted felon, you're an ex-gang member, and all of these things. They know that.
It's already hard enough to get a job as a convicted felon. I'm surprised you were working as a job. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm assuming that even after we read your documents that you would be self-employed. So you knew how notoriously hard it is as a felon to get a job. You yourself as a felon got a job and you put it out on the line. You didn't even think twice before going on a popular dating show where everybody's going to potentially see your face and that could possibly jeopardize your job. You didn't even think twice about that. You just hopped on the show. The fellas right now that are taking such huge precautions to make sure that their reputation is intact because they know how hard it is to get a job. You got a job and you risked it all on a dating show for what? Dealing with women who are fake as hell for what? Now you're crying because you got fired for what? For your actions, dumbass. You brought this on yourself. You already know how hard it is as a felon to get a job, but yet you still risked it all for a podcast. Why? And I'm sorry, bro, but we're not just going to sit there and forget like you didn't talk on that show like you had 6 figures in a bank. So if you expect people to feel sorry for you, after these girls made you lose your job, you were bragging about 6 figures in your bank, $100,000 in your bank. Nobody's feeling sorry for you. Because, again, if they had the same money, they probably wouldn't care if they got fired. They'll probably do something with that cash. You're talking about, I got plumbing. Plumbing is all I know how to do. Nigga, you're certified. You can start your business. I think it's time. I think it's time for you to go out on your own. Stop sucking off these employers. Go use that $100K. Listen, you don't have to use all $100,000 of it. Keep some in your savings. I say use about a quarter of it. Take about 25,000. Hell, I don't even think you should use that all 25,000. I say what you should do is take that 25,000, right? Put in a CD account, right? Here's what you do first. You open up a business account, right? A business bank account. All right. And they got business CDs too as well. All right. So I say probably with a credit union. Okay. Now just give you a little advice. Probably with the credit union, because credit union allows you to do something called a CD secured. All right. A CD secured is basically a loan against your savings account, which is your CD deposit, right? So it'll go for usually about the same amount of term date as your CD term date, right? So you get a loan. And then you take that loan, you invest it in marketing, you invest in all these different things, finding leads. All right. So since you're a felon, bro, or anything like that, you better get them cold calling lists right now. Get them leads and start cold calling people. That's what I would do. I would start cold calling people. What it costs like $300, $400 to buy a bunch of leads online. Start cold calling people. And then you start working that customer base until you start getting enough, to start making off the payments on the loan you borrowed against yourself. So now you still got your 25,000 in the bank, but now you got this capital debt to help you build your business. On top of that, since it's secured, it still counts as credit. So now you're building business credit along with that, right? So there's so many things you could be doing, right, to not even worry about getting fired from a job. Matter of fact, the moment I knew I had $100,000 sitting there and I'm a certified plumber, I'm literally just counting down the days so I'm ready to walk off my job and start my own business. You shouldn't be crying online. You have zero excuse to be crying online right now and going on GoFundMe. I'm just being real. This is what a man does. When he's running the problems, he handles his business. All right. That's why I think part of me, you probably don't have that 6 figures. I think it was just cap. But again, it is what it is, bro. I find it weird when people lie online.
If a customer says, hey, I don't want that guy in my house, and this contractor has $40,000 worth of business to do with this man, he's gonna let me go. He can find another plumber. He can make another plumber.
Right.
And it's unfortunate too, because I experienced, so much racism within the trade as well. And I want to shed light on the racism that I've experienced in the trade. Because honestly, being targeted now, at first, the couple nights, it made me cry. It hurt because a lot of stuff that y'all said was really hurtful. And I'm dealing with some real serious stuff. But I had to just tell myself, like, man, head up, man, you just gonna have to ride the storm. But
and here's the thing, and in regards to the racism as it refers to your places of business, and we talked about this a little bit behind scene. I think that you should chill on that right now. I think there's much more pressing things to talk through right now, because, and what did I say? I said go get a lawyer to talk about these different things, because we're talking about being let go too early. Right, being let go due to public backlash. You gotta have a conversation regarding severance.
Bro, it doesn't matter. He's a felon. Bro, I don't think you understand, MTR, how different rules apply to felons than normal people. Felons don't have it good. Even getting pulled over as a felon is a big problem. All right, you don't have just one cop or two cops. You have like 3 or 4, and they're all out, guns drawn. All right, because it's a felony stop. If you got a felony, they're not playing with you. All right, especially if you got a felony where you involved a firearm while committing a felony. These cops aren't playing with you, okay? So living your life as a felon in America is a completely different world than living your life as a non-felon. This guy already knows how hard it was for him to get a job. These employers don't want a felon work. Like, are you kidding me? Most employers will just deny you the moment you check the box that you're a felon. So the fact that they give him an opportunity, what is he suing for? Wrongful termination. They called his job 500 times. They can easily prove he's a liability there. Not only reputational risk for the brand, but a bunch of other liabilities that can come down the pipeline based off of his sketchy past. The businesses first of all, most businesses, when you get hired, it's an at-will contract that you sign. You know that job application you fill out? You need to read the fine print, because a lot of the job applications you fill out, it's an at-will application. A lot of that stuff, when people don't realize, when you sign your name, a lot of it, they have what's called arbitration, the arbitration section, right? Or the right to waive a jury trial. Right, so you need to read your job applications next time y'all get them, because when you sign your name, a lot of times you guys don't realize you're signing your name on a dotted line that basically said if something happens to you, even if you want to take it to trial, you already said that you're willing to settle with the company before you get there. So even if the company did fuck up, at the best case scenario, because you signed your name on a dotted line, they settle with you, right? And a lot of people don't realize that. So sue what? What are you suing? You're suing your job, but because they gave you an opportunity, and then you violated something they could easily say was violatable on their code of conduct. You brought that on yourself, bro. Let's just be real. Again, we just got to be honest about this. And I get it. It's wrong for these women to do that. I think it's shady as fuck that they did that. And those grimy ass bitches probably deserve the worst because they made up a bunch of shit and got you fired. But that was still you. You chose to go on that show. It's the same thing that we say about the girls that go on Fresh and Fit. And when they get clowned, we laugh at these girls that get clowned. The reason why we laugh at these girls, because y'all should know when you decide to go on Fresh and Fit, there's ample videos of them treating women the way they treat women. So when women go up there and get treated the exact same way Fresh and Fit are known for treating women, and then they expect sympathy online, why the fuck are we giving you sympathy? We told y'all this is who these niggas were, and you still went on their show for clout. So, nigga, you did this. You knew your predicament, and you still chose to do this. Nobody else is to blame but you. If I knew I was a felon, I'm not jeopardizing my job for nobody, let alone a goddamn woman.
You got to have a conversation regarding what you were owed. And if you were unjustly let go, right? And I don't know what your contract is. I don't know if you're a contractor, W-9. I'm not sure. I think you need to get in touch with a lawyer and have them be your representative towards that so they can come at these establishments the correct way. But I think in terms of painting a picture of who you are based off of your past and not allowing you to get jobs into the future, I think we could do some immediate questions and answers in order to get your side of the story out there utilizing my platform. But
yes. Oh, another thing we discussed briefly over the phone, the position of this individual with the company that we cannot let that be known.
Yeah. Okay. So within that being said, brother, I know you saw it a second ago. I wanted to go.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find that shit. I'm gonna find it because y'all niggas got me curious now, and that's not a good thing. I'm gonna find out who this company owner is. We gonna find out. That's not that hard.
Through some of the reaction, but let me also ask you a question. What do you say off the jump to anybody out there that says that you're sassy? What is your response to them?
You're not qualified, baby.
Hello.
Hey, if I'm sassy, if that's what y'all think, so be it. Any woman thinks I'm sassy, she's not for me.
Yeah.
Period. And it's crazy that women should not even be allowed to say that to a man. Like, do you know how disrespectful that is?
So disrespectful.
Calling a man sassy. And would you honestly, truly do that to my face? Would you really? Are you that type of person? Are you that disrespectful?
Well, here's the thing, my G.
Bro, what are you talking about? They all did it to your face. Was my man high or what, bro? Like, the girls were there. They called you, even one of the girls, the cute one, she called you sassy straight to your face. You know, the cute one with the tattoos on her knees. Yeah, she said you were sassy. And you said, oh, okay. You're not my type. You couldn't qualify. So they said it to your face. These women are not scared, right? I mean, maybe the other one who was yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Maybe her. Right? Maybe she might be a little, timid. I don't think so. I think she just has a shy personality. But these women told you were sassy to your face. Even one of them got down on you. She was ready to roast your ass. The girl in the blue was ready to roast you. So you just sitting there saying, oh, I can't believe it. You wouldn't say it to my face, though. Bro, they did. And that's why you're viral. Because they did that shit, bro. And you didn't handle it well.
Here's the thing. A woman would absolutely say it to your face. Facts. But you got to understand that women they're not under a level of threat against generally. They don't feel threatened if they can say things like that to your face. Another man would. Like another man men know if you call another man sassy to your face, there's going to be fisticuffs. But tell me, how many times?
No, that's not what men do, bro. And again, I hate this fucking bastardization or barbarian? That's not even a word. But trying to make us out to be barbarians, bro. Like, if a man comes up to me and says, Duke, you sassy as fuck, I'm going to just give him, I'm gonna be like, huh? All right, bro. I'm going to keep it moving. And it's not because I'm scared of the nigga or I don't know how to fight. I fight. I'm a fighter. I'm a boxer. Y'all been me from a long time. All right, I know how to fight. Like I hit real fucking hard. So fighting is not a big thing for me. I ain't afraid to get in the ring with you. The problem is because I know how to fight, I avoid fighting. You know, it's weird. It's weird, right? I know. Like when you catch me when I was younger, maybe 15 years old, 13 years old, I'll be out here trying to challenge anybody, right? I was more of a brawler back then, right? I'll throw hands and whatnot. If I hit you, you get knocked out. It is what the fuck it is, right? But like as I grew up and I actually focused and learned how to fight and I got disciplined, I stopped fighting people. I stopped being aggressive. I stopped doing all this weird shit because when you get in a ring with somebody, you're not just fighting people you can beat, but you're also fighting people who can beat you. And once you've gotten rocked a few times, you tend to understand that, okay, yeah, maybe if I can get this happen to me in a ring, maybe I should take it a little easier when I go out and I'm talking crazy to people. Because you never know who can rock you in the mouth. Like that happened in the ring. You never know who can do that. And this time it's streets. So you have a certain level of respect, right? You have a certain level of respect. You're not trying to automatically jump into violence because you understand what violence is, especially controlled violence. You see what I'm saying? So again, it's just one of those things where like when you see this stuff, you're like, guy, like grow the fuck up. Like this shit's childish, bro. Ain't nobody find this shit attractive. Like the more you know about violence, the less you should want to be violent because you understand that. It's people who don't understand violence that are out here trying to do the wildest shit. They're the ones who are constantly getting emotional. They're the ones who are trying to constantly fight someone. They're the ones who are constantly saying, oh, if somebody call you sassy as a man, you got to stand up for yourself. Why? He called me sassy. So what? I'm not going to knock him out over it. That's stupid because then I get in trouble and he could die from it, right? Or worse, I could die. Let's say I fuck around and fuck up and I get hurt. It's stupid. So unless they're absolutely trying to take your life on the spot, leave them alone. Nothing is worth this petty shit. That's why I find it weird. The first thing y'all YouTubers niggas go to is trying to fight somebody. Fighting, if y'all knew what fighting meant, should be the last thing on your mind, unless you're trying to do it that is in a sanctioned manner. This is crazy. Y'all just dumb. Y'all don't know what this is. Y'all don't know what violence is. Y'all don't know what violence is at all. Y'all just like talking this shit. Let's stop.
If you've been outside of a club, look at an establishment, and you see a 5'1" woman with a damn finger up in a 6' man's face as he's just standing there getting finger jacked in his goddamn face. A guy can't do that to a guy, my G. So Here's the thing. I think a lot of women would say that to you. And
I'm not saying this about him either, right? Because he got shot in the face. He knows what violence is. He definitely knows what violence is. He's not emotionally mature yet. Okay, so I just want to reiterate that. Like MTR clearly doesn't understand it. But like this guy gets it. He's just not on that emotional level to acknowledge the fact that your violent past and what you're doing right now, your lack of ability to take accountability, you're not going to grow from this, bro. You're going to keep in that cycle. So again, it's not that he doesn't understand violence. My dog definitely understands violence. He sets up people as a Craigslist robbery. It's just, bro, like enough with this shit. Grow up. Stop trying to fight people.
I don't care how tough and how rough, but a lot of them are under this guise that, men are not supposed to defend themselves. And I don't believe that men should be hitting women unless their life is on the line, unless I need to defend or protect myself from whatever this woman has, a weapon, a force multiplier, something in and around her vicinity. But a lot of them walk in a fairy tale of nonviolence. Yes. And that's often that nonviolence is afforded to them by men. Shout out to feminism. Somehow feminism has completely mixed that up in their mind where they don't understand that. But, it is what it is. But all right. So within that, I want to switch to this reaction right here. But before we get into that, let me acknowledge some of the super chats that have been coming in because I want to make sure I bless you with much, much more. Shout out to MF Jones, $2 super chat. Half shout out to you, MTR. Love what you're doing. Shout out, my brother.
Shout out.
Shout out to Area 93. Talk about the process of becoming a plumber.
I would much rather hear something like that, bro. Like enough of this bullshit. Go start a channel. That's probably where he's gonna. I won't be surprised if this nigga starts a YouTube channel. Go start a channel and tell people how to get $100,000 in their bank accounts as a plumber, bro. Like enough of this shit. This is weird, bro. I don't play games. Shout out to you for the 5. I don't play games. Says hell no, Duke. He wasn't calling the girls out by their name. He may have been salty to those girls. He says he may have been salty. Those girls are wrong. That's evil and some raccoon stuff. I agree. Oh, do you think I disagree with you, nigga? I don't disagree with. I agree. What they did to his career afterwards was damn near grimy and crazy, right? But bro, like I'm not gonna sit there and act like he was masculine either, right? We gotta be fair here. Like the nigga was like, listen, I gave him a pass on the first one. And I don't play games. If you watch the start of the video, I gave him a pass. When the girl said, she said, oh, our chemistry, right? And the nigga just walked in the room looking like Baraka's brother. Okay, fine. I get it, right? She's judging based off of looks. And if he want to throw a petty jab, let him throw a petty jab. But when he started doing it to every single girl that rejected him afterwards, and no, each girl he ended up doing it to made it worse because other girls were watching and it caused them to pop their balloons. So you got to be like, okay, bro, when is the maturity coming? Like, okay, she said something, I get it, she rejects you too, and then you're tapping back, and then the other girl in the blue, you're going back and forth with her, and then you talk about this girl with her hairy arms or not hairy arms. It's like, okay, bro, you lost me. You had me and you lost me. That's the point, right? So the girls were wrong, but he was being sassy. But here's where I agree with you, right? The level of sassiness he got to did not warrant him losing his job, right? Hell, Kevin Samuels has said way worse shit, right, than this nigga has said. That was his idol, right? So again, I didn't think he deserved to lose his job for the crap that he said, because he was still calling them queens, even though he was being passive aggressive. I don't know. This is just a weird scenario to me.
Let's save that to the end of the show. Let's save this one to the end of the show because I want to make it through here. I want to get through the reactions. Shout out, my G. Shout out to Dwayne Allen with the super sticker. Shout out to Rob. Shout out to you, brother. I absolutely love how you held your ground on that show. Most men on that show just cater and suck up to women. Love how you said everything on this earth was made to serve men. Facts.
Man.
God bless.
God bless you. Can I touch on that? Can we rewind
Go ahead, brother.
real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
I just want to say this. The other gentlemen that were on the show, you know, we got to stop doing this. We got to stop doing this. Seriously. That's why these women are
you talking about the man who was like dirty macking?
I'm talking to the men that I think, right? I'm not gonna name drop or anything, that I think weren't being genuine and letting these women know, hey, you're not qualified. You know, I don't like what I see. This is not the case. Stop.
So you trying to get these other niggas that were smoother than you. You're saying, oh, I'm mad. These niggas were too smooth. They should have just been like real. They should have been like how I did. They should have just ruined their opportunities like I did. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to be like you, nigga. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Listen, brother. There's some guys who are like you who want to be raw and just don't care how you stack your words. But maybe you probably need to go back to school, like get a higher education or something, because different people like to be spoken to in different manners. So if I'm entering different social circles, I speak in different ways that tailors to that. I don't know if you guys get it, right? So I'm not going to sit there and say, like, if I'm talking to my boss, I'm not going to talk to my boss like I'm talking to my best friend. That's not proper. Right? You see what I'm saying? You guys get what I'm going at with this, right? So there's certain different scenarios where you talk to people in different manners. If I'm sitting there kicking back and chilling with my homies, yeah, my mannerism is going to be a little bit more relaxed. I'm going to be a little bit more direct. I'm probably going to be upfront and, probably more crass. But if I'm around people I don't know, I'm not going to be as crazy. I'm going to be okay, because you never know what people can take. Someone can be walking around and they look like they're perfectly put together, but deep down, they're just hanging on by a thread. There are people who out there they look perfectly normal, and before you know it, they go on a mass deleting spree. There are people like that exist. You never know what people are going through. You never know if they're just hanging on by a thread, but outside they look perfectly normal. That's why you tailor yourself in certain conditions, because you walked into a room filled with women where you thought maybe these women are going to be a certain type of way. You never knew that somebody was crazy enough to try you, and they did. And now look what you're doing on YouTube. So again, when you're dealing with women, particularly women who like to go on these type of shows, you got to learn how to tell yourself correctly. Those men who came before you did that perfectly. They were smooth. They weren't confrontational. They knew they were on TV and they were here for the clout. So it is what it is, and they ran with it. But then here you are getting exposed, getting your whole life exposed because you decided you wanted to be yourself. Hold up. Where my nigga at? Hold up. Where's that intro at? Right? Where's that dude? Because, like, hold up, I got you right here.
Yo,
went on Fresh and Fit because they liked your song. Now you're a single bum. Now you're a single bum. You kept it real with them. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're a single bum. Now you're a single bum. That's about to be you. Go ahead, try to keep it real. You're gonna find yourself left out on the streets. That's what's gonna happen, right? All y'all think, oh, I felt like these other guys could have been straight honest and be themselves and told these women what the fuck was up. Yeah, you did that and you lost your job. They not trying to lose their careers like you, nigga. They not crash outs. You're a crash out. They not crash out, bro. They know how to tailor their words. So hopefully this is a lesson for you. When you are on the media and you're a YouTuber, it doesn't matter. You're part of the media now. You're part of the matrix. Welcome. Okay. You have to learn how to tailor your words and say things properly. Because if you don't, then you're going to get more shit like this. I'm just being real. And it works to get clout, quick clout, because people gravitate towards the most appalling shit being said online. Don't get it wrong. But if you think that you're going to balance your personal life with that kind of strategy, you're wrong. It doesn't work. People who are crass and crazy online with their rhetoric, they often blow up their real lives, okay? If you want a long, viable career in whatever the fuck you're trying to do and not get your business blown up, just speak to someone with the same amount of respect as if you were speaking to a group of people at a workplace. Just being honest with you, bro. You fucked it up yourself. Like, I don't get it.
Lying to these women. You know, we have all of these men lying to these women.
Yeah.
And they're pumping their heads up. Yeah, thinking you got them thinking they're more than what they really are. You know, you have women that's not even worth a wooden nickel, thinking she's a dime.
I am the table.
Yeah. You know, stop doing that. Be honest with these women.
Yeah.
And let them know honesty is the best.
Bro, you know why they lie, right?
Because they have to put that mask on in the beginning
to get ass.
To get it. Yep. Yep.
Bro, no one is saying you can't be honest with women. There are plenty of YouTubers that do that with their podcasts right now. That's why their podcasts are blowing up, right? But they do it in a way where it makes perfect sense and you get it. Except for who's that guy? There's another guy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That guy with the crazy eyes. He was on Fresh and Fit. He said that stuff about raping Asian babies. What's his name again? I forgot his name. Like, he's a crazy guy. I'm not good with names. I'm good with faces. I'm not good with names, right? But yeah, like it's like, bro, you gotta learn how to, you gotta learn how to tell your words. If you don't know how to tell your words, bro, you're gonna go down. You're gonna go down. And I don't think you realize that when you're saying, go be honest, bro. Like, these guys are just not being honest with these women. They're not telling them how it is, bro. You got Charleston White. Shout out to you. Yeah, that weirdo, right? He got the clout for being, you know, whatever it is, but he's faking all that shit. All right. But if you want to go that route, bro, like, okay, fine. You got to be ready for the consequences. You got to be ready for what's about to happen to your career. You can't sit there and then get your GoFundMe ready when it blows up in your face, unless this was the entire plan all along. You tell me. I don't know. Is MTR in on this? Who's paying for the GoFundMe, bro? He got $100K. Y'all about to give him more money? That's crazy. If it's that easy, hey, listen, I broke my back. Ow, it hurts. It was a work-related injury. Please, chat. I got my GoFundMe going on. Go ahead and give me $13,000. I need it. If it's that fucking easy, bro. I mean, what are we doing here?
Goddamn shame.
And they put on a good mask till they get it.
Yeah, it's a goddamn shame. Meanwhile, you got 5'2" women at 190 pounds, built and shaped like a dryer, talking about that they are a 10. It's absolutely absurd as well as insane. Shout out to Moreno de Clemente for the 2. I don't know what that is. CHF. What did you do wrong? Sorry for the toxicity. Shout out to Sonny Robinson with $10 super chat. Black manosphere, we got you, bro. Shaming tactics don't work here. Leaders of men and women. Shout out to MF Jones, 2 of 2. Check your DMs on the DA Jones 1990 business page. I'll check that in a second, my G. Shout out to Tony Homer, $5 super chat. I'm a machinist just on the street. Yo, bro, they want you to start your own channel. I appreciate
it. Mexico.
We're saying the same place. But you want to invest in the bullshit. You right now, looking out, brought up Thailand. I've been to Thailand. If you haven't gone to Thailand, it's something you should absolutely put on your bucket list. It's absolutely a beautiful place. Deep blue oceans. The women are fantastic. Man, there's so many places. And I love that you touch on to a degree of expanding your mind and your horizons on the podcast with Kites, because it's so important. It's so important for you to be able to, if you right now looking out your life now and being able to see things outside of the block that you're growing, where all the criminality started, what would you say to your younger self with this expand horizon or mindset to your younger self?
I would tell myself to slow down and listen to my elders. You know, a lot that I experienced, I didn't have to. You know, my father experienced it before me, and he would tell me, he would forewarn me, son, don't do that. Don't go outside with that gun because you're going to go to jail. Dad, and then I go to jail that same exact day. Every time, I promise you, my dad, he tell me, son, you got too many people at your house. I get my house raided, I go to jail. Man, listen.
Wait, doesn't this go against the narrative? Hold up. I'm confused because he's telling me he had a father when he was young telling him not to go outside with guns. He had a dad telling him not to go outside with guns and yet still chose to go outside with guns. So does even having a dad in his case matter? Whether he's a single mom household or single daddy household, seemed like he was just a crash out, bro. This nigga just needed like that heavy-handed of the law. I mean, there are people in this world that just need that. But if my dad growing up told me, bro, why are you going out there with a gun? Don't do that. First of all, I'd probably listen to my dad. I don't know, right? Because I respect unless I didn't respect my father and I didn't hold my father in high regard, then if my father told me something not to do because it's not in my best interest and I disobeyed him, then I'm just showing that even though I have a father, I'm still much of a crash out that I'm willing to disrespect him and taste the consequences of disrespecting my father. Because that's what he's saying right now. I'm sorry, I didn't say that. That's what he said. He said, let me run it back for y'all.
I mean, he would forewarn me, son, don't do that. Don't go outside with that gun because you're going to go to jail. Dad, and then I go to jail that same exact day. Every time, I promise you, my dad, he tell me, son, you got too many people at your house. I get my house raided, I go to jail. Man, listen to your elders. If they're telling you something positive, listen, okay? You might not respect them as an individual, but respect the fact that they have more life experience than you. If they're older than you, they're telling you because they probably didn't seen it before or they didn't done it before. So please, just listen. It may save your life. It may change your life. Just take heed to instruction that they're trying to give.
I appreciate you sharing that, boss. Shout out to Lord Love Smith with a $10 super chat. Hope everyone is paying attention to how BW practice white supremacy against black men. Hence the term BW, or the right hand of white supremacy. Guys, quick, stop sending in super chats for a second. All right, I'm trying to move on with the goddamn show. We got a lot to go over. All right, I want to be able to go over the pop the balloon shit. You understand me? All right, relax.
I don't care about the pop. We already went over this. I want to see what else he says about his life, bro. This is interesting. Just finding this out. Hold up. We on Instagram. We on Instagram. What happened?
To going on the date, but I always do a temperature check. You know, I always gotta, before we go on a date, let me see where your head is at, which direction we going, and etc. But before we could even get to that point, Chandler came up to her. Bro, I'm a grown man. I don't have no reason. I don't need none of this. Chandler came up to her, gave her his phone, and she grabbed the phone. And so I'm looking at her, right? You don't address another man because this isn't my woman. Had it been my woman, that's an immediate fisticuff trying to get my woman.
What? Wait a minute, bro. You're not helping yourself. Hold up. What, did I miss something? What are they talking about? Wait, hold up.
Oh, you want me to go to your Instagram?
Yeah, go to my Instagram.
All right, I'm going to pull that up right now. But while I pull that up, tell me what you were feeling like as soon as, right, like, let me back this up a little bit so we can put it up on the screen. Tell me what you were feeling like wait, hold on. No, we got to get it at the correct. Hold on.
Y'all can go on off.
Now, you're obviously looking at the chicken. Is it the red or the blue?
Honestly, I can't even remember who I was looking at or what. But I know, after we matched, I was like, okay. I was like, okay, cool. I was looking forward to going on the date. But I always do a temperature check. I always got to, before we go on a date, let me see where your head is at, which direction we going, and etc. But before we could even get to that point, Chandler came up to her. Bro, I'm a grown man. I don't have no reason. I don't need none of this. Chandler came up to her, gave her his phone, and she grabbed the phone. And so I'm looking at her, right? You don't address another man because this isn't my woman. Had it been my woman, that's an immediate fisticuff.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. You barely know her. So what if she? Okay, here's the thing, bro. If you guys didn't have a conversation to make it official, you're not dating, bro. Like, again, the fact that you're even having these thoughts, like this other guy just put his number, just put her number in his phone. Like, what the fuck? Like, she's supposed to be going out with me, bro. She's not your girl yet. Y'all barely went on the first date. She's just exercising her options. That's what she's doing right now, and you have the ability to do the same. Like, ain't nobody stopping you. You can be talking to girls right now. The only issue is you blew up your situation in front of everybody, so nobody talking to you. You got hurt, right? So again, why are you surprised you're seeing other dudes hitting on her? That's what happens. Actually, I don't think you guys understand. This happens with a lot of women, a vast majority of women. You guys don't realize how. I think this is what scars you guys in the red pill, right? Because I don't think a lot of you guys realize how often this happens. And I think the fact that you guys are now realizing it, it's so shocking to you that you run to the red pill. But guys who are used to just being around women, because, you know, we're not fucking afraid of them. We talk to women like they're just women, bro. They're people too, right? So we see these things and we know these things, right? So you guys don't. So it comes as a shock to you. But yeah, they talk to other men too, unless you make it official. And even then, there's no guarantees, right? It's just one of those things that that's what happens. It's a risk. Relationships are risk. You come with that at the end of the day. You gotta rely on your judgment. That's just what it is, right? But you can't be surprised if other dudes are knacking on her. Does it make her a whore? No, bro. She's exercising her options unless she's tied to you. But the thing that's crazy is the fact that she's not even tied to you yet in any form or fashion. You haven't even gone on a first date, but yeah, you ready to go to fisticuffs because you see another dude get her number. Nigga, just be glad that you in the game. I mean, I don't even get, like, y'all get so sensitive about this stuff, bro. Like, it's not even that deep. You don't need to be sensitive about this shit. This is why you dudes lose all the time. You're losing because you don't get how the game is played. Start playing the game so you stop becoming suckers. Like, I don't get this, bro.
Trying to get my woman your number, but
so just real quick for context, because some people might be lost. So essentially, you went backstage, and after you went backstage, there was another guy that was on the show.
Yes,
there was another guy on the show that asked Esther, the woman in the black, the woman that you walked out with, for her number.
Yes.
Okay. So keep on going with the story. I just want to make sure people understood where you were going.
You see, Esther, she hit me with the side eye right there. Boom.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What is that about?
Yeah, that's my bro. Shout out to bro. Bro was in the audience and he was recording. We got back footage and everything. You know, we ain't even putting it out because we're not gonna blow y'all up even bigger. But we got bro on video walking up to you, grabbing your phone while I'm standing there.
Bro, it's probably because you're trying to grab her hand and she's doing everything she can not to hold your hand. Does anyone else notice this? Look how tight he trying to grab her hand and she not even grabbing back. She looking at him like, bro, why you holding me like I'm yours already, nigga? Like, nigga, I don't belong to you. Stop grabbing my hand like that. He's got his whole wrist bent and everything, chat. Look at this. Why are you grabbing her hand like that? Just walk off the show. The cameras are done. All right. Now, actually, this is what, okay. See, on the camera, it's for show, but behind the camera, now you actually have to spit game. Right, because you over here crying that other dudes are hitting her number up, bro. That's probably not what I would do. Like I would do the same. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like that's exactly what I would do, right? Because unlike you, I'm not gonna ruin my chance with all the other girls. But the fact that I know the show's over and all them other girls pop them balloons and whatnot, the camera's not watching. I'm gonna go up to the girl I really wanted to talk to, and I'm gonna mac on her. No cameras or nothing. I'm gonna shoot my shot. It is what it is, right? The cameras are off. That's what in the real world. That's how I would play it. I'm being real with y'all. I would play if I was on this show. And I did whatever for the camera, right? I do whatever for the show because I know I'm on camera. But behind the scenes, I know the girl I really want. I'm gonna still hit my shot. I need 3 no's and I'm gone. That's it, right? I don't think he gets it. I don't think he gets it at all. So I'm thinking he thinks, oh well, we're on a show and she chose me, so clearly she likes me. No, nigga, this is a show. This is just a show. She did it for the camera. That's it. That's why you got this side eye. You were dumb enough to think this was real. You brought this on yourself. I hope you realize this shit, bro. You're too naive.
And then I storm off afterwards. I was not upset. I just told her. I said, you're disqualified. And I walked off because, well, before I told her she was disqualified, I asked her, I said, that's what you're doing, baby? She was like, yeah, like, I'm just trying to, I walked off. I'm done. So the producers, started calling my phone like, hey, she wants your number. Then she's sorry. Well, no, I'm done. I'm cool. So they've been calling me, trying to get me to go on a date with her. I didn't want to. I wasn't interested. Once I'm turned off, I'm turned off. It's over and done with. On to the next. So my mom had persuaded me to take Esther out on a date, right? So I'm talking to the producers about taking Esther out on a date and everything. And before we got to that point, I said, all right, let me call this girl. Let me see where her head is at, because I let the producers know I was planning on taking her to Mexico. I was gonna get a nice.
You met her like for a minute on a show. Y'all barely even had a conversation. You about to take her to Mexico? What are you doing? This is, bro. At least just have her over to the crib. Maybe a nice little mini date. I don't know, make her some food or something like that, or you take her out to dinner and then talk about going to a whole other country, bro. You ready to fly her out and give it a full 5 o'clock? What? You playing yourself right now, bro. This is insane. I can't believe what I'm hearing. MTR, you're not going to call this bullshit out? What are we doing?
Sure, I was going to do it real right for the follow-up video. What? But I did not want to spend any of my money unless I knew 100% fact that this girl wanted to go on this date with me. Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Okay. She does. I'll call her. I hear her out. We have about a 40-minute conversation, maybe an hour or something to that effect. And at the end of the conversation, she asked me for some money for my t-shirts, the You Not Qualified t-shirts. So the first time she asked, I waved it off like, I was like, what? And then she said it again. Like, it wasn't no good night, daddy. No, at least try to butter me up if you plan on getting some money out of me.
At least.
Come on, man.
She told you started by leading with your money. You're the dumbass that said you had $100K in the bank, and now you mad that she pointed it out. Like, hey, she know you got 100,000. Hey, give me some money for these t-shirts, my nigga. Like, what we doing? She knew that. Like, why are you all of a sudden mad? Look at you. They got your dumbass smiling over here. I'm sorry, bro. The more this goes on, the less sorry I feel for him, because it's like, bro, you led with that. You shouldn't have ever. If you have money in your bank as a man, keep it to your fucking self. All right. You don't want people knowing you got that amount of money just sitting around, especially women who are on these type of shows. Now she know you got bread. That's probably the only reason why she walked off with you, because you were too busy being petty as fuck, arguing with the other one, not realizing, oh, wait, you said you got some money? Okay, let's stick around. Let's see how far we can take it. Right. And then you over here crying. I can't believe it. She didn't even say good night, daddy. She didn't even try to butter me up. She just went straight for the cash. You led with it. Like, she clearly not even feeling you, bro. Like, this is, the more I'm looking at this, the sadder I feel for him, because like, he's genuinely happy here, but he couldn't even catch the vibe, chat. He couldn't catch the vibe at all. He was the only nigga that didn't know what the fuck was happening. Like, this is actually kind of sad.
You at the end of the conversation, now you talking to her. Now, my G, listen. Hold up. Now, was the conversation about Mexico, was that like, yo, the producers was like, yo, we'll pay for an expense. You just want to tape it?
Out of my own pocket. The producer.
Hey, you dumb. You a dumbass. So it wasn't even the trip to Mexico. Listen, it'd have been one thing if it was producer-sponsored trip. It's not a producer-sponsored trip. Nigga, you telling me for a girl you met for 5 minutes, you were willing to spend out of your pocket a full-on trip to Mexico, and you mad she was asking you about money for the first thing? Bro, I can't do this, Chad. I can't do this. I can't do this right now, bro. This nigga is not serious. You're not serious with that. How am I supposed to be feeling sorry for you, nigga? I'm sorry. I've never once took a chick on a trip to Mexico on my first date. That's wild to me, especially if I met her for 5 minutes. Like, what? Wait, we didn't even do anything yet. Hold up. I got to take you to Mexico, and I'm spending that out of my own pocket for 2? What? Bro, what? And you crying about why you got played? What are we watching, chat? What is this? I don't feel sorry for this guy.
They don't pay for nothing. All they do is you get up there, and then after that, they follow up. That's it. They're not giving you no type of anything.
Now, and when you say Mexico, are you talking about Juarez?
No, I was thinking about going to Rocky Point, or if she had her passport, then we would have went to Cabo.
Oh my God, bro. Hey, chat. Let me ask the fellas. Fellas, let me ask you this. And maybe the ladies, y'all can answer this too. All right, fellas, put a yes or no. Let me know, right? A Y or N if it's a yes or no. if a girl you met for 5 minutes on a dating show, not even that like on Tinder or anything like that, it's a dating show on YouTube. All right. Will you take her to Mexico, Cabo, Mexico, or are you going on an easy first date to like fucking Arby's or some shit? I don't know. Like something modest, right? I don't know, right? What would you think? Because I don't know, bro. If I met you all for 5 minutes, I'm not taking you to Cabo. We're not talking passports here. We're not doing that. We're going to In-N-Out. we're going to so hell, I'm probably cooking. I love to cook. I'm a good cook. I love to cook. So I'll probably that's probably what I would do. I'm not taking you to Mexico, bro. I'm not going to a whole nother country. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe, chat, the right way to do it is like how these high value guys do it, right? When you meet a girl for 5 minutes, fly her out to Mexico. What are we doing, bro? And I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. This is pathetic, bro. This really is.
Let's go. Let's stay there for a quick second. Why Mexico and not try to do other things? Because if you went to Mexico, would you pay for her ticket, her flight, her stay?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna have to.
And you mad that she wanted money from you, nigga? You mad that she wanted money from you? You were willing to risk it all. You were willing to risk it all for her. And you mad she was asking you for money for some t-shirts? This nigga, yo, MTR, you gotta push harder than this, bro. You gotta push harder than this, MTR. This is wild. This is I don't even know. This is live too, by the way. They live right now. This is crazy.
Oh, she's not qualified. She don't have no money.
I'm taking you to Cabo.
Okay. So of course, and then it's a man. I'm the man, so and then this is my opportunity to show other brothers how to court a woman. That's what I was like,
showing other brothers how to keep that shit to yourself, nigga. You showing other brothers how to court a woman by teaching them how to take a woman on a first date to Cabo. This is why we have more simps out there in the world, and they getting fleeced by these women. You trying to teach what you teaching these young men? How to be more simps? Huh? What you mean you do? I'm just here. You see how they always try to make it altruistic? Oh, it's not for me. I'm really out here for these young men. I know I crashed out, but I didn't crash out for me. I crashed out for these young men that follow me. This is getting so bad. Stop, bro. You want to teach young men how to fly women out to other countries for a first date? Is that how you show it out for the average guy? You're not even showing that you're even relating to the average person. That's not what the average man should be doing for a woman. You're setting yourself up to be a mark, a target, a trick. This like what? Hey, $5. He coming out with an internet course and niggas gonna buy it. Guaranteed, bro. Like there's some guys who genuinely think he's got game. They actually think this is game.
So my mom told me, she was like, yeah, just give the girl does have a relationship with God, so just give her a chance. So I was like, all right, let me see. And that's what I get. So I don't know. It's not going down. I'm not getting on no reunion shows. I'm done with all of that.
Dog, she waited till she got outside of the camera and rolled her eyes. So what is this? Is this because you were the last person and she didn't get chosen at all and she wanted to get chosen at least one time?
Probably so.
What are you talking about? Nigga just got done saying a brother came up after the show and got her number. Clearly people wanted her. She's attractive. Look at her. She's gorgeous. I'd probably be talking to her too. All right. You're going to have competition. We're guys. It's what we do. If she's bad, all right, I'm going to shoot my shot. I'm expecting you to shoot your shot. And everybody's shooting their shots. I'm not going to sit there and cry about it because another guy is shooting his shot. Why is that? Why am I taking that personally? That's stupid. That'd be dumb for me to take that personally because I know I'm a man. This is what we do. All right. If she's gorgeous, she's gonna have more options. Why are we mad about that? Why are we so possessive? This is weird possessive behavior. As men, if we see other men macking on other girls, right, and we find them attractive, this is just what happens. We shouldn't all of a sudden have this possessive mindset and thinking that she's some kind of a hoe for receiving those actions or some shit like that. Bro, just do what you got to do. This is wild behavior, bro. You need some growing up to do. Just being honest, you're not ready for dating. You're not ready to date right now. I'm just going to be real with you because this is what the dating market's like. Women are talking to other dudes and you just got to be okay with that. And you just got to go talk to other women until you can have that conversation where you want to get serious. Until then, bro, she's not yours.
She wanted that follow-up video. That's it. That was our whole conversation. It was just like, it could be, and what she really played herself, because you played yourself out of a good man that could have taught you, that could have molded you. Like,
you see what I mean? All of a sudden now he's a good man. He could have molded you. He could have molded you into the woman he always knew you were. Nigga, you don't know her. You don't know her. This is insane. You need to be in a room with soft walls. You don't know her. What do you mean you can guide her? Nigga, there's some women you just can't guide. Some women are beyond guidance. You don't know if she's one of them women. What do you mean? And you're not a good man. Nigga, you were setting up niggas to get robbed on Craigslist. How does that make you good? What you see what I mean with this good man trope? They always fall back to this. You see, I'm a good guy. You see, you fucked up because you could have been with a good guy like me. Nigga, what makes you good? Like, what? I have never set up anybody in my life to be robbed. So if we're going by the good guy logic, right? I have better morals than you. And I've never done that in my life. I don't care if listen, I've made mistakes too, but I've never done what you did. So based on your argument, I'm technically a better man than you. I'm a better guy. I'm a good guy, better than you, right? Like that logic doesn't make any sense. And I never say that shit because I know no man is good. All right. And we've all done fucked up shit. But you coming out here saying, oh, I'm a good guy, so I deserve this. It's not you being good. It's you being entitled. You think you're entitled to a woman just because you think you molded yourself to be whatever the fuck you think you are. Nigga, you're not that. You need more work. You need to go back into the oven and bake some more, my nigga. You're not ready for this. You have issues, clearly, and it's starting to be shown. I can't believe what's happening, bro. Like you said, you missed out. You don't know her.
We could have did fitness content. I could have helped you improve in so many different aspects of life. But because of your promiscuity, your desire to seek other men, you could not see what the prize looks like because you're distracted. So, and I said this on Kite's interview as well. When a woman is distracted, disqualify her immediately because the seeds that you're planting, you're just overwatering that plant and they're never going to grow.
Never going to grow. They're not open to the sunlight. They're not open to the water. It's just not going to work.
Esther,
what in the God name is this incel talk? What am I listening to?
Is what
I'm trying to get blood from a rock.
Esther is what I call that eye candy, right?
She knows she's pretty. And she leverages it to get what she wants.
Yeah, she's appealing to the eye, but she is also a mirage. Okay, now if you think about a mirage, right? You're traveling through the desert. At the end of the desert, you see paradise. So you're walking through this desert. It's storm. It's a stormy desert. You're encountering all type of adversity in the midst of this. But you will never make it to that mirage because it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
And the mirage is the promised land. That's the desired results that we aspire to have with these promiscuous women that never get manifest because their attention is divided.
Yeah.
Wait, so you desire to be with promiscuous women? What is the point of this? I thought you don't want to be with promiscuous women. Why is that the object of your desire? Maybe I didn't hear him right. Is he not explain himself? Something's not right with this conversation here. And the moderator needs to moderate here because I don't know what's happening.
It's just not going to work.
Esther is what
I'm trying to get blood from a rock.
Esther is what I call that eye candy, right?
She knows she's pretty.
Oh, her name is Esther. Okay. And she definitely is eye candy. Okay. Where are you going with this?
She leverages it to get what she wants.
Yeah, she's appealing to the eye, but she is also a mirage. Okay. Now, if you think about a mirage, right? You're traveling through the desert. At the end of the desert, you see paradise. So you're walking through this desert. It's storm. It's a stormy desert. You're encountering all type of adversity in the midst of this. But you will never make it to that mirage because it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
And the mirage.
She's right here. You're holding her hand. What do you mean she doesn't exist, bro? You just couldn't read the signs. It was a show. It's all for show. This is fake. It's a mirage because you're actually taking it seriously. In real talk, these girls are probably not actually looking for a relationship, right? And I wouldn't, if I knew this was a dating show, like for YouTube, I'm not going in expecting these girls are actually looking for a relationship for real, for real. It's just a show to get money, to get views. You thought it was serious. Okay, fine. And I get it. It doesn't, you're fine. You're allowed to believe what you want to believe, right? It's still a show. It wasn't real. None of this was real. The real part was what went on behind the scenes when she was talking to other guys, because she's telling you that this isn't actually real. If you want to get with her, you actually got to compete now. That's a real competition. Go compete, right? And like, again, I don't think you saw this happening. This is what is supposed to happen. That is what it is, right? And like, again, you might find it weird and whatnot that she did that, but that's what happens. And the guys who are doing this, they also know this is a game. They know it's not serious. Like, why are you the only one that seems like you're taking this personally? Like, what? She's a mirage. This whole show was a mirage. It's just to sell views. Why haven't you gotten this yet?
Is the promised land. That's the desired results that we aspire to have with these promiscuous women that never get manifest because their attention is divided.
Yeah. Bro, you spitting absolute bars right now. And I say this for my G's on the channel as well, is that it's something that I had to figure out. It's how to separate my visual, physical attraction to a woman versus understanding that I have to meet that woman where she currently is. Yes. And I cannot avoid the red flags that she is obviously showing me, right? Like, do I give, is it okay if she's having a conversation and giving another man, her number or her social media right in front of me? There's components of the internet that says, you're insecure.
Yeah.
I say over here, fuck that shit. You're not insecure. She's giving you the tea leaves right here.
No,
why are you?
Okay, fine. I get it, right? Because she's talking to another guy. It's in front of you. You think it's insecure. Fine. But and that's up to you, right? But if that comes to the mentality you're looking for, right? Because in your mentality, you're in a relationship mentality. So you're thinking this girl, you're already getting possessive, right? Because for me, if I'm going out to a bar and I want to go talk to a girl, right, and I see that she's had other guys approach her and talk to her or whatnot, am I going to be automatically pissed and have these notions about this girl because she's pretty enough to have enough guys attracted to her to approach her, right? No, I'm just going to be competitive and I'm going to go shoot my shot, all right? And it is what it is. Like, that's dating. It's dating today, right? And fine, if you see it as a red flag that, another guy is flirting with the girl and then, it is what it is. That's up to you. That is what it is, right? No one's holding that against you. You can, and you have the ability to see that. But again, I think a lot of you guys have to understand you're going to be competing with other guys when you're going out there to date. So you either learn how to compete now in the real world or let this shit keep surprising you. Because now it's starting to make sense. Like, there's a reason why some guys can't take rejection that well, because you guys are not used to competing. You got to go out there and compete, bro. I mean, unless it's the girl that nobody wants, then fine. Then go do what you want to do with that. But, like, if she's beautiful and you know for a fact she's beautiful and that's what you want because you're a man and you're a go-getter, then you're going to have to compete. Why is this a problem? I don't get this, bro. Go get what you want.
You ignoring them. You cannot go back later and say, oh, I didn't know. Meanwhile, she's demonstrating for you in 3D, in 4K, right in front of your face, blatantly.
Heck yeah.
So you want to tell me the red pill is telling guys to be competitive, except for when it comes to women? Like, women, when it comes to men, they're competitive as fuck too, right? You know that. So why is it that we have to be relaxed? You would expect to compete. Hell, even if you're married, you still got to compete. You're still competing, right? That's why it's ongoing work. You should be expected to compete. Like, this is crazy.
Woo, I didn't even catch this, my G. I'm happy that you said this.
Hey,
and I got it zoomed in and blown up.
There's been situations that I've been in with a promiscuous woman, and I give her another chance after I know for 100% fact and thinking, I see her true potential, hoping that she will change. Bro, when a woman steps out on you, leave that woman right there where she is at. Do not entertain it. Bro, practice semen retention. Learn the power in practicing semen retention. I went a whole 5 months,
You look like you've been doing a little too much semen retention. You look like you knock it off. That's probably why you coming out looking like that, bro. Enough, all right? The semen retention. He's a red pillar through and through, bro. This dude is a red pillar. I'm sorry, bro. Ain't nothing you can convince me. He's in the space. He's definitely in the space, or he's been consuming a lot of red pill content. Because even a lot of things that he's saying, bro, It's basically, you notice it's all red pill prescriptions for real world pain. And that's what he's describing right now. And this nigga is not even healed. You got issues. What you mean?
After dealing with the last promiscuous woman that I dealt with, because I felt like I just had her energy, her whole aura was just embedded in my skin. I just didn't like who I was.
What?
It just, my pH balance, it just felt so nasty. And I wanted to detox and cleanse myself off of her spirits off of me. And ever since,
you knew she was toxic and you still gave her a chance after she fucked up with you. That was on you.
Then, you know, things have been getting better. You know, I really haven't been dating. I really haven't been doing much.
We know you have. It's obvious now. We know for a fact. Like, the more you talk, the more I realize it's probably been a long time since you've been smooth with a woman. Like, I'm not saying you weren't like this before, but I'm just saying, like, based on what we saw, I don't think there was a point, especially after you got out of prison, that you were smooth with women, bro. And this is obvious. We could tell you haven't done anything with a girl in a minute, bro. Your energy is off. And I think I get it now, bro. Your energy is way too off. You're worried about the wrong things, my boy.
Actually, anything other than trying to further my plumbing career.
Yeah. She had that demon energy. She had that Lilith energy.
You're talking to Baraka, twin brother from Mortal Kombat. How you gonna say she got a demon energy, my nigga? What is going on?
And sometimes you gotta go through. Wait, say what?
I said, look at that face.
What? He did not just say that. This nigga did not just say that. He said, look at her face. I mean, what are you saying, dog? Oh my God, yo, these guys are hilarious.
Listen, I'm not petty, but I could be petty sometimes. But regardless, yeah, and it sounds like you went through. You sound like you went through a detox.
Yes,
of the Lilith that enveloped you for a little while. And sometimes that is needed. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things that you said earlier is that you don't like being alone. But I often say to young men is that that's one of the things that we have to master within our masculinity, our manhood, is how to operate alone. Yes. Right? We're together people. We're meant to be together, right, at the end of the day. But as a man, in order to master your purpose, hone your craft, become an expert at something, you have to get very cool and situated with being independent, going on your own, doing things yourself. You don't always need your boys with you. You don't always need to be in a relationship.
Listen to this man.
Fact. You can do. I'm gonna tell you that. Hey, newsflash, guys. You can do all of that while still talking to women. Hey, you can have your independence. You can have your solitude. You can have all of that while still talking to women. Like, seriously. And honestly, I recommend you guys do that. Right. And the thing is, I'm not joking. I'm dead ass serious, because it's starting to become like weird that a lot of you guys. I think y'all are seeing women as different species or some shit like that, where they're just humans, bro. They're just women. There's nothing special about it. And it's not nothing against y'all girls or anything like that. You're women. You're not anything special, just like men are anything special. So I think y'all are putting too much pedestal on this, bro. Even some of you pill poppers, you don't want to be alone, because if you lose out on that skill on being able to communicate to the opposite sex, and you've been spending your time just focused on your grind, by the time you get out, you're going to look like Baraka over here, because you're not going to have that skill to even be smooth with a woman, right? You're not going to know how to be able to let a woman down easy, or even just be able to be, just playful or trolling while not being able to get them pissed off at you. You don't have those skills. I can clearly tell that. You don't know what you're doing, bro. And it's clear because you spent time isolated and you don't talk to people. The best way to lose a skill, okay, is not practicing it. That's how you lose a skill. Okay, if you want to get better at something while still keeping your independence, practice it by actually talking to people. So when these red pillars are saying, "Oh, go your own way," and solitude and whatever, like, no, solitude turns you to a weirdo, bro. Like, I'm just gonna be real. You don't want to be. Listen, you should have your own space and time. It's good to always have your own space and plan time for yourself. But you don't want to live in solitude, bro, because it's very easy to be manipulated when you're living in solitude, because you don't have perspectives you can bounce ideas and thoughts off of. You can easily be wrecked by that. So, young men, these guys are giving you piss poor advice. I'm being real with y'all. Don't take that shit.
Thanks. Appreciate that, bro.
Yes,
now listen, let's let me get this shit off.
We got to touch on the main important topics, because this laptop about to die on me.
Oh shit. You gotta you don't have a charger?
No, I don't. Not where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm and I'm sorry about the unprofessionalism right now. My life is in chaos. I got all my stuff in bad. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to, you know, figure it all out moving forward right now. So I apologize to the streamers about the unprofessionalism. If it's anything, this thing dies and we didn't address, bro, I don't care if we got to do a part 2 tonight, you know, or whenever we can do it.
Well, you still have your phone, right? You can always go live with your phone.
Oh, yeah. I could go live on my phone. Heck yeah.
Okay. Whoops. All right. So let's get on from the dating show and let's go on to this video with the Latina, the TikToker. Let's go on to there. Let me just make sure I didn't have my assets ready. So while I'm getting stuff ready, you know, talk about this. So do you know who doxed you? Do you know, was it her? Because I think that she was being accused of doxing you. And then also start to get into the beginning. Like, how did you meet this girl?
I met her on Facebook dating. Okay. I don't even know this girl's last name.
Yo, Facebook dating, my G, please delete your profile right now. I looked at Facebook dating and it is the worst collection of options. Delete that shit immediately, bro.
Every female I met on there was a manipulator. They was broke. You know, they played the best possible role they could. And then
time out. I've used Facebook dating. I've met some pretty great women on there. How are you running into these manipulators? Why is it that all these manipulative women always end up in your profile? Like, how does that work, bro? It seems like the common denominator here is you. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, it's crazy.
And after, you know, they have me so invested in them because I don't like my attention divided. You know, I'm a busy man. I got a lot of stuff going on. I don't have time to be entertaining 6 different women. So when I'm dealing with somebody, it's, you know, I'm dealing with you. I don't want my time wasted. So while I'm dealing with her the whole time, you know, we hung out. Okay, we start messaging each other probably like on a Wednesday. Friday, I came out there. I was already moving out to Phoenix because I had a plumbing job set up. I was going to get a house. I was going to get everything going in Phoenix. So my friend was staying out there. My friend is still indulging in the lifestyle. So honestly, I kind of got like 1 foot out, 1 foot in because I'm still hanging around, even though I'm not committing crimes or anything.
Wait, what do you mean your friend still has 1 foot in and the other foot out? So are you still doing illegal shit even while you're on probation and you're trying to find a job, nigga? Wait, what did he say? Something's not making sense, bro. Chad, something's not adding up. What's happening?
I met her on Facebook dating. Okay. I don't even know this girl's last name.
Yo, Facebook dating, my G, please delete your profile right now. I looked at Facebook dating and it is the worst collection of options. Delete that shit immediately, bro.
Every female I met on there was a manipulator. They was broke. You know, they played the best possible role they could. And then after, you know, they had me so invested in them because I don't like my attention divided. You know, I'm a busy man. I got a lot of stuff going on. I don't have time to be time wasted. So while I'm dealing with her the whole time, you know, we hung out. Okay, we start messaging each other probably like on a Wednesday. Friday, I came out there. I was already moving out to Phoenix because I had a plumbing job set up. I was going to get a house. I was going to get everything going in Phoenix. So my friend was staying out there. My friend is still indulging in the lifestyle. So honestly, I kind of got like 1 foot out, 1 foot in because I'm still hanging around.
So you're still a troublemaker. So prison didn't even do its job to reform you because you back in the old lifestyle. Like, so all that shit you were saying, you didn't actually reform yourself because you wait a minute. What? You got 1 foot in, you got 1 foot out. Bro, the whole point of being on probation is to just go 100% hard at this plumbing shit because you can make good money as a plumber. You don't need to do this, bro. You actually don't need to do this. You don't need to be part of the recidivism statistics, bro. You don't need to do that, bro. Like, you just making this all look bad. Like, why? Like, this doesn't even make any sense, bro.
Even though I'm not committing crimes or anything, I'm still hanging around with these types of people. So me and her, we hit it off well. And after we hit it off, you know, for the week, I was supposed to just stay the weekend and go. After Monday came, she was like, I don't want you to leave.
Okay.
Laptop.
Looks like we lost him. His laptop died. He's probably going to log on through his.
Hold up. We gotta wait till
he's probably going to log on through his phone right now. But let me address these super chats right now while he gets up on his phone. Chat, watch out for Grooboos. A Grooboo is a chick that's built like the bad guy from the Despicable Me. Groove. And that's your boo. Shout out, my G. Shout out to Enos with the cockroach picture. Salute, MTR. I love the content. BABG gang in here. He can make money off teaching the plumbing. Shout out to Dante. Damn, everyone showed up for this stream. Shout out to King Buck. It's the last one for right now. Thanks for all the content, all the male positivity. MTR Aaron is a real one, and I wish him the best. Stay blessed.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
Now, Aaron, how's your cell phone battery doing?
It's charging. We good.
Okay, we good. So listen, let me go run to the restroom real quick.
What am I doing, bro? What we doing, bro? Hold up. All right, let's get back to it.
We're gonna be right back. We're gonna be right back to this. I'll stop it at various times. I'll ask you questions. Is there anything else that you want to say before we get started in this?
I just want to say, take me for a prime example of why you should not be dealing with low value women.
Okay, fair enough. Let's get down up into it. So the first one that we'll play looks like this got 1 million views.
Thank you for that million.
Let's go.
All right, now that we opened the can of worms, let's go ahead and talk about part 1 of Watch Who the Fuck You Date. So his name is Aaron. Aaron is my ex. We dated for a few months and it didn't last very long. And let me tell you why. He is like insane. It's like he has that little person talking to him in the corner of his shoulder at all times. Like he's making up constant stories in his head about like that I'm cheating on him, that he's got to watch his back, that I have guys in my apartment at all times, and that I'm cheating while I'm at work when I work in a clinic full of women, by the way. So let's take it back to the beginning. So again, we met. I lived in Arizona. He lived in New Mexico. And he said, oh, I have a friend that lives in Arizona. I was actually just there. I was like, oh, dang. Well, whenever you're down here again, let's grab dinner or whatever. He's like, all right. He ended up coming. And his plan was to end up moving to Arizona anyway with his friend, right? He ended up at my house so much anyway that I was just kind of like, I mean, you kind of already live here. His clothes was there, everything. So I was like, okay, just, that was my mistake. So my mom ends up making dinners for us all the time.
So she one of them girls that ignore red flags. This is the prime example. I don't feel sorry for you, lady. I'm sorry. I do not feel sorry for her. The red flags were there. You still ignoring them. So, I mean, again, this is what happens. Prime example here.
Mexican, we make huge dinner.
All right. It's a lot of babble talk. So what is she saying? Is she saying that you
a bunch of babble talk? Oh my goodness, MTR, bro.
That you moved in with her?
Yes. Okay. So what happened? Like I said, I was coming out here already. I'm a plumber, so I travel. I'm state to state all the time. I have connections, good relationships with contractors where I had the ability where I can do that. So I was planning on moving out here to Phoenix anyways. The plan was to stay with my friend until I found my place and, filed for the lease and did all of that. So due to, things that were transpiring over there, I ended up staying with her. She thought it would be a better idea. I did not have my license at the time, but I was studying and I needed to focus, so I.
Bro, this is getting bad. You don't have a driver's license. There's like, bro, when I hear this story, I hear a bunch of risk. Someone who's a felon trying to get back on his feet should not be taking, bro. Like, again, how were you even moving around? Were you driving? You know how serious that is? You got caught driving without a license, bro, especially as a felon. Oh, my goodness, dude. And you sitting in a car right now. You got your license, nigga? Like, if you don't have your license and you're currently live right now with MTR sitting in a driver's seat of a car, you're self-snitching and you need to get off. Get off the internet right now, dog. Like, this is not making any sense.
Could get my license and increase my pay. So I ended up deciding to stay with her. Yes.
Got it. Now, did you ask her or did she offer it to you? Like, what was that conversation like?
No, we just, honestly, it was the sex, man. I'm just saying, that's all it was. And then she just didn't want me to leave. Didn't want me to leave from her side from that point. From the first time that we had sex, she did not want me to leave from her side. Like, we went everywhere together, did everything. And the only times, we'll be away from each other is when she went to work or if I went to work.
Okay, so essentially, she offered to you that come and stay with me. It'd be easy for you while you're doing all your licensing stuff. Yes. It'll just be easier, and then you accept it.
Yes, I accepted it too, because I know, and in my mind,
okay, it was his plumbing license. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, bro! Oh my God, I'm like, yo, this guy is you're fucking sitting there in the driver's seat of your car talking about you ain't got your license. What are you doing, bro? What are we doing? Get off the internet. Stop snitching. Thank goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Listen, this dude, I'm already kind of not like, I feel actually bad for him, right? Because you could tell he did not have a good direction in his life, right? And I actually like this interview that MTR is doing. Like, so shout out to MTR for actually doing this interview, because it's bringing a whole side that we didn't know, right? We didn't see this, right? Aside from that viral moment we saw online. But again, what we are seeing though is just not. It's still not. It's not looking good for him either, bro. It's not making him look good at all.
At the time, I'm thinking I'm dealing with a wholesome woman, due to the manipulation tactics she used on me. But I know, being with a wholesome woman is the best thing for a man that comes from my lifestyle. A woman that keep you in the house will keep you out of trouble. So that was my thought process. Like, okay, maybe it's time to start a family and stay out the way, because that's what I've been aspiring to do this whole time. I come from a broken family, and I've always wanted a tight family unit, and that's my problem. They dangle that over my head like a carrot, and I'm right there trying to bite it.
Got it. So she's trying to also paint you as a person that hears voices, that has something on his shoulder. She's trying to paint you as crazy. Now, is she leveraging the pop the balloon, or what some people thought your demeanor as crazy, in order to kind of concoct this story? And if not, explain that. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
I just don't understand, like, how people don't think logically. Okay, you see all my mugshots, you've seen everything, but there has not been one mugshot for me doing anything to this woman. So I have to be the world's coldest criminal mastermind for me to be doing all of these allegations and just getting away with it. Like, who am I? I don't have white privilege. I'm a black man.
What?
They're gonna slam me under the jail for anything I do. I was born with 2 strikes against me. So you're telling me I'm outsmarting law enforcement, doing all of these things to these women? Come on, man.
So essentially what you're saying is that if your criminal lifestyle and activity prior to reading her, if you got found out for doing that and guilty for doing that, then why would not the law as well? Why would you not be in jail for domestic violence? Why would you not be in jail for stalking? Why you don't have is there any stalking within your arrest record? Your warrants? Nothing.
No crimes against women, no crimes against children.
Okay. So in other words, it's not adding up. Is my conclusion here?
It's not adding up, because obviously I'm not a good criminal, because you see all the charges I get. Every time I do something, I get caught.
Right. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like you had a history of doing things that you didn't get caught for. Right. Like, so within that, let's just keep going in the reaction, my G.
Dinners. And the first time he went, he met the family and everything was cool. But when we left, my mom called me and she said, "Are you okay?" And I said, "What do you mean? Am I okay?" All right.
Sorry.
All right. Now that we opened the can of worms, well, whenever you're down here again, that's great. All right.
God,
yo, this guy, Phenomenal Hebrew. I hope you're not talking about me, because I never said this. I never said this at all, right? So who you put in the chat who you talking about? Because I know you're not referring to me, because you done heard me say plentiful times how I think these women who leveraged or got him kicked out of his job, they deserve the worst. I said that multiple times. So what do you can you reiterate who in the chat you talking to? Because I know you're not talking to me, bro. I know you're not talking about me. Okay. You talk about somebody in the chat. I hope you're not talking about me, because I denounce that. This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't listen, bro. You got to listen to this stuff. It is despicable what those women did. And I told you that these women are toxic. When you go on these toxic shows, you expect these toxic behaviors from these toxic women. That's why we don't recommend you people who have actual things to lose in life to go on shows like this. Okay? Because if you go on a show and you get yourself exposed, you this is what comes with the territory. Like, why you can't complain about this, right? So, but then again, it's still heinous for what these women did, because they shouldn't be doing that, right? Again, so I don't know. Again, we got to start seeing nuance in certain things, bro, because we've lost the ability to see nuance in certain things.
All right, now that we opened the can of worms, let's go ahead and talk about part 1 of Watch the Fuck You Date. So his name is Aaron. Aaron's like, So my mom ends up making dinners for us all the time. We're Mexican. We make huge dinners. And the first time he went, he met the family and everything was cool. But when we left, my mom called me and she said, "Are you okay?" And I said, "What do you mean, am I okay?" She said, "Well, I see something in his eye, like he wants to hurt you or like he wants to control you. I don't know how to tell you because I don't want you to think that I'm crazy, but I'm just telling you to be careful and really think about if this is the guy that you really want to be with." And I was like, well, I mean, it kind of is already in motion, it's already happening. So then my mom invites us over for dinner again. I think it was the next day, and we play loteria. And I guess he was just like, "No, I don't want to go." Like he started little by little, kind of not wanting to be around my family. And I don't know if he noticed that my family didn't really approve of him or whatever.
What's your response to that? Did you realize that the family was kind of against you?
Now, let me say this. That is a total lie. Okay, I'm gonna upload these pictures. I love the Hispanic culture, and people think I'm weird of it because I wear cowboy hats. I got nice gator boots. I like wearing big belt buckles and stuff.
You've been
like
down to
that.
Mexico a lot of times?
Yes, sir. Went down there
Right.
a lot of times. So when I went to her parents' house, they were impressed. Like, wow, my right hand to God. God strike me with the toughest plague if I'm lying right now. They were like, man, he is.
Hey, stop playing these games, bro. Hey, I'm just saying God is nothing to play with. Y'all need to stop this. Stop that. You don't know when that next strike might come. Just say, I don't know if he's lying or not. Because again, all this is just he said, she said at this point. So I don't know what's true or not. But like, again, I just stop invoking God in these things, bro. Like, y'all need to stop this nonsense.
So handsome. We want the aunt was saying she wanted a black man after she met me, and they were teaching me Spanish. We ate. We had a phenomenal time. So that's what made me put up with more of her BS too. And man, I got my old phone right here. I got all the text messages. Do not make me start scrolling up through these messages. Okay, so
please, hey, anybody watch Far Ahead? Does he crash out and show the text messages? What is happening?
The parents, they love me. Everything was cool, but she is not lying about the part where she said, I started distancing myself. Yes, I did, but I never made her take notes. Her parents live right down the street from her job, like 2-3 miles. It's no way I could keep her away from them. But she is not lying when she said, wait, what did she say again?
She said that you started to distance yourself from her family.
Yeah, I did distance myself.
Okay, and why was that?
There was, I came to the understanding that there was no talking to the parents. The parents did not comprehend logic. Okay, I caught their daughter texting another man sexually, and I was getting ready to leave her, but I was in a catch-22 because now I already have feelings for your 2 kids. Her kids came to me for everything. She didn't even have no money.
She has 2 kids.
She was a single mom. Whoa, what a twist. What? I didn't see this coming. I did not. Yo, this is better than any soap opera show I have ever seen. I did not see this coming. She was a single mom. Is that against the code? Isn't that against the red pill code, nigga? You a fan of Kevin Samuels? You ought to know that.
Kids?
Yeah, she has 2 kids that I was helping take care of. They only come to her house every other weekend. She lost custody of her children.
Oh my God. Oh no. Listen. If you're dealing with a woman, according to you, who lost custody of her kids, and you're complaining that they crash out on you and make up false allegations on you, stop dealing with these toxic women. Yo, if a mother isn't even able to get custody of her own child, she's toxic. She's toxic. What you expect she was gonna do with you? Huh? And you chat, this is what I'm saying. A lot of these men get themselves involved with these crazy women, and when it blows up in their faces, we're supposed to feel sorry for them. I'm sorry, bro. If I'm talking to a girl and I find out she has kids, okay, fine, not a big deal, whatever it is, right? But then the next words out of her mouth is, oh yeah, I don't have custody, or I lost custody of both of my kids or one of my kids. That's I'm sorry, that's a no-go zone for me, because I have a child. I have custody of my child. I'm not putting her in front of someone who lost custody of theirs. That's irresponsible. And you chose to stay with that woman, and now she exposed you the moment she got the chance because you got famous for a little bit. Are we? Yo, come on. What are we doing? Nah. Something not right, bro. Chat. Listen, my spidey sense are tingling, and when things aren't adding up, I'm subtracting here. Something's not adding up, bro. This is not making any sense.
He has mental health issues. Do I need? I will dive deep into these text messages, and I promise you, she has mental health issues. I can pull up the text messages from her own phone that she told me that she lost her custody.
You still chose her. It was still your choice, nigga. You're the man. What are we doing? If I'm not dating a girl with mental issues, I'm sorry, bro. If you crazy, get that shit away from me. I just done, especially if I got out of prison. I don't need a crazy woman in my life. But that's what you went for. I don't get what's happening here.
Of these 2 kids, she makes money off of TikTok. Y'all are giving her a platform. This girl is broke. I can show you text messages. She didn't even have $30 to get her son's haircut. Okay, she tried to make.
Bro, like again, just like we clown these women when they sit here and shit on their baby daddies online, right? You look bad shitting on this woman because you got with her. You're the one who got with a single mom with two. What happened to I don't want her to be promiscuous? Huh? It seemed like you going for the exact type of woman you claim you don't want. That's a pattern I'm seeing here, bro. Like, I don't get this, bro. This is crazy. This nigga toxic as hell. He a toxic dude, bro. Nigga, you toxic. You can't deny this. Listen, I don't think you should have gotten fired. I think that was wrong. But, bro, you toxic, bro. You like that energy.
Manipulate me for $5,000 because she thought I was gonna buy her a wedding ring. And when it came time for the day to buy her a wedding ring, honestly, I did. I lied to her. I played her game in the end because I had like 2 weeks left or a week left for my place to be ready. And I was going to give her some money and we were going to split ways. She was going to go left. I was going to go right. I had no problem with that whatsoever. But she tried to play me. She tried to kick me out the house one day, like, Dry, I'm not from out here. I don't want to go to my homies. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to do something positive with my life. So she was constantly trying to, you should just leave.
MTR, don't stop him. Don't stop him, MTR. Let him keep talking. No, MTR. No, it was just getting good. No, you got to let him keep talking. This was getting good. Hold on. You were still going to give her money anyways just to leave. Nigga, why? I thought she liked you. I thought y'all liked each other. Why give her money just to walk out? This don't make it. No, MTR, he got to keep talking. You got to keep him talking. You got to
give her some money, and we're going to split ways. She was going to go left. I was going to go right. I had no problem with that whatsoever. But she tried to play me. She tried to kick me out the house one day, like, Dry, I'm not from out here. I don't want to go to my homies. I'm not trying to get him. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to do something positive with my life. So she was constantly trying to,
and let me ask you this question, bro. So how far into the relationship did you find these text messages that she was sending to some guy?
It wasn't even a week, like maybe second week, I started noticing signs. I would say she would go in the bathroom for long periods of time, always take her phone to the bathroom at night. The phone's always on silent or it's on D&D. No, the phone never rings. Never. Nobody ever called. It was just so many red flags. And then I asked her. I never deboed her, strong arm her, nothing. I'm going to ask, hey, baby, can I go through your phone? Because I'm feeling like.
Oh, I see where the problem is. Chat, I see exactly where the problem is. You're not innocent in any of this, bro. I'm being out. The longer you talk, the more I realize, listen, you got a hell of a story, right? I'm gonna just give you that. You're getting shot in the face. Whoa, that's crazy, right? But I think you need to go talk to somebody, bro, because I'm starting to see where the problem's coming from. And I'm not saying that this woman you're dealing with isn't toxic, because she sounds like she probably is toxic. But I think you need to look in the mirror, bro. You are toxic, nigga. You are a toxic dude. I don't think you're not realizing this. You are bringing a lot of this shit on yourself. You are a toxic man.
You hiding something from me. This don't have nothing to do with me being insecure. But I'm asking you.
So Aaron, let me ask you this.
Somebody said, is Common Sense Skeptic in the chat for real? Oh, shit. Yo, shout out to Common Sense Skeptic. It's been a minute since you've been in here. Hold up. I gotta get him. I gotta get Common Sense Skeptic back the wrench real quick. So y'all know, because I know some of y'all go crazy over here in these chats. So we gotta protect Common Sense Skeptic over here. All right. Now you got carte blanche, Common Sense. Hey, let's get a dub in the chat for Common Sense. Hey, don't, because I know some of y'all like to go crazy with the bans and whatnot. Please do not. I just gave him a badge again. All right, so it's the real account. I just verified it. It's the real Common Sense. Shout out to Common Sense. What's good, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yo, what do you think about all this? Let's continue, bro.
This question. So if you started to identify these red flags early in a relationship, first of all, she had 2 kids, right?
Yes.
That for me off strength means that you're not qualified,
yes.
But you still qualified her. You identified that she lost custody of her kids, right? And she had the kids every other weekend, right? You understood that, right? You understood that she took her phone into the bathroom and she might have been doing like weird things, but you continued a relationship with her. Help me understand why.
You're right. And that's another thing I was telling y'all. I let my emotions supersede my intelligence because I see the potential that we have. We did some positive things together.
Stop. Enough with this. enough with this, bro. You are proving that you are emotional. Like, again, why is it? We got to stop this, chat. We got to stop this because, okay, what Abba and Preach saw on that show, especially what Preach called out earlier before we even called it out. Preach was the first one to see it, right? Kind of like with Tommy Sotomayor, who's able to call out certain things and we didn't see it, right? He was able to do that, right? It's like, fine, bro, you haven't healed right. You have unresolved emotional issues. The fact that you keep bringing it up, I think it's a problem. You got to talk to somebody about this. It's not normal. Okay, listen, I've been divorced too, right? But I don't come out here doing red pill shit, talking about women all day and whatnot, and any of that stuff. Why? Because I talked to a therapist, okay? And I realized not only that, I realized that I had issues too, right? And I unknowingly did not even recognize that. That's what led to a lot of things, right? So once you realize that a lot of the problems, sometimes the world is just reacting to your actions, life becomes a little bit more easier to manage, right? Because then you start to become a lot more cool, level-headed, and you stop holding grudges against certain people or genders or things because you understand a lot of times where the problem is coming from. Because, chat, when we don't realize that we ourselves are the problem, okay, this is why we get frustrated emotionally. He's out here blaming her, the text messages, blaming this and that, and blaming this and that and this. It's like, bro, you couldn't see the fact that she was toxic from the get-go, but you still got with her. Why? You're saying this yourself. Why did you put yourself in this scenario? I don't get. I honestly don't get this, chat. Like, you need to go talk to a therapist because I think the easiest thing that a therapist is going to help you do is realize that you are the problem too. It's not saying that some of these women you're dealing with aren't the problem. They're toxic. We're calling that shit out. I'm just saying, bro, perhaps you need to look in the mirror. Maybe the fact that you keep saying that you can easily get emotionally riled up, I think that's a problem.
And I let the little small positive outshine all the negative. You know, we were going to the gym. She would cook. She would get up. You know, she would make me coffee every morning. She didn't clean, but she would make me coffee every morning. You know, she did little things that I did like, and I got attached fast, man. I'm a Cancer. I can't. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm
a Cancer
fast.
too, bro. And
yeah. Now we talking astrologies. I'm a Cancer. I'm a Virgo. Congratulations. I'm still responsible for my actions, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Your zodiac signs have. Okay, maybe some of y'all might believe in that, like, hard enough to believe that your zodiac sign dictates who you are as a person. But I don't care if you're cancerous or not, bro. Like, you're still choosing toxic women. You got to figure out the root cause for that bullshit. Blaming your astrology sign, I don't think is going to be a good thing, bro. You're not solving any problems with that.
I haven't been in a relationship in 20 years, but that's neither here nor there.
Hey, yo, hey, hey, yo. I wasn't ready for MTR to say that. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Coffee every morning. She didn't clean, but she would make me coffee every morning. You know, she did little things that I did like, and I got attached fast, man. I'm a Cancer. I can't. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm
a Cancer
fast.
too, bro. And I haven't been in a relationship in 20 years, but that's neither here nor there. I don't really.
Oh no, I did not just. That's 2 decades, my nigga. That's 2 decades too long. It's 2 decades too long, my nigga. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh no. He lied. He lied. He lied. He gotta be lying, bro. 20 years. 20 years. Oh my goodness. Listen, I take breaks from relationships here and there, bro. I take breaks every once in a while. When I'm done, I'm trying to hold in my laughter, chat. I'm dead ass, not joking. I'm about to have, like, my chest hurt. Like, I'm trying to hold this in. Like, listen, I've gone a year or two just being by myself, solitude. I think that's a good thing as a man, right? But 20 years, without being in a relationship, bro, I think you both need to talk to somebody. I think there's a problem. My chest. I think there's a real problem here that's underlined, and I think you guys are you're not dealing with this properly. Oh my god, 20 fucking years.
Are you a June Cancer or July?
I'm a June Cancer.
Oh man, they gave me the wrong type.
But listen, bro, listen. So, do you take? I don't want to get back into the reaction because she has some wild claims in here that I want you to address. Do you take accountability for your choices and not recognizing the clearly red flags within the situation and making an emotional based decision? See, that was your old life. Your old life was being soaked within your emotions. But the logic of the situation of she not being qualified for all of these things, but you still ignored them. How long ago was this relationship?
This was sometime last year.
Okay. And how long?
About a year ago.
And how long after you met her did you move in with her?
I'm saying we moved. The first time I seen her, I never left.
Jesus.
That's where we went wrong. We had a good ass weekend, and I don't know.
On that weekend, did you take it down that weekend? Did the good sex start that weekend?
Yeah, it started immediately. Shit, right when I walked in the door.
So she qualified herself.
I think it was the vibe for me, more of the sex. More than the performance and anything, it was the vibe.
Okay. I had to address these things, and I got to give you some pushback, bro, because I tell the dudes on the platform, you are the decision.
Hell no. I got to give you pushback on 20 years, bro. 20 years? What are you doing, MTR? What are you doing? Whoa, bro. 20 years. Holy shit, bro. What? That's been longer than my damn marriage. This nigga's been single, bro. Holy smokes. I don't know if that's a good thing, bro. I hope it's like 20 years, but you still like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what's happening, though. Like,
decisions that you make. Yeah, and this one sounded like a dumpster fire before you even moved in.
You're right. And moving forward, that's why I disqualify him right away. I'm well aware. Even after dealing with her, I dealt with more promiscuous women that, weren't about anything. But man, if she shows that red flag, it's best to just cut them off, because now I'm at the age where I understand where things like this cost you money. The older you get, it's not.
Stop. You're 29, and the first thing you did on that show was lead with your money. You're the one who brought up the $100,000 you have in your bank. If you were a man and you really had that money, that's something you keep to yourself, especially if you're trying to avoid promiscuous women, because the one thing promiscuous women love, all right, is money, especially when you're flashing it in their faces, okay? It's like flies to a hunk of shit, okay? That's what you're doing, all right? So you brought that on you. I would have never brought the fact you have $100,000 in the bank account just to spite a woman on your show, on the other show. Right? The fact that you did that, you were being petty, it made you a target. I don't get it, bro. You brought this on yourself.
Things start
don't bring up money and lead with it, because then you can't be surprised if a woman becomes a gold digger.
Affect you financially. When you're younger, you're not worried about that.
Yeah. How old are the children?
Honestly, I can't tell you.
Like, are they like 10, 11, or 1 and 2?
Like 10, 11 type.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into the reaction, bro.
Whatever. I'm not too sure. But anyways, that was a red flag number 1. It's kind of like he was already trying to distance me. All right, now that we opened the can of worms, let's
go to part 2. Okay, why is it not playing?
All right, now that.
Am I tripping? Is this not a video? TikTok, reload.
All right, welcome back to part 2 of Watch Who You Date. We're talking about Aaron, the guy that went viral on Pop the Balloon game. So anyways, he starts to distance me from my family. He starts to track me. I give him my location because I had nothing to hide.
She said you start to distance her from her family.
Yeah, I did that in a 2-week month period.
Okay. So you're saying that's a lie?
Yes, that's a lie.
Okay.
Every time I won Pop the Balloon game. So anyways, he starts to distance me from my family. He starts to track me. I give him my.
She starts to track me. What does she mean when she says that?
I asked her to turn her location on because I know
on like WhatsApp, or no, you guys got iPhone, so you got like
yeah,
location on it.
Yeah, on the iPhone, turn your location on because I know.
I find it interesting when.
So is he? I'm sorry. Is he denying the fact that he was tracking her, or is he actually admitting that he tracked her using Find My iPhone? Either way, I think he's admitting. What is he? Hold up. We're not gonna gloss over that like that. He did not just say that.
It's me for my family. She starts to track me. I give him my.
She starts to track me. What does she mean when she says that?
I asked her to turn her location on because I know
on like WhatsApp.
Or he asked her to turn the location on. That's still a little possessive, bro. I've dated a lot of women, and I genuinely don't care what the fuck they're up to, right? That's because I'm not worried about that. That's not what, like, if you're confident, and if you find out they're cheating on you, I know that I'm ready to walk away. I'm never too invested in anything too much that I'm not willing to walk away from. And I think y'all need to have that mentality too, right? So with that mentality comes the confidence, meaning that if I'm not worried about where she's at, what she's doing, yeah, tell me. If I come across it and it turns out it's inconsistent, I'm gone. And I know exactly what I'm going to do. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not going to sit there and contemplate feelings or anything like that because it's a boundary. And that's what y'all niggas need to have. You need to have boundaries. Set that boundary. If somebody cross it, it doesn't matter how much it hurts. You got to walk away. Otherwise, you open yourself up to this bullshit and you can't complain about that.
All right, no, you guys got iPhone, so you got like location on it?
Yeah, on the iPhone, turn your location on because I know.
I find it interesting when she says he proceeds to track me when this is like an agreed upon, let's turn location on.
I don't know if she still has the videos up, but if y'all look at her TikTok, while I was with her, she has videos, tutorial guides on how to be promiscuous, how to hide things, text messages. Look at her content. Look at her content, man. I promise you. She has this on her TikTok. While I was with her, that's how I was learning about these, how to send text messages off notes. You know, I was in prison. I didn't know nothing about this till I met her. She had whole tutorials and guides and stuff about how to hide a text message and how to do this. And
so you noticed that this woman literally is giving the playbook on how to cheat on men to girls on TikTok. You got out of prison, you researched her, you know this is the type of content she does. Plus, she has 2 kids between the ages of 10 and 11, and you still chose to deal with her. Can we count on how many fingers, how many red flags you've been ignoring until this blew up in your face? How many because we want to talk about the women ignoring red flags, including her. She ignored the major red flag, which is you. But y'all both red flags, so y'all can't see the fact that y'all red flags. But I'm sorry, bro. When it comes to this lady, now you exposing her that she's a known cheater. She teaches other people how to cheat. She's conniving. She's this. You saw all of this, and you still chose that. How are you a victim? I don't. The only thing that you got victimized on is losing your job. That was wrong. But all of this, choosing this woman, she was bad news, and you still dealt with her.
Let's see if she deleted it off her page, because they certainly on there. If you really watch her content, you can tell like this is a promiscuous woman for certain.
Dog, that's absolutely crazy. If anyone can find this for me, send it to me on my Instagram. Send it to me via email. At the same time, though, you're in a relationship.
This one says, "For the streets, you hear me." I don't know. We got to look at these content. And then she's doing this one says, "Thank you for making my skin so clean." Like, okay, thick women are winning now too. I love this little black dress of mine. I mean, okay. I don't know, bro. You still chose her. Like, I'm sorry, bro. If all of this was against my red flags, I'm not dealing with this woman. I'm gonna do my research and I'm walking away. Like, that's it. Like, there's nothing else you're gonna get me to do to stay with her, right? But you still saw these red flags and you stayed. Fellas, can I ask you a question? If you're talking to a girl and you find out she's a TikToker and you saw that majority of her TikTok is doing stuff that's like against your boundaries, are you going to continue the relationship with her? If you say yes, put a 2 in the chat. If you say hell no and you're moving on, put a 1 in the chat. I want to know genuinely, because I want to make sure I'm just not speaking for everybody here. Because I know personally, as a self-respecting man, if I know a woman is someone that's not like on the same wavelength as mine, I'm not wasting my time with you. Like, I don't get it.
Wait, how was it said?
Right now, she's gonna go delete it.
Well, I texted him 5 minutes ago, but it said active 1 minute ago. 5 minus 1 equals for the streets. Trash.
See, come on, man.
So But at the same junction, my G, you're in a relationship with a woman that's making how to be a thought content on her TikTok. True or untrue?
Yes. True.
Okay. So why at that point do you not say you are unqualified and get out of there?
Yo, okay, finally MTR speaking sense. Hey, yo, nigga, we've been waiting on this. Hey, TikTok, nigga, where you been? We've been waiting on this bullshit. Yeah, why is he that's the obvious question. Why are you dealing with her, bro? Come on.
She telling me I never dealt with a woman that doesn't know TikTok or had no real
ignorance is not an excuse, my dude. It doesn't matter to me. These are red flags.
Social media presence like that. So I wasn't really tripping off of it. I was just like, she would always get TikTok. They send her stuff, like all that little makeup and little whatever you see her, they send that to her for free. So I was like, okay, maybe she make a bag off of this. But then, later on down the road, I'm like, she don't even really make that much money off of TikTok. Like she's super broke. And I promise to God, God, strike me if I'm lying right now. I had this woman write down all of her bills, right? All her bills, all her expenses, and her bills, she was living like $260 above her means.
So you were simping. You were simping. You were paying her bills. You were paying her bills. Okay, let me get this straight. You're a guy who watched the Red Pill. You listen to Kevin Samuels. All right, you got out. You deal with a woman. She's a single mother. She is toxic. She does anti-man content on, or what do you call it? Not anti-man. What do you call it? Pro-promiscuous content on TikTok. I'm sorry, bro, but like, again, you're acting like you're ignorant about this. But come on, bro. Like, you knew exactly what you were getting yourself into. Were you desperate? Like, honestly, I gotta ask the question. And it looked like she made a bag off of you too. Because what? Look, 30,000 views here, 30,000. 27,000 views here, 38,000 views here. It wasn't until she started talking about you, she hit 1 million views, and she's been hitting over 100,000 views every video she's had responding to you. So you knew for a fact she's a certified clout demon. What's your excuse? You knew what she was all about. You still stuck with her. Were you desperate? Did you have to settle for a man like you who's on his way to get his plumber's license, who just got his GED and his life is looking up good for him? Why would you settle or be willing to settle for a single mama too, who is clearly toxic as fuck and is willing to walk over anybody for clout? And to make it worse, you were paying her bills. And you expect us to sympathize with you that she's some kind of broke woman online? How am I supposed to expect she's broke now? If she was able to land a simp like you that easy, I'm sure she's dealing with other simps that are dumb as you. Like, you brought this on yourself, bro. You simping hard. This sounds like Donovan Sharp. I'm sorry, bro. This nigga sounds like Donovan Sharp right now.
She don't have no sense, man. Y'all give this girl a platform for nothing.
So let me also ask you this as well. Like, when you were living there, were the bills, like, was the rent 50-50? Like, how did you manage that?
This was what was going on down. Hey, if you're in Phoenix, Arizona, and you know that girl, all right, man, get in these comments. Get in these comments. But I got
why? MTR has a massive platform. Aren't you just giving her more clout? What is going on? This nigga is a special kind of stupid. You're a special kind of moron. I hope you understand that, right? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The last thing I would want to be doing, listen, TikTok base is one thing, right? And, you get famous off of TikTok. It is what it is. But if you are talking to a high-profile YouTuber like MTR and you don't want to bring attention to a specific ex of yours that is ruining your life right now, the last thing you want to do is publicly bring up her profile on TikTok and publicly acknowledge who she is. Not only that, but encourage people who are probably watching MTR, who probably know who she is, to go in the chat and give her more clout. Are you stupid or are you dumb? Like, who is this guy? If you don't want people to know who she is, you don't want to go on the MTR show with 4,000 live viewers and then tell everybody who the fuck she is. Because now you're doing the exact opposite of what you claim other people are doing. dummy. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I got to be hard on this guy, bro. Like, I tried to be sympathetic, but like the longer this goes, it's just like you are not making smart decisions, my guy. This is not smart at all. You shouldn't have even said any of this on this platform. Y'all, the fact that y'all went into this whole back, y'all should have just kept it to whatever happened on that show with the balloon popping nonsense. Now we have all of this nonsense that shouldn't have been here, but now it's exposed thanks to you not being able to keep your mouth shut. I don't get this, bro.
Got to put it out there. Wait. What was the question? What was the question again? Sorry.
No, so I was saying, what was the breakdown of you moved in? Did you pay her rent? Was it 50-50? Like, what was that situation?
So she was in a tough spot. The last dude that she was dealing with before me had told her, send me your rent money, and I'm going to pay your rent with my credit card, and it's going to help me boost up my credit score. So this dummy gives she gives him her rent money.
What?
She gets the rent money. He burns off on her. I think it's like $2,600. So,
I'm having deja vu. Look at MTR's face. Chat, let me tell you why I'm having deja vu. I'm going to play something real quick because all of this sounds super familiar, and you tell me where you heard this shit before.
I'm gonna give you guys the Reader's Digest version of the girl that I love the most. I started paralegal school when I was 31 years old, and there's this hot 19-year-old in my class. We took a shine to each other immediately, right? Red flag number one that I didn't even think about. One day, I had a headache in class because I suffer from migraines, and she recognized that. She says, what's wrong? I said, well, I've got a headache. She's like, all right. Reaches into her purse, and she gives me this big white pill. I'm like, what is that? She says, it's Vicodin. And I was like, all right. So I took the Vicodin. Headache is gone. What's a 19-year-old doing with a bag full of Vicodin, right? Red flag number two. She had homemade tattoo on her wrist, right? Told me she got it when she was 15. Hold on. Red flag number three. Stay with me. Red flag number three. She had a 6-year-old. She was 19 years old who had a 6-year-old, which means what class? She had her child at 13. The baby daddy was in prison at the time we were dating. Oh. Statutory EPAR. It was all downhill from there. Guys, this story gets so much worse.
How old were you?
I was 31. I was 31 years old. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say 17.
Oh, no. I lost my job. I lost the place that I was at. The car that I had was paid for because I paid cash for it. It broke down. I didn't have a job, so I couldn't get it fixed. I'm evicted. I ended up having to live with a couple of her drug addict friends in a quasi crack house. Both people were on felony probation.
What?
You can't make this up. Both people, the guy and the girl, were on probation for felony possession. They were on felony probation, ankle bracelets, the whole night. And so I lived there, and so I had to live there, right? And so finally, and I kept trying to get back with her. September 16th, baby daddy gets out of prison. So I called her up. The next day. I was like, hey, meet me at this gas station. Then I called up my brother. And I borrowed $800. He gave me $800. I went to the jewelry store. I bought her a ring. Proposed to her. Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, it gets worse. So now, all of her friends are like, oh, she's getting engaged. Well, eventually she started getting the baby daddy behind my back, of course. So we were in this love triangle. Anytime she was pissed off at me, she'd go and fuck him. Anytime she was pissed off at him, she would come and me. This girl calls me up and tells me that she was now engaged to be married to Ben, right? I'm crushed, I'm heartbroken, I'm crestfallen. I'm doing pills, I'm doing drugs. For 10th, the guy, so it's a boyfriend and girlfriend in the crack house. The guy, I was at the library, the probation officer arrested the guy. So then he's in jail for probation violation. So it's just me and his girlfriend. I had no interest in her. It was not like that at all. Well, he was feeling some type of way about the fact that I was staying there. So he called his landlord and told him that I was staying there without their permission. New Year's Day, little Jamaican man comes to the door. He points to me. He's like, you don't live here. And if you're not out of here by 9 o'clock the next morning, the sheriff will come and put you out. I called my brother again. I was like, dude, I'm going to be homeless. So he bought me a bus ticket to Atlanta. And I go down to Atlanta where my mother and brother were living and kind of started over then. 100%. Yep, 100%. And the thing is you have to understand female nature. And it's funny, a lot of people I have had discussions with, they say, well, you have mother.
Yo, bro is literally a Donovan Sharp. Bro is a Donovan Sharp. Chat, you can't tell me you don't see the similarities here. You're seeing all of these red flags, but out of sheer desperation, you just keep it going. Y'all are Donnies. Y'all a bunch of Donnie boys, bro. This is so sad.
Now, when I come into the picture, and that's exactly why she moved me in, because she could not afford her rent. She ended up having to take out a loan and some more stuff, getting help from her parents. But she thought,
shit. Did we just lose him again? Get back here, Aaron. We got to have a full conversation about this.
You can't leave MTR hanging with all this mess. He got to clean this bullshit up. I'll help you out, bro. We're going to skip ahead. Here you go. Here you go right here, brother.
Family, he starts to track me. I give him my location because I had.
So she's using words here that say that you are controlling, you are egotistical, you are a predator. She's using those words. But again, you said that, so you're saying that you agreed together to turn on both of your locations for each other. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So she's just using words in order to demonstrate that or make you look like a monster.
Yes.
Okay, let's keep going.
I had nothing to hide. Every time I would walk by the window, my location would show that I was outside. So he'd call me like, what are you doing outside? Who are you messing with at work? Why aren't you working? Like that controlling, right? Then
would you call her while she was at work if she walked outside? Is she correct there?
I have before, yes.
Oh my goodness, bro. You're guilty. Why are you doing this? Why are you stalking her at work? She your girl, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you fellas right now, you're not being masculine calling your girl at work to make sure she's at work. Okay, there's nothing that pushes a girl further away from you is when you keep pushing on her and insinuating she's cheating, because you might actually not like the likely outcome, because the fact that you're pushing her might lead her to be distant from you. Okay, like you're proving you're a crazy person. You're calling her at work. You're not looking innocent. Like you shouldn't have done this. You shouldn't have done this show. You ruined everything. You ruined everything, bro. At first I felt for you, but now I'm like, yo, you're calling your ex at work. Like that's not normal. That's obsessive behavior. Someone who's very obsessive and feel like they have possession over the women that they're with. And it kind of makes sense with even your verbiage, how you speak when you were on that show. Like you sound like a possessive dude, bro. Like you calling her at work. The whole point of loving or caring about somebody is giving them that independence and letting them do what they need to do, right? The fact that you're worried about that, do you love them or are you just possessive over them? Like, this is strange. And knowing that you're prone to violence, bro, all of these signs are not looking good for you, my dude. Like, I'm sorry. I want this to go well for you, bro. And I'm sure MTR wants to as well. But, like, the more you talk, the more I'm just like, you need to shut up. Like, you need to shut up. You're not making yourself look good. She might be crazy, and I'm not denying that. But you were calling her at work, man. Why? Like, you're validating what she's saying. So does she even sound crazy? She said you were calling her at work. You admitted that. This is not looking good.
She's supposed to be at work, right? But her location, she's in an apartment complex on the other side of the town. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, whose house are you at? You haven't took me to no apartment complex, and it's on her lunch break too. So I know you over there getting jiggy.
You know, it's real. As a masculine leader and a protector, if I see that my lady is somewhere else that she's not supposed to be, I've never done the location
Shut
share.
up, nigga. I'm sorry. You haven't been in a relationship in 20 years. What are you talking about? You haven't led anything in your life in 20 years, my nigga, but yourself. Stop this. I don't want to hear anything from you right now because I'm still trying to process MTR, how you go 20 years without actually at least dealing with a woman with longer than 3 months. That don't make any sense to me, bro. We got to talk about that because that don't make any. That's 2 decades. That's 2 decades. 2 decades, bro. What you mean leadership? What we leading here?
A thing before, but if I would and I see she's somewhere else, I would. Is she getting kidnapped? You know, is where my mind will go as well.
Yeah.
You know, could be a possibility. Let's go.
He starts doing pop-ups at my job, and it got so bad because he would show up in his work truck while he's supposed to be at work. At my job.
Lord, please, Lord, if MTR asked this nigga to verify if he ever popped up at her work, please make sure he doesn't self-snitch and admit to it. Amen. Let's see what happens, bro.
That my supervisor had to keep watching me. We had to basically, like, everybody had to walk me to my car after work to make sure that I made it. And the girls would text me, hey, did you make it? Again, it's a clinic full of girls. So that was a red flag number 2. And then
you still ignored the red flags, you dumb girl. Like, so he's calling you at work, then he shows up at work, and you're still being with him. Bro, both of y'all are just toxic.
I walked outside to the cafeteria, and he calls me, and he's like, "How did I know you were outside?" So that in my head was like, circles already turning. I go to my car to see if he put a tracker because he is capable of doing some shit like that.
Okay. Before she gets into the tracker, so were you also popping up at her job randomly
Hell no.
Thank God. Okay, I don't know if he's telling the truth, but hey, please do not admit to stalking live on air, bro. That is the dumbest thing you could possibly do.
Okay.
Why didn't anybody call the police? Early on, you're telling me early on in the relationship, I'm doing all of this? Come on now. And nobody called the police. These girls are having to walk you to your car every day. You're that fearful. You're that frightening. Why did you stop advocating against me then? You know, why did you stop pursuing justice if that was the case? Why? There's no.
What do you mean? Why did she stop pursuing justice? Did she start at some point and then stop? What are you saying?
Police report, and if there is a police report, for those that don't know, you can file a police report without somebody knowing. You can do that online. You know, no crimes have been presented against me. I've not been taken to jail. I've in fact met up with the police in regards to this matter.
It's funny how there's never a police report for.
You know, no crimes have been presented against me. I've not been taken to jail. I've in fact met up with the police in regards to this matter.
In regards to what matter did you meet up with the police? So there was police contact then, right? Regarding this matter she's talking about, because you're saying things that you shouldn't be saying right now, young man. You're 29 years old. You're the same age as me, right? You're saying things you shouldn't be saying right now. And as someone who has a very, very sharp ear, when I hear you say that last part, it sounds like the cops were already involved in the scenario. It just never got to a point where a police report was filed. Or maybe I'm wrong. What are you saying?
You can file a police report without somebody knowing. You can do that online. You know, no crimes have been presented against me. I've not been taken to jail. I've in fact met up with the police in regards to this matter.
It's funny how there's never a police report for these wild TikTok accusations. Isn't it funny how that happens?
It's crazy. And then the whole world just takes it and runs with it because it sounds good, but you did me a favor. Thank you.
So did you meet up with the cops regarding this scenario? And if that's the truth, what is this scenario? Is this the scenario she was describing with the stalking? What is going on? Then why did you, if it's not true, why were you meeting up with cops? Why would he even say that? No, chat, like seriously, why did he say that? What? Why did he say that? Like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if it never happened and there was no police report filed and nothing happened, I'm not also saying that I met up with cops regarding the same issue, right? Or am I crazy? Something's wrong. I'd listen for shit like that, bro. That don't make any sense.
You know, 1 million more people got to see my face because of you.
Yeah. So again, you were not popping up at her job unannounced.
No, I came to her job one time.
Oh no! Oh, this man is a buffoon. He is a buffoon. He's an idiot. He admitted to it. He showed up to the work. He showed up to her work. Oh, this is a Thomas. He's snitching on himself. Look at this man. Look at him. Oh, you actually showed up to her job. You admitted it on stream. No. You earlier just said you never did that. See, chat, hold up. Oh, I gotta keep it together, yo. Come on. This is why I said when he said he's actually met up with police regarding this issue, that made sense to me. Okay, because he actually did show up to the job and police was involved. Maybe it just didn't get to a point where you can find a record of it. That's probably what he's relying on. And I don't know. But like, you showed up to her job. Oh, it's getting late. It's going to be I told y'all it's going to be a long show. It's getting late, bro.
1 million more people got to see my face because of you.
Yeah. So again, you were not popping up at her job unannounced.
No, I came to her job one time while I was on. No, I had finished the job and I had to pass the hospital and I told her to come outside. Now, plumbers. If you see my face right now, man, I hate I have to even do this to myself. But I went to work. I caught her in the car with another man. In the parking lot. That's why she's saying, oh, he's great. No, because I caught your ass. And then
so you just popped up at her work caught her in a car with another man. Hey, you both toxic. Yeah, she wrong. But nigga, you crazy. You that dude. You that dude. You that dude that she tells the other nigga she fucking with, oh, my boyfriend crazy. You that nigga. Oh, God. You actually showed up to her job, bro. Listen, if you didn't get charged for this yet, you just validated everything she said, bro. So now is she crazy? Is she really crazy, my nigga? Yeah, you could justify it by saying I found her in the car with the guy, but she's still right. You showed up to her job, so she's describing an event that actually happened because you just validated it. You shouldn't have done this. This was a bad live stream for you, bro. Even look at MTR. MTR knows. MTR at this point is probably realizing I've been backing the wrong horse this entire time. This nigga's crazy. MTR. He got that look like this nigga might actually be crazy. I'm sorry. We gonna play the video. This is too bad. This is so bad. Oh.
I went to work devastated. Went back to work. Everybody I was working with seen that shit. Everybody. This woman is
MTR. He like, let me get off the screen. Let me take myself off the screen. Yo, bro, this is so bad. This is really bad, bro. Hey, bro, go home. You shouldn't have done this live stream, my dude. Go home.
In this false narrative, bro, y'all know firsthand when I came to work how sick I was. Man, somebody say something for real. And if you don't believe me, I don't care. But she clout chasing for real.
And you have receipts to show that she cheated.
Oh yeah, I sent you the receipts.
Yeah, we gonna go through them. Let's keep going in the video.
I couldn't find anything. And then he pops up on my job, like, don't break up with me, don't do this, like, I'll change. I thought I was gonna catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that,
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long would a smartphone stay on? I don't. Those things are going to overheat after a while. Is it true?
Don't answer the question. Don't answer the question, please. You're too stupid. You're too stupid to realize. Hey, please don't. You are self-incriminating. Are they still live? Can somebody check if they still live? End the live stream, bro. Somebody end the live stream. Please don't answer the question.
You put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there.
No.
Okay. Blatantly, she's just making that up out of thin air.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, bro. I was so scared, bro, because he said the same thing before. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy, who is this man?
She's making that up. Okay.
Come on. Let's talk about it.
I'm trying to see
he
how
got that Baraka Mortal Kombat smile going. Oh no, he about to admit to it, chat. I haven't seen this. Please tell me he not about to admit to this shit. He got that demon smile going. What is going on? Please tell me you're not about to admit to some dumb shit live on there. Look at MTR, bro. Come on, bro. Please.
All right. I did. I have.
You're dumbass. You're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God, bro. You the dumbest. You're the dumbest person. You're the dumbest person I've ever met. Oh my God, bro. You crazy. You're crazy. So she not wrong. You did do all of this. You did do all of this, bro. I can't believe this. Holy shit. This is happening live. This guy. So why you notice the pattern here, chat? At first he denies it, and then he admits to the truth. Bro, I can't trust anything you're saying. This is not an honest interview. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're lying. Why you said she was lying. That's the first word out of your mouth. No, I never did that. I never used my cell phone to track her. MTR clarifies, and then you tell the truth. This ninja cannot be trusted. I'm sorry, you can't trust him. Bro, I don't know if I can finish this live stream, bro. They still live right now, ain't they? This is crazy, bro. So you admitted to stalking and tracking your ex-girlfriend. Is she crazy now? Like, she doesn't sound so crazy to me on TikTok. You out here, y'all both clowning her on YouTube, saying she crazy, but this dumbass is admitting to everything she just said he did. Like, what? What am I watching?
Got a phone.
Yo,
man, I don't know. I don't know how to answer this, honestly.
You probably should shut up.
But no, I didn't put no smartphone. I did have another iPhone that was in her car. I have two phones. Okay,
Aaron.
No, listen. Let me break it down to you. I had two phones.
Listen. Yo, MTR finally. Hey, now he popped the red pill. Finally, thank goodness. MTR finally realizing he dealing with a liar. This nigga's he's a chronic liar. This is the toxic behavior, bro. This dude is toxic. Come on, be honest. You tracked her down. She's not crazy, so she's not lying. Okay, whatever. Just admit the truth. You were that dude. This is what you do.
One phone I do plumbing with, right? The other phone is my personal phone. I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, because they're gonna crucify me. So don't think nothing. But I had another phone. Okay, I did plumbing services with this phone. The location was on this phone. Now I'm in and out of her car all the time. I did know that the location was on the phone. Yeah, I always got location on both of my phones. But that's how I was finding out she was driving around too. Yeah.
Wait. So did you do it on purpose, or did you accidentally leave your phone, one of your work phones, in the car with the location on? Was it an accident or what? I mean, who cares? As long as you got to the end result that she was cheating on you, right? Bro, you're sounding crazy. MTR, pull the parachute, bro. This nigga is insane.
So she's not lying. There was a phone in the car that tracked where she was.
The phone. That's why I was having a hard time answering this. She's trying to make it seem like I just got up, threw the phone. No, I have my tracker on. I have my GPS on there.
But nigga, she's not lying. Look at MTR. His eyes are trying to do the math right now, because the math ain't mathing, my dude. She's not lying. You are.
And I remember we had an argument about me leaving the phone in there. Yes. Okay. With the GPS tracker on there. She said, yeah. And I lied. Okay, yes. Bro. Okay, I lied. I lied to her. I told her I did an airdrop and left the phone in there, but I don't even know how to do an airdrop. But honestly, yes, the phone location, my location was on. I know she was cheating on me and stuff, so I did. If it sounds crazy, then fuck it, man. Whatever.
Yeah, bro, it does sound crazy. And it makes you sound crazier for trying to make her sound crazy for telling the truth. Like, this is what I'm saying. These are the so-called good men I'm talking about, bro. Y'all need to stop this shit. Like, again, yeah, those women were toxic, and it was wrong to get you fired from your job. But, bro, you are a toxic person. You lied twice to our faces just now. You lied to his face twice, bro, on his platform. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy disrespectful. MTR is trying to go to bats for you right now. And you lied to his face twice. He asked you once, you lied, and you came out and told the truth. He asked you again, you lied, you came out and admitted the truth. How can anybody trust you, bro? You're not trustworthy. You're lying all over the place. Like, this is, it's hilarious because you're clowning yourself, but like, this is sad because there are people who are going to buy his bullshit, bro. I don't buy this shit anymore. This guy's a liar. I don't trust him. I don't trust anything he says.
Aaron, I appreciate you telling. Yeah. I appreciate you telling the truth.
I was in love, man. It sound like a simp, whatever.
You were in love with a single mama or two who was toxic as all hell and was cheating on you. and you want to call yourself a confident man. You ain't confident. You just proving more and more how insecure you are. What? This is insecurity. Bro, them girls smelled something, and I'm smelling that shit right now because it stink all over the screen. This is nuts.
And fuck it. I was in love. That's what happened.
Hey, listen, bro, listen. It's I think it's wild to me that you were tracking who you describe as a 304. Because on one side of the coin, you're saying she wasn't shit. She was unqualified. And she's got all of this receipts and data to show that, like, personally, bro, I wouldn't touch her with a 20-foot pole.
The facts. I mean, you haven't touched a woman in 20 years. So, I mean, I get it, bro.
I wouldn't fuck her with your dick. It's for me personally.
Hey, pause. Pause on that, bro. Hey, MTR, we got to pause on that, my nigga. That was a little too sus.
But and she's got all of this receipts and data to show that, like, personally, bro, I wouldn't touch her with a 20-foot pole. I wouldn't fuck her with your dick. It's for me personally. But you began to track. She must have had the Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct insides that just completely switch, unless you have a history of falling hard. Would you say that you fall hard?
I do. That's my problem every time. Like, and that's why now, like, especially with all of this, I'm cool. Like, I'm not even trying to fornicate right now. I'm trying to stay focused because women have destroyed kingdoms. And I'm well aware of that. You know, a woman has always been my downfall. Choosing the wrong one, at least, I can't say.
Oh, man, dude. You are easily controlled. You are not ready to be a man out here, bro. A man does not easily allow a woman to be his downfall unless he allows it to happen. You've let that happen multiple times to you. Listen, if it happens once, I get it, bro. But if it's happening multiple times and yet you out here still claiming you have it together, you don't have it together. You need to bake some more, bro. You have some work that needs to be done in here, in your body, bro. You are not ready for this. MTR, shout out to you for actually calling this mess out. Like, this is insane. I'm glad he's starting to push back a little bit, but he's not pushing back hard enough, because if this nigga did this on my show, I'd have been flaming his ass. Like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? You're a Donnie. You're a Donnie, bro. That's what you are. This is what a Donnie looks like, bro. Hey, say hi to Donnie, dog. Like, what are you doing? This is weird. This is simp behavior. You're trying to masquerade as a high-value man with options. Nigga, you're a simp falling for the first girl that gives you attention. That's what this is. Be honest about it. This is what all y'all niggas are doing. This is Donnie move right here.
I'm not a good judge of character. I always get lost in the idea of us having a family and ignore, the bad deeds being done.
Okay. So just so that we're clear, it's not right to track people without them knowing. Just so me and you are clear.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh man, they about to go crazy with that one.
Yeah, we going crazy with this one, bro. You best believe, because you tried to make your ex look crazy. Turns out the shit you were saying was crazy. Yeah, we going nuts with this one. Hey, I'm gonna guarantee you, I'm chopping this up. We making clips out of it. Guaranteed, bro. You just exposed yourself. That's what you just did. I hope you understand that. Look at MTR. He give you that look like the kiss of death, bro. It's over for you. You fucked up in the biggest way possible. And I can't even begin to explain this mess up. This is a monumental bullshit. But yes, the blogs, the internet, they're all going to go crazy over there. You just wait till tomorrow. All these other channels are going to clip this very live stream, and it's going to go viral all over again. Why? Because the truth is out, bro. You're not an innocent victim. You're just as toxic as the girls you're dealing with, bro, but you're pretending to be better.
Also, no man is perfect. We've all done a little
bit of MTR. only God. Shut up. I can't believe that's your reaction, nigga. Yo, he just lied to you twice. He lied to you twice, MTR. You gonna take that from this bullshit ass Barracuda look? Bro, come on, bro. Let's be real. He lied to your face twice. Not just you, bro. Your fans that are watching right now, who some of these guys are men who are genuinely rooting for this clown. He lied to them too. He's a liar. You can't trust this guy no more.
Shit, right? Like we've all have our shit. Like I remember I found out that my chick cheated on me. They had AOL back in the day, so I left on. So before like AOL became like super popular, they had like a chat logging application, so I can actually leave on the logger. This is called Dead Aim at the time, and then I could see the chat logs, and that's how I found out that this chick was cheating on me. It's a little bit different than actually tracking a hoe. I don't even know if I would have that technology to track someone like that back in the day. But just so
the question is, if you had the technology, MTR, would you track her? That's the real question. I hope the answer is no, and I think it is no. All right, MTR doesn't seem like that guy. I would never peg him as that guy. But this dude right here needs help. Somebody call somebody to talk to him, okay? Because he's admitting that he's stalking this girl. Bro, I'm glad I didn't go too far in on his defense, bro. Because, again, he still doesn't deserve to get fired from his job. That's still wrong. But, dude, you trying to come out here making your ex look crazy, trying to invalidate what she says, only to later admit she was telling the truth. You look crazy right now. And you can't even be sitting there talking shit about how modern women are ruining society because you just got caught up in 2 lies. You lied, bro. Like, this is crazy to me. And we're not going to hold them accountable for that? For real?
We're clear.
Okay,
Men should not be doing that. Men should not be behaving like that.
You should not do that. You know, I was really vulnerable at this time, and it's no excuse.
There's no excuses. You got to take accountability.
It's no excuse.
You should not have done that.
Yeah, I shouldn't have did that. Okay. But honestly, I was head over heels, and I shouldn't have been. And
because I'll keep it funky, bro. And this is without any disrespect. The chick who you pulled on that show is light years better looking, more attractive than this one.
The crazy thing about, like, I didn't have an abundance of beautiful women, you know, but it's always been, hey, she just texted me right now too. I kid you not, she just texted me right now and said, "You sound so stupid."
Because you do. She's not wrong, bro. You just exposed that she was telling the truth on a live stream that's more popular than you right now. Yeah, of course she's texting you, trolling your ass, and your dumb ass is dumb enough to give her more clout while you're live. You're so stupid. You're monumentally stupid. Whose mans is this? Whose mans is this? Get him out of here. He's fucking this shit up. Bro, what?
If she wants to come up, we can have,
bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna have my attorney contact you now too. Anyways,
do you want her to come up to have a conversation?
We certainly can.
Don't do it. FTR, you a demon, bro. FTR, you are a savage. If you pull this off, does he pull this off? If you actually pull this off, you are a savage. Brad, you respect you. I hope he does. I'm watching now.
MTR is my IG if you're watching this, ma'am. If you want to call in, you want to have this conversation, DM me right now, please. It's on Instagram, @TheRealMTR. Nevertheless,
this is savage.
All right, bro. So I feel like you were deep, my G. So we've addressed it. It took you a little second. You came real with it. Yes, it's something that did happen. We can move on from this. All right. You take accountability and you say that it was a wrong thing to do, right?
Yes, it was.
All right. MTR, does he have $100K in the bank or not? That's the one question. Now that we're being honest, let's make him be honest. What we doing about that $100K? Is that real or not? What's happening?
Fair, my bro. I appreciate you telling me the truth. I think it adds to your credibility. We're all human. All right.
Oh my God. I lied to you twice, but then after I lied to you, I told you the truth. Yeah, I think it adds to your credibility. No, it don't. Because if you were telling the truth, you wouldn't have to lie to me the first time. I'm just saying, you wouldn't have to lie to me the first time, especially the first time I asked you. When she says stalking, did you pull up at her job? And if your first answer is no, and then I ask you the question again, and your second answer is, well, yeah, but because she was cheating, you lied. If we ask you again, did you put a tracker, use your phone as a tracker, and put it in her car? And the first answer from your mouth is no. But then they ask you again, and then the answer becomes a yes. You're a liar. You can't. This doesn't add to your credibility, bro. It removes from your credibility. MTR, I don't know why we trying to make him look good, bro. His credibility's shot. I don't trust anything he says. He lied to you twice. Not only you, he lied to your fans. I mean, what are we doing? This is getting kind of weird, bro. Chat, y'all getting weird? I'm getting weird with this. This is like, I'm getting weird vibes. Like, this is honestly looking kind of weird to me, bro. I don't know what's happening.
Yes.
All right, let's keep going.
I was completely done. I said, get your stuff, get out of my house, and come bring me my key. And he was like, no, I'm going to change, whatever. I went home. He was still there. He was like, let's try to work it out. I was like, you know, he already lives with me. He moved here, like whatever. And then it was going, I was going to do it so bad. And then he went to.
Bitch, you toxic too. You both toxic. And you know what? I believe what she's saying now. I'm sorry. At first, I was very skeptical, right? I was very skeptical. But now I kind of believe, because he's validated everything she said so far, right? So I believe her. He probably was begging, dog. He looked like the guy to be begging for her.
To go get coffee for me or something from Starbucks. And he was like, something's wrong with your car. And I was like, what do you mean something's wrong with my car? He's like, yeah, it started to act weird. And I was like, okay, hold on right there. My car, I have a 2019 Dodge Challenger. It's been perfectly fine. I kept up with the oil. I don't understand. All of a sudden you're driving it and something's wrong with it. Go to part 3.
No.
All right.
No.
Okay. I think what she's about to say is that.
No, MTR, play that back. We got to let her finish. I want to know what she's getting at with this, bro. We got to let her finish.
The vehicle was tampered with.
Part 3, and this is the last part that I'm going to post about Aaron, the buff guy from Pop the Balloon Game and Watch Who the Fuck You Date. So he was like, yeah, your car's acting funny. I was like, no. At that point, I was like, already get out of my house. Like, I don't want you here. You ain't paid one bill. You put $20 a light one time, and maybe you spent like $30 on groceries because I was going to cook dinner one time.
She's saying you didn't do any of the rent, and you paid for like a half of a light bill. True or untrue?
I ain't gonna lie. I did not pay no rent while I was over
there.
My
God, you lied.
She thought I was gonna.
You lied because you said you were paying all the bills. You said you were paying her bills. I was clowning you based off of that. So now it turns out you were lying about pretending to pay her bills. It turns out you were just a brokey. you. So this is 3 times you've lied to us. Fuck you, dude. Like, honestly, fuck you. Like, you're a piece of shit. Like, why would you lie to us 3 times? Like, there's no need to lie to us. You're telling us the truth, right? This is your tell all. You have the biggest platform in front of you. You've lied to us 3 fucking times. I believe everything she's saying. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, you just validated 3 things she said. What is this? What are we doing? Bro, you got issues.
She tried to get me to buy her. I went through her phone, right? The plan was she thought we was gonna get married and all of this. I ain't gonna lie. I played her game. I deceived her. I had her thinking that I was gonna buy her a $5,000 ring and I was gonna give her some money when I.
So you're a pug face. You were a pug face CEO. That's what you did. You pulled a fake jewelry, a fake. Oh my! Look at MTR. MTR is done with it. MTR, you got to be done with it at this point. NTR has to be done with it at this point, bro. This guy is the worst. He's a liar. He's broke. And I told you he ain't got $100,000 in the bank. That's what it is. It's all cap. Ain't no $100,000 in the bank, bro.
Left and I shook. You know, I shook. I didn't owe you a thing. You know, and I left due to you being promiscuous and cheating. And after, you know, she had cheated and told me about the car.
NTR. Come on, NTR. At some point, MTR, you gotta admit this thing is a bum. you know this, MTR. MTR. You gotta know at some point this thing is a bum. Come on. I think you see it, bro. I think you see this shit. This thing is a bum. Oh my God.
Bro, I offered you some money to I offered her some money to get her car fixed. And then she started talking to me crazy and, you know, she started talking to me really crazy after this. So then I was like, okay, well, fuck you. I'm not helping you with shit. You know, that's on your own. But I felt for them kids. You know, I'm not about to destroy your only means of transportation. And you only, you know, you can't see your kids. I mean, come on now. I don't have time for that. I ain't doing none of that bullshit she's talking about right there. That's bullshit.
You did it. You guilty, nigga. You guilty. That's what it is. You proved it right. You guilty, nigga. You did all that shit. I know it. Bro, MTR knows it. Everybody in the chat knows it. You guilty, bro. You did this shit. You a weirdo. Hey, I can't rock with this, bro. I'm sorry. This he just admitted to everything she said. You lied to MTR's fans, bro. I'm sorry. When everybody wakes up tomorrow, because I know we streaming into the night right now, but when everybody wakes up tomorrow, hey, you about to get fried, my nigga. You getting fried, dog. Every platform. You just exposed yourself in the worst way possible.
Oh, real quick, my G. So you were there probably around 6 months or so. So you did it.
I was
how long
not
were you
there 6 months. Bro, I wasn't there for 2 months.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I was probably there a month, not even a month. I was out of there, gone.
Okay. So it was only a month worth of rent, maybe 6 weeks, maybe.
6 at the longest, maybe. But maybe.
Okay. All right. I wanted to establish that because if you were there for like 6 months, no rent, but you got $100K in the bank, and this is last year. You may not have had $100K back then last year, but if you had that in the bank, it's like, single mother times 2, even though no, she don't have the custody most of the time. It doesn't add up, is what I was trying to get at. But you were there for a month, and then you dip. You found out it was toxic early, and then you moved on. All right. She said something else in there as well. So did you contribute anything to the bill? So nothing for the rent.
Yes, I did. I bought her kids stuff all the time. I gave her money for the electric bill, and I gave her.
Bro, you literally came up here and lied, pretending you were paying all her bills. You weren't paying all of her bills. You lied about that. That was all a lie by you. Now you're gonna brush it off like, well, I was paying for her school stuff and her kids stuff too. I mean, I was taking care of the kids. Bro, you lied. You weren't this big man that was taking care of things and she was just cheating on you, poor you. Nah, you were a brokey. She was the one paying all the bills. She got sick and tired of your dumbass leeching off of her. Where's this $100,000 plumbing job you had, bro? You get exposed right now. This is bad. MTR looking like a fool, and he's coming at you right now. He needs to come at you. You need to wake up. You need help.
Money for the kids. I think that's it. Okay. Just electric bill and food.
And food for the kids.
Yeah, put gas in her car and shit.
Okay. Put gas in her car. Okay.
I don't even believe that.
But my mom always told me, do not allow a man to come into your home and pay any bills because then he's going to feel like he has the right to either stay there.
So she didn't allow you to pay the bills. Is that true?
That's not true. She didn't even have no money for her own bills. She was in.
But then wait, time out. Then wait, time out. You're lying. She didn't have money for her bills yet. She's the only one with the job, and all you did was pay for stuff for her kids and pay the gas bill. That was it. Boy, I don't believe you anything coming out your mouth.
Debt because she just got scammed. She was about to get kicked out. Now I was gonna pay the bills. I was planning on paying them and getting her caught up to everything. Honestly, I didn't even stay there long enough to get my first check. Before I got my first check, I was out of her place. So maybe 3 weeks at the longest.
Okay, because it sounded like she was about to set up that her mama told her not to allow the man to pay rent because then that means just that and a third. So you don't think that her mama told her that?
Her mom didn't tell her. Her mom told her not to get scammed.
Okay, yeah, because she just got scammed.
There, or like, oh, I paid the rent, I live here too. But in our reality, everything that I had gotten was mine, and I didn't allow him any part of that. So I was like, all right, get out, whatever. He leaves. He still tried to contact me. I was like, no, get out. I grabbed my car. I went to my mom's house because I didn't want him to try to come back and to try to convince me. And that's what brings to like my mind all the time. Like you guys tell people in abusive relationships all the time, like you need to leave, thinking that it's easy for these women to leave. And it's not. Like, yeah, they've gotten hurt or whatever, but these women are completely head over heels in love with these men. So it's not easy to leave. So I did what I thought was best. So I went to my mom's house right after him.
Would you describe your relationship with her as an abuse? Now, words matter. Would you describe that as an abusive relationship?
No.
Because abusive means physically abusive, correct?
Man, I never.
No. The psychological and mental abuse too. It's not just abuse isn't just relegated to physical. That's where we get into trouble here. Let's be careful now. This is getting weird.
I laid a hand on her, and that was something that she took pride on telling her. Her parents are from Mexico, so they perceive me as a threat immediately.
That don't make any sense. Mexicans love black people, right? Except for the gang side. Like, man, on the gang side, listen, you run into a bro, they gonna mop you up. Don't play with them. All right, but I'm telling you right now, like regular people on the regular side, What are you talking about, bro? Didn't you just get done saying that her family was in love with you? They liked the fact that you were, wearing cowboy hats and big belt buckles and you were traveling frequently to Mexico. Now the story changed from that to the parents now despise you. Bro, all of these stories, you're the common denominator. I'm starting to think you're the problem. I'm really starting to think you're the problem. And you know what? I think MTR sees exactly what I'm talking about.
Immediately, the mother told me out her own mouth that she thought all black men beat their women. So
and you were different, is what she was trying to say.
Okay. I promise you, I was. You see the picture? If y'all seen the picture with me and the kids on TikTok, that was the night I went and met the family, and I got their approval.
Okay.
So then the family now hates you? What?
All right. Not abusive. Maybe she meant emotionally abusive. How would you may have been emotionally abusive? Do you deny that as well?
Yeah, I deny that as well because I catch you cheating on me. When we drop the receipts right now, please read them, and just before you place your opinion,
we're gonna go through those right after
read the receipts and tell me, do I look like I was whooping her ass?
Yeah, like no cap, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. You've lied about everything so far. Like, how many times you gotta lie to us for us to keep taking your bullshit, bro? You've lied to us every single time so far. I'm more inclined to believe, bro. Like, I'm believing what she's saying because you've already validated everything she said so far. But you're still trying to make her look crazy, which makes you look even more insane. You can't validate this crap. This is crazy, bro.
Okay.
Pull the receipts up.
Let's keep going.
And it's calling me like, dang, you're already at somebody else's house. You're already cheating on me. I was like, whatever. And on my way to my mom's, I start to feel that my car is starting to shake. I'm like, dang, like, what is it? I took it to 2 different mechanics that were like, it was the spark plugs, the ignition coils. I fixed that. And then I went to another mechanic because it started to shake again. And supposedly it was the same thing. They fixed that again. So I went to a 3rd mechanic and he's like, I think they might have put sugar in your gas tank, but I would need to take out the gas tank to make sure. And I was like, no, I don't think he would be capable of doing it.
Bro. Oh, no. Please tell me this dumbass nigga is not about to admit to vandalizing his ex's car live on air. Oh my goodness. I don't even want to see this. I don't want to watch the rest of this chat. Oh my goodness, bro.
Doing something like that, whatever. So I couldn't find what was wrong with it. At this point, I had moved out already because I was so scared. My mom had let me borrow money because I needed to move out before my lease was up. So he didn't know where I lived. I moved apartments.
She said I needed to move out before my lease was up. So he didn't know where I lived. So she broke her lease to hide her location?
No, she never broke her lease. She is a damn liar. She was months behind rent. Her lease expired. Man, let me pull my phone out and start scrolling up. She was already in the process of moving. That's why I said she thought that I was going to pay her rent so she could get caught up, and then she was going to move out and go on with her life. I got messages. Man, come on. She capped. That's a lie.
So at this point, I went and got a new car. I went to the dealership and I got a new car. I changed my car. And when I asked him, hey, did you ever find out what was wrong with my Challenger? He said, yes, there was sugar in the gas tank. So this man.
All right. Essentially, she's trying to say that you put sugar in her gas tank. True or false?
False. So what am I going to benefit from doing that? And why? I was already gone. I already got my place. I already moved on. When you see the receipts, you're going to see why she said it was me. And this girl, bro, she was so promiscuous when I was leaving her, right? Bro, I'm razor sharp.
Why are you focused on the promiscuity? Bro, stop. Enough with this. Oh, she's promiscuous. This is no. Bro, we're talking about like criminal shit here, bro. We're talking about stalking. We're talking about harassment. We're talking about vandalism, bro. We're talking about serious charges, and you're a felon. Fuck the fucking promiscuous bullshit, bro. She's talking about serious shit right now. You're a felon. We gotta talk about See, this is what I'm saying. He's not focused on reality right now. It hasn't hit him yet.
Right? I'm razor sharp. I know I know the little games, okay? So it was a guy that stayed downstairs from us, underneath us, that she was probably fucking him. You know, every time she would be going up the stairs, he would be always opening the door like he was trying to catch her, you know, coming up the stairs. And I peeped that.
Crazy.
And I hadn't even came out the house.
This guy is paranoid. This guy is paranoid, bro. What are you saying? Did you do it or not?
He got the Corbis one day, and she chatting with the neighbor downstairs. He lived by himself, like on some bachelor shit. So I'm like, what the fuck is you doing, talking to the neighbors and shit? Oh, I was just talking to you. Oh, you're insecure. How am I insecure? What did you?
Why do you have a problem with her talking to the It's her neighbors. She was living there before you. She could talk to her neighbors if she wants to, my dude. What is your problem? This is anybody that doesn't see this as obsessive behavior, you're crazy. You're crazy. I'm dead ass. You're a crazy person. This guy is obsessive. This guy's crazy. He's crazy. She can talk to her neighbors if she wants to. I talk to my neighbors. Don't make me a fucking hoe. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You're a jealous individual. You got serious mental problems, dude.
You're doing down there talking to this man, and I keep seeing him open his front door every time you go up the stairs.
Whoa.
Like, I'm very observant. She can get away with those little TikTok videos, you know, sneaking those little. I was finding out all her little games. And
so you were stalking her social media. This guy's a moron. He's a moron. Oh my goodness. I can't believe what I'm watching.
That was the problem right there.
All right, let's finish up on this video right here, and then we're going to get into the receipts.
MTR, keep him talking. Please. I'm sorry. Keep him talking, please, because this is just great. This is great content.
That claims to be very godly and studies the Bible and, you know, practices this religion, put sugar in my gas tank, tracked my car, put a phone to record me in my car. And I would do things like say everything he needed to hear, like, yeah, I cheated on you, like, because I was so scared of him being crazy.
You toxic too. You niggas are toxic.
Like, this guy has.
That part didn't make sense to me. Why would you tell a man that you cheated on him because he's crazy?
Because she's toxic and he's toxic. That's why this guy, they're both toxic people. That's why she would do. Only toxic women would play into that game. You know you're being tracked. Instead of actually going to the proper authorities, you're out here playing games with a criminal who's crazy about you, and he probably will kill you. That's what toxic women do. They play into it to fuck with his feelings. That's all she was doing. That's the whole reason why she did that, right? So it would get him all crazed out and out of his mind because she's toxic too. But at the end of the day, this crazy ass dude chose her. A toxic woman who's willing to do that. Because a real woman, if she's being stalked, you getting a restraining order. Big time. Like, this is insane.
Because you don't want to tell a crazy guy that you cheated on him. Because then a crazy guy is going to do what a crazy guy does.
Come on now.
So we're going to go through the receipts right now. So what she's trying to do is preemptively say that I just told him that, but it wasn't true. But it was true. That's essentially what's happening right here.
A record. You guys don't know that. You guys.
And we confirmed that you did not put any sugar in the tank, although you acknowledge the phone in the car tracking.
Yes, I did the phone thing. I was trying to word it. That one caught me off guard right there. Honestly, that one caught me off guard because I was like, man, how can I word this so I don't sound crazy? Because I know they're gonna crucify me, but
nah, the crucifixion that didn't even started. I'm just catching the tail end of all this. You wait till I hope MTR don't take the stream down. You just wait till tomorrow till all these other channels get a hold of this. You getting crucified, my boy. This is just too bad. This is way too bad.
You know, it is what it is, man. You can't help who you love, you know? I don't know. If y'all didn't fell in love with a woman, 304 type woman like that before, hey, man, it happened, okay? But it won't happen again. It won't happen again.
It better not happen again, my G. It's just for me, you talk about falling in love, but it was only a month, it sounded like 6 weeks.
Yeah, that's it.
You fall in love quick and hard, my G. You the prize. What you said earlier is that you are the prize. The man is the prize. If so, then you don't. There's no obligation that you go that deep.
No, see, the thing is a difference between saying it and actually believing it. He can say it all he wants, but he doesn't believe he's a prize. That's the ultimate part. Like, you can look at his actions. This dude believes he's not a prize. He can say he's a prize all he wants, but he doesn't actually truly believe that. It's actually exemplary of all you red pillars and incels out there. You can watch all these content believing and fluffing up your egos that you guys are the prize or anything like that, but some of y'all don't actually live that life. Some of y'all actually don't think that about yourself. That's why they call this the cope space. You guys come here to cope all the damn time. It's actually starting to make a lot of sense.
No, yeah, you're right. I know that now. That's why it's no tolerance. Okay. There's no tolerance whatsoever.
Okay, let's keep going.
Really need to be careful who you make famous on this app. I don't want to say anything else because I feel like I already opened up a big can of worms.
Okay, shut up. Let's go to...
She said, how did it all start? What were the red flags? So again, it started on the person that the red flags was every second of the day. Instead of being at work when he's supposed to be at work, he's over here popping up at my job.
Okay,
he
again
that's
put
not a recorder in my car.
Maybe once or twice.
All the 3 other parts.
No, once.
Him always saying how much money he had and how much money that he could pull out of the bank, like you seen in the pop the balloon game video that went viral.
I believe that. I believe she's telling the truth right there.
He'll say, I could withdraw 100K from the bank right now, but can you? Yeah, I had some debts here and there, but I always had money stashed because I was taught to never tell a man that you have money or like.
Fellas, women are taught to not be telling you what they got in their checking accounts and savings accounts. Why are you out here leading with your money? You should follow what they're doing. If you got money, shut up. That's a smart thing to do. If you know you got money, stop flashing your wealth because you don't know who's going to be watching you.
That you have a stash or whatever. So he would always be.
I was taught to never tell a man that I have a stash.
Like,
wow.
You're so broke.
Were her parents married?
Yeah, they were married. They've been, they are from Durango, I believe. And they've been together like their whole
she's
lives.
Mexican.
Yeah, she's Mexican, but she doesn't. She's a more Americanized Mexican.
She's a feminist Mexican, is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
What? MTR, come on. No, she's just Americanized. I don't know about feminists, bro. Because she was dealing with his toxic ass, bro. This is crazy, bro. Like the desperation to make this guy look like the shining knight for the red pill cause. Like this. Hey, all y'all that donated to that GoFundMe, get your money back right now. I'll get your money back right now. This dude, hey, listen, hold up. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you donated to this clown's GoFundMe right now, go get your money back before this news breaks out tomorrow. All right. I know we're just reacting. We weren't even supposed to react to the live stream today. All right. But I'm so sucked into this drama. I can't help myself because it's so entertaining. But I'm telling you right now, there are going to be other channels way bigger than our channel. Okay. And they're going to react to clips of this guy because remember, he went viral and they're going to play everything he just said on MTR's channel. He's going to get crucified. Get your money back. This guy is not going anywhere fast.
Like, you can't afford me, like just shit like that. When he'd get mad, he'd say the most, but then go and apologize and cry about it. But he actually does have a kid. He just
okay. You got a child now?
Okay, now I'm gonna say this.
No.
For me to answer that question without destroying lives,
no.
I'm gonna say this. If I have a child out there, summon him.
Okay.
Summon him. Bring him here. Where's the mother? I haven't heard anything about anything in years. If there's any kids out there that people are stating in our mind, summon him and rectify that matter. Let's clear all the smoke that's out there. If there is a child out there that is mine, summon him, please. I'm a man that handles his responsibilities.
Okay.
I would love to be a father more than anything on the earth.
So I don't know, bro. Your answer is sus, but I'm gonna just take your word for it. You've lied to us 3 times already, bro. But I'm gonna take your word for this. Is crazy, dude. I don't even believe him. Even the way he even prefaced that, I'm like, he probably got a kid. He know he got a kid out there. For sure, he probably got a kid out there, bro. He lying right now.
Well, it sounds like a woman accused you, or not. Yeah, a woman got pregnant and thought you might be the father.
All I can say is if I have a child out there, summon him.
What do you mean by that? What does that mean, bro? What does that actually mean? Did he just say no? If I didn't have a child out there, I'm going to say no. But I have a kid, so I'm not going to deny my kid. I have a kid. So why? It's a yes or no question. why are you answering it in such a strange manner, bro? It's like you're denying it, but you're not denying it unless they provide the actual receipts. It's almost like you're inviting people to research if you actually have a kid. Like, bro, just be honest.
Okay.
I don't want to destroy any families. I don't want to destroy any lives. So
why is he saying that?
In order for me to elaborate on this matter more, it would absolutely have to happen.
Okay.
So if there is a child out there, that is mine. Summon him.
He got a kid, bro. He got a kid, bro. Nah. He got a kid, bro. And there's nothing wrong with that. The weird part is you're doing this song and dance rather than just admitting the situation. Like, wow, this is weird, bro. Chad, this dude is not normal.
Okay. Last question I'm going to ask on this, because I understand what you're saying, in a sense of, you know, there are women that are currently in paternity fraud type situations. Let me give you actually a direct example. This chick that I told you before that cheated on me in the past, she got married, and she had 3 children. 2 of them looked nothing like the father. Nothing. He's a multimillionaire. Looked nothing like the father. And it's clear. And you take a look and you're just like, well, why are you not doing something to get up out of this situation? It's clear. They're divorced now, by the way. She won, though, because now she's getting like 5 figures a month in child support, alimony, all of that shit. After cheating on him in the relationship. It's so crazy. But when the father has been with the girl, the kids for so long, there are some men out there that don't even want to know if they're really not theirs. Right. So this can be a really tricky and a complicated situation. But here's the last thing I want to ask you on this, bro, is when's the last time that you've had a conversation with the woman who she's talking about, the alleged child's mother? Has it been recently?
No, it's been about 3 years. I've had no contact with
you. Stupid. So now we know there is a child's mother out there, huh? You're so dumb, bro. Oh my God. Why do you just keep lying and then just only later admitting to something happening? Bro. Oh my goodness. What the fuck, bro? This guy, just tell it. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I can't do this. This guy is just too much. He's too goddamn much, bro. What is happening? Huh? Like, what is this? Yo, hold up. Let me get to the Super chat right now. Hold up. I don't play games. Says held on Duke. He wasn't calling the girls out. They name. He was. Oh, I read this before. Shout out to you. Dev with the 2. Shout out to you. Says he was a bull in the china shop. Watch your words, bro. Dev, you telling me, Dev? This guy can't stop talking. He's talked himself into multiple crimes as being the perpetrator. Like, are you hearing this? He's a felon. Like, if there's a cop watching MTR's channel right now, and we know Homeland Security all over this nigga, somebody watching, and they're saying, all right, let's dig up files on Mr. Aaron Sloan over here. Did somebody report anything about a stalking or tracking, all right, menacing, right? They could play this on YouTube right now if they wanted to. That's how dumb this guy is. He just ended his own career before it started. I don't think he realized it. Dev, bull in a china shop isn't even the best way to describe this. Like, I don't even know what to call this. Yo, John with the 2 says, we going to Brazil when I come home. Listen, first of all, you take a girl out on a first date to Mexico, you deserve everything that happens to you. Just saying. Dose of Reality, shout out to you for the 2. It says, Duke, you still disagree with him being fired? Absolutely. He shouldn't have never been fired. Right? Because, again, all of this is coming out because of the viral moment of the show, right? He's coming out and exposing all this bullshit, which he really didn't have to, but he's doing this because he's emotional. He can't handle this. That's the only reason why. But honestly, he shouldn't have been fired for just, like, if we're just keeping it and isolating it without all this extra stuff that he's unexpectedly exposing out here. If we just isolate it to what he did on the show, he should have never been fired for that. I'm 100% 10 toes down, and I would defend him for that, right? But all this shit afterwards, where it's like, bro, like you're not helping yourself. Yeah, you deserve the backlash that's about to happen. You deserve it. You deserve everything because you're still a scumbag at the end of the day. Right? You shouldn't have been fired, but you're still a scumbag. And you just exposed that. And two things can be true at once. I'm sorry, chat, but it's true. This guy is crazy. And we weren't wrong for clowning him, because at first I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't call them Baraka's twin, right? You know, Mortal Kombat and bullshit, whatever, right? But you proven that you deserve everything, bro. You deserve to be clowned, but you didn't deserve to get fired. That's for sure. Especially, you didn't deserve that. But bro, you crazy. You need help. You need a therapist.
Whatsoever. I've reached out to this individual, and I got all receipts. I offered lump sums of money. I done everything I could to see about this situation. Yeah. But I have been deprived the opportunity. For what reason? I don't know why. I'm not indulging in any criminality. I'm doing everything positive. So I don't know why, if this was the case, why you would keep somebody away if that was their father, Why would you do that?
Okay. All right. So we're going to table this portion of the conversation right now, because this is it's obviously something that if it can ruin lives, it can ruin lives. And I trust you when you say that. Yeah. So we'll table this.
Trust him? You trust this clown? I don't trust him as far as I can throw this fucking tissue. You're done. You're barbecued, son. It's over. It's over. You're an insane risk. I can't trust you with anything, bro. We can't even trust you on a job right now. If I was the CEO and I ran the company you work for, I don't want you working for me. Not because you're not a good employee, or not because you're a felon, or not because you have or whatever it is, right? It's because you're a crash out Kevin, bro. You're a brand risk. You're liable to crash out. That's what I'm seeing. As an employer, I don't want any of this mess. You brought all of this to social media, all because of a show. Honestly, if you could ignore this, you probably would have gotten away with it. But you didn't. You're a crash out Kevin, bro. You deserve this. Your boss probably fired you because they probably realized you crash out, dog. And I'm honestly more inclined to believe that if this is how you deal with women, you've probably had confrontations with your boss. I'm not putting you above that.
This component of it right now, but I appreciate you answering those questions on it. So let's get dialed up in it. So this one right here.
So I never actually got to see any of the money. I remember.
So it says here, wait, is he a plumber? Does he have 100,000 in the bank, or does he have a roommate?
I remember one time he withdrew some money and he had $20 in there, and he had to call his dad or something to transfer money because all of his money was in a trust fund. But one time he was really, really mad at me, and through the text free app, because I had his number blocked, he texted me a picture of his bank account, which this is a receipt. His name right there, Aaron. I don't know what pro extra member means. I have no idea what all of this means. Supposedly this was his balance on one account, and this was his balance on another. Now, do I believe it? Not necessarily. Again, I didn't let him pay for anything because I didn't want him to have the right to any of the things that I own.
Okay, I don't want to keep on playing this one. Because she's going into bank accounts and statements and stuff like this. Is this a real receipt?
That's a Home Depot receipt. How do you equate a Home Depot receipt to a bank account?
Oh, it says right there.
Oh, this nigga is stupid. It says member statement. It says member statement on the fucking receipt, you dumb fuck. I don't want to do this anymore. This nigga's a dumbass, bro. How can you say that's a Home Depot receipt? Nigga, that don't look like a Home Depot receipt. Are you blind? That ain't no Home Depot receipt. That's a bank statement, bro. Yo, he's just lying. He's just lying all over the place. Why you lying, bro? You ain't gotta lie, bro. That ain't Home Depot. That's a bank statement, or not a bank statement, a fucking statement receipt or whatever. Come on.
They're pro extra member statement.
Are you serious? That is a Home Depot receipt.
All right, never mind. It says Home Depot credit, bro. I knew it. Home Depot credit, dog. So was this a credit card statement? You are one of them credit card loyalty members. That's what this is. And it makes sense because you're a plumber. It's still a statement, dog. It's, oh my goodness.
How do you compare the two? I'm not understanding.
Because it's an account. It's a credit account. You can see it on the bottom here, chat. Home Depot credit. This is a credit account right here. It's still a statement.
What the hell would be $257,000 on a Home Depot receipt, though?
That's probably something, a plumbing receipt that I had, at the house or something. I went and bought some material or some parts or something and got savings and rewards on the card that was used.
So it's a credit card. Thank you.
Other than that, I don't even know why you would show a Home Depot receipt. That looks foolish.
What the hell? Yeah, it says Home Depot. Learn more info at homedepot.com/credit.
Yeah, so he probably, because he's a plumber, he probably has like a credit line or some account with Home Depot where he can spend that amount of money. It's still an account statement. So MTR, you're actually not wrong.
Come on.
What is going on here?
That's a Home Depot receipt. Y'all
so this is like a business account probably tied to your contract work.
Yes.
So was she saying that
he's spending company money? That's company money right there. So it's not your money. So why are you flexing with company money? That's the whole point of this, right? So you're flexing with company money. Why are you flexing with company money? That's not yours. That's not your account because you got fired, remember? So this don't belong to you. If this was part of your work account, that's not your personal account. This raises more questions than anything else.
This to her? So why is she then showing this? Is this like how much money that you have in the account? Is it like a misunderstanding?
I don't know. She from what I've seen on the comments, she was trying to make it seem like I was broke. They were telling her in the comments that means that I was that much in debt.
No, that means this is not your money. This is your company's money. You got fired, remember? If you're doing anything remotely close to contract work, which honestly, if you got fired, okay, bro, whatever. It is what it is, bro. It sounds like you got given a company credit card that has ties to Home Depot, at least in that area. And you were trying to flex using that company account on this woman. That's what it seems like to me, bro.
That is crazy. That boy flexing with a Home Depot business credit card. The comments are going in. All right, so listen. That is all. I don't know if she's going to hit me up on Instagram. I keep on checking over there just to see. Let's go through the actual receipts that you have right here in regards to the text conversation. All right. You said what?
I said bing bong.
Let's get it, my G. All right. I'm trying to see which one to put up here first. Is there one that there's like 5 or 6 of them? Which one do you want me to put up first? Like what's on the top of it?
Just put them in whatever order and we'll just go through them.
Okay, so they're not in order. It's not like an order that you want me to show.
No, it don't have to be.
I will always love you for real. I'm sad about all this. It hurts for real. I really thought we were going to get married. I did too until I seen you were interested in other men. See, there's no point. You don't let that shit go.
Uh-oh.
Well, did you really think, because you said that you G'd her up with like a ring or something like that. So did you really think?
No. I did not say that. I did not say I G'd her up with a ring. I lied to her. And
you, oh my God, bro, you're a fucking pathological liar. I can't stand this dude, bro. I'm about to just call it quits. Like, this is too interesting to say no because the drama is good. This drama is actually good. But it's like, yo, this guy, like, I can't believe he's real.
Told her that I was going to buy her a $5,000 ring.
Okay.
She was under the impression that she was going to get a $5,000 ring. I was going to pay her her debt that she got scammed on, and we were going to get married. The day that I told her we were going to go get the ring, my house was available. I packed my stuff and I left in front of her kids, and she was livid because I did it in front of the kids.
So you're a bastard, bro. You're a fucking asshole. That's what you did. You lied to a woman to future fake her into believing that you were going to come in and swoop in and take care of her life, right? And then she ended up kicking you out when she realized you were full of shit. And then now you're saying that, no, I packed my bags and left in front of the kids. Like, that's even better. And yet you have the balls to come online and claim you're a good person. I've seen enough, chat. I'm not going to hold you. Y'all go check out MTR. Shout out to him. Appreciate you telling the truth. I don't know where to go from here. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck, bro. I don't know, because he was just saying he was in love, right? So, nigga, if you were in love, hold up. Let's get this back here. Hold up. You were in love with her, but you lied to her saying that you were going to give her $5,000 ring. The $5,000 ring was a lie. You said you were going to pay off her debts. Bro, something's wrong. Something's seriously wrong. My brain is hurt. My brain hurts, bro. Like, something wrong. You're not telling the truth. You're a liar. I don't trust. I kind of want to watch a little bit. I want to watch a little bit more. I want to see what's going on. I want to see what he says. This is not making any sense. You got to justify this.
Now, this is the dude. He doesn't want his information being put out there, but I'm pissed at this dude too, because, bro, you're a simp. You're a simp, bro. You see me getting crucified over here, and you can speak upon my behalf to alleviate this whole matter, but you refuse to say so. Okay, if you have a situation going on, you're in a relationship, I understand, bro, but you could type something, you could have reached out to the blog, something. But anyways, she on the internet. This is me sending him a text message the other day. She on the internet saying I'm crazy and I'm a stalker, bro. She was faithful to me, never cheated. I'm going viral on the internet for a balloon pop dating show. Remember the girl I was living with while I was waiting on my house to be ready, the Mexican girl that was cheating on me, texting you and shit while I was staying with her? She lost her kids, right? This is
someone who she previously dated?
Yeah, she was dating and talking to him. I don't know if they was meeting up and fornicating, but she was sending him provocative pictures and messages, and she was doing all of it. That's him right there. Send me the link. I'll watch it. I won't participate or anything. I said, send me a text of what happened between us. Laugh my ass off. I forgot all about that stuff, to be honest. Not trying to be involved with any of that, though. Okay. Yep. Say less. Nigga, you weird.
What? What? I'm so confused. Why would you call him weird? Now you just got him involved. He didn't want to be involved. Yo, dumbass got him involved. This nigga is stupid, bro. I can't do any more of this. My head hurts. My stomach hurts. I can't laugh anymore because there's not enough to give. I'm done. I'm gassed. I'm gassed, bro. I don't know what. Hold up. I don't like. What is this? What is this, bro? This isn't even evident. Like, even he put a question mark right there. He's like, what? Why are you calling him weird? Why are you coming at him? Why he gotta be the weird one? You're the one who reached out to him, bro. Like, what is going on?
Now, oh, wait. Oh, damn. I didn't even send you the right, Oh, hold on. Now I got to do this live. I thought I sent you the other text message, but it must have not sent. What's the first?
Wait a minute. You called him weird.
Yeah, what did he do? We're not gonna gloss over that. You just called him weird for what?
Dude, that was weird. He didn't want to get involved.
Hold on. Look at this.
Okay. What's this?
He called him weird. The nigga didn't even want to get involved, bro. You called him weird. You weird. You a weirdo, bro. Honestly.
I'm gonna zoom you in.
Can I flip the camera around? How do I flip the camera over?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I think.
Look, I'm gonna just show y'all like this. If y'all can see.
Yeah. We can see it. All right, just block out any identification with your thumb.
Yeah, nah, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna try to read it.
Nah, bro. Nah. I'm not. We done with that, bro. We done with that. My dude did not come prepared to this ass whooping, and he got his ass whooped. This was insane, bro. Like, look, I'm gonna read it out to you. So the guy responds saying, "Nigga, you the one asking me about the bitch. That's old work." Right? Because he's the one that called her weird. Then he goes on to say, "Move on." Even this guy's telling you to move on. You can't move on, dude. That's crazy. And then he says, she's for everyone. Why still cry about it? He's telling you to move on. She's for the streets, and you still crying about it online. You sad, bro. And then he goes on to say, in all caps, he says, "Bro, she's trying to." Hold up. Let me see if I can get to a. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So, bro, she's trying to say I'm stalking her. Oh, here it is. I can put this up. I'm gonna put this up. Here it is. Bro, she's trying to say I'm stalking her, and she was faithful, and I was keeping her from her family, all type of shit. And I need you, the man she was texting, cheating on me, to just send a simple text saying what happened because I'm going viral all across the world and you won't. And you know what the fuck? What happened? Hell, yeah, that's some weird ass shit. ID gaff about her. Bro, this is crazy. Why are you texting another grown man in all caps? You sound like a whole. This is weird, bro. He has every right to ignore you. And he probably left you on red, bro. He probably left you on red because you weird. Your vibe is weird. This is weird energy, dog. Like, there's no saving this guy. Chat, I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to call the quits. I appreciate y'all being here, Chad. Y'all can be anywhere in the world right now, but you spent this long ass night with us. All right, let me know what you think about this whole scenario. And yes, there will be a clip of this, just this part, because this other side needs to be shown. I think people in the red pill right now, y'all are getting the wrong idea of what's going on with this man. This guy needs to talk to a professional, not internet influencer. I honestly, the only reason I feel sorry for him is that he's not getting help soon enough. And he's relying, sadly, on internet niggas to help. That's it. But chat, you let me know what you think. Put a 1 if you think, I don't even know what to say about this. I just think they're all wrong. They're all wrong in this, especially him. Y'all niggas are toxic. Get out of this stuff, bro. But chat, y'all let me know what you think about this episode. Put your thoughts in the comment section. Y'all let me know what you think. It's getting way too late for this, bro. And I'm gonna catch you guys on the next one. This is insane. Again!